Welcome to Zuvi, a new and exciting social media platform for gamers to share their clips. Whether that be 200 IQ plays or an epic fail, Zuvi is the place to share your moments. The upload process will help those who don't have time to stream or edit YouTube videos. With console, PC, and mobile integration, you can quickly select and edit your clip before posting. There are so many gamers who are incredibly talented and deserve to play professionally, but they never get noticed. Zuvi will bring the underrated talent the attention that they deserve. Thank you for checking out Zuvi. Find out more at zuvi.com, and don't forget to join our Discord community and follow us on social media. Links in the description. We can't wait to see you around this platform.
Here at G Fuel, we're committed to providing our customers with cutting-edge energy drink technology. That's why we've partnered with VOD International to develop a super energizing, zero-sugar formula inspired by compound. VOD International and G Fuel,
helping to make you super.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Critical Ops World Championships. We are here today with an amazing game that's coming up. We have a lot of information that we're going to be going through first as we get ready to hop into the stream. Again, welcome to everyone. We are here for the third place game, as you can see on the bottom of the screen. It's going to be CROSSFIRE versus XENOCIDE. We have an incredible best of 5 today, I believe, to determine who will be third place and who will be fourth place. And I do believe we're also going to be bringing in our other casters as well that are going to be joining us today. It's going to be Warren and Coolmark. How you guys doing?
Yes,
Doing great.
Well, happy to be here and happy to see this third place matchup.
Should be exciting. NA versus AS. It's going to be a nice day.
Yeah, and we do have a lot of amazing things. Again, I know our beautiful casters here will be back with the game later on. We do have a lot of tournament information we're going to be going over beforehand. As we get ready to hop into this game and hop into the knife round ultimately, we do have an amazing best of 5 underway. And again, tomorrow is also going to be the grand finals, so hopefully y'all will all be tuned in for that as well. But let's go ahead and take a look at the format for Worlds real quick while we wait for these teams to get prepared. So let's go and take a look at this championship format and let you all know exactly what the format is for this tournament. So we started off with the preliminaries, 32 teams divided into A groups for a double elimination format. It was four teams per group and 2 groups per region. And then the top 2 teams from each group was able to move on to those conference rounds. And in the conference rounds, we had the top 16 teams. And again, this is also divided amongst the players, I'm pretty sure. Amongst those regions. So it was 16 teams with 4 teams per region that were able to move on. We do have the Americas on one side, the Eurasias on one side. And the winners of those moved on to the conference finals, which we did see in the previous weekend for the best of 5. Now the winner of those games have moved on to the grand finals, and also what we have today as well, the third place game. So we're going to be looking at the third place game today to determine who's third and fourth. But tomorrow and Sunday we'll have over 2 days a best of 7 for South America winner versus the Europe winner, which is going to be Evil Vision versus Rain, and it will be an amazing best of 7 to determine the world champion for Critical Ops. And let's go and take a look at the prize pool and see just exactly what these teams are competing for. Again, look at that prize money, 25,000 US dollars split amongst all the teams. There are a lot of amazing prizes here. Let's look at all of them. Again, the champion will be getting 12,000 US dollars, a champion ring, that is a real life ring that they'll be able to wear, a glove and knife combo, and 25,000 in-game credits. Second place will be getting 6,000 US dollars, a glove and knife combo, and 15,000 credits. Third place will be getting 3,000 US dollars, a knife combo, and 10,000 credits. Fourth place, 1,000 US dollars, that knife combo, and the 5,000 credits. And 5th through 8th place will be getting 500 US dollars, as well as 3,000 credits. In addition to all of these prizes, there's also a Most Valuable Player award. Now that is going to be for one player per region, and they will be getting 250 US dollars in addition. So you know what, maybe your team came out 3rd or 4th or something, it doesn't matter, but also you could have been the most valuable player in your region. You can get an additional 250 US dollars just for being that most valuable player. So a lot of amazing prizes that these teams are competing for. Again, today we do have the 3rd and 4th place, so you know, the winner of today's game will be getting 3,000 US dollars and the knife combo and 10,000 credits, and then whoever loses today will be going home with that 4th place prize of 1,000 US dollars and the knife combo and 5,000 credits. And speaking of the prizes, let's go ahead and take a look at the champion ring. Now, this is an incredible ring that we're about to show off. That champion ring, again, is only for the first place winner. So this is going to be an incredible award. Again, this is a real life ring, and look, it's so subtle, it's so clean. It has a little Worlds logo on it. I'm telling you, it's just a super clean ring, and I'm overall excited because I'm telling you, it's got that Critical Ops on the inside. And again, this is only going to the first place team. So whichever team ends up getting first place and is crowned the world champion of Critical Ops will get to have this championship ring. I believe it's made with special metals and stuff so that it will never actually rust. So, you know, a very nice ring. We can also go ahead and take a look at the glove and knife. Again, this is going to more of the players. The glove and knife to 1st and 2nd, and then the knife to 3rd and 4th. We can see now here on screen, this is going to be the glove and knife combo. Again, the knife is a clean butterfly knife, and it's going to have the Worlds logo on it, fully gold. And the gloves as well, it's got that nice little gold on the knuckles. It's going to be a very clean glove and knife combo. If you see someone with those gloves and knife in game, you're going to know that they are one of the top 4 teams in the Critical Ops World Championships. Definitely a lot of incredible prizes that we have here for these teams that they're competing for today. And let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule. It should be popping up on screen right now. Again, right now we are currently in December, but these are all the games that happened before as we moved our way forwards. Again, a lot of amazing matches that were played in the past and a lot of teams that competed. We started out with 32 and now we're down to the top 4. So we can see the November schedule. We moved on. We just had the conference round 2, and then December will be popping up as well. Again, last weekend we just had the conference finals, which was for America, North America, South America, and then for Asia and Europe. And now we are in the final sort of weekend of the World Championship. So today we do have the 3rd place game between XENOCIDE and CROSSFIRE. Tomorrow it's going to be the grand finals. I guess tomorrow and Sunday it will be the grand finals because it's taking place over 2 days. This is a best of 7, and this will be between Evil Vision and Rain. And we have come pretty far along the tournament. We can go ahead and take a look at the participating teams and see who has been competing so far. Again, most of these teams have been eliminated. We started off with 8 teams per region, and we've gone so far in this tournament. A lot of teams have fought hard. They've been competing for these prizes, and a lot of them have been eliminated. We're now only down to the top 4 remaining: from Asia, CROSSFIRE; from Europe, Rain; from North America, XENOCIDE; and from South America, Evil Vision. So we've come pretty far along this tournament, having all of these teams compete and then ultimately getting eliminated, and it's pretty incredible that we're down to now just the top 4 in the entire world. So again, you know, a huge shout out to all these teams that have been competing so far. You know, we started off with 32, we're now just down to only the final 4, and this is going to determine, as we come into this weekend, you know, who is going to be the sort of world champion, as well as, you know, we're going to find out 2nd, 3rd, 4th. It's more like a clash of the regions. You know, you get to see which region is the best, which doesn't really happen too often. Again, for today's match, we're going to have XENOCIDE versus CROSSFIRE, which will be starting shortly as these players get ready. You know, we got to give them time to get their recordings done and all that stuff. But for now, while we wait for them, we can go ahead and talk about something special again for us. This is something that all the viewers can take part in, and that, of course, is going to be the smart voting system. Now, if you see that link at the bottom of the screen, play.mobileesports.org/dashboard/voting, you will be able to vote for your favorite teams. Now, if you go on that website, you can go ahead and place points on your teams, and there are COPS credits as well on the line for the top 10 players. So you can try and show off your prediction skills and win some in-game credits. Maybe you want to save up some credits so you can buy some cases, or, maybe buy an operation, maybe even save up for that world supporter knife. Whatever you want to spend those credits on, this is a nice way to get your hands on some free credits if you want to try and show off your prediction skills. Again, there have been a lot of games. You can vote for today's game. You can vote for the grand finals as well. There are going to be a lot of amazing prizes on the line, so make sure you guys are all voting. Again, it's that link at the bottom, play.mobileesports.org/dashboard/voting, if you want to take part in the smart voting system and get your hand potentially on some of those credits. But yeah, back towards today's match, we are going to be having CROSSFIRE versus XENOCIDE for a best of 5, and this is to determine which team will be 3rd place and which team will be 4th place. And, we will be getting into that shortly, but for now, let's go ahead and take a look at these map vetoes. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at the map vetoes for today. Again, we do have a best of 5, so out of the 9 maps in the game, only 5 will be selected. Let's go ahead and see which map got crossed off first. It looks like Soar and Port are going to be the first 2 eliminated from CROSSFIRE and XENOCIDE, respectively. And then going forward from here, our next 2 maps eliminated are going to be Raid and Village. So immediately, we are taking out all 4 of the newer maps and Critical Ops. We are sticking to the OG maps today for this best of 5. And let's go ahead and take a look and see what 2 maps are picked first. It's going to be Plaza for map 1 and Grounded for map 2. Plaza being CROSSFIRE's pick and Grounded being XENOCIDE's pick. And then for map number 3, Canals, map number 4, Legacy, and we're going to have Bureau for our deciders. So we're only looking at the OG maps today. We're going to be starting off over in Barcelona for our first map. It's going to be a very interesting best of 5 with only these OG maps. And you know what? Let's go and take a look at the team stats here so we can sort of try and figure out which team, it's always fun to look at the stats and see who do we think has the edge going into it. Now, looking at CROSSFIRE's stats, they do have a lineup that generally we've seen in the past don't have the best statistics compared to everyone else. I mean, the ratings are kind of on the lower end. Again, some of these, we do want to remind everyone, this is not KD, this is rating. So KD is different, the rating has a different formula, and it's kind of based, loss ratios aren't exactly the best either. We can also take a look at how CROSSFIRE performed in the recent major tournaments. In Circuit Season 4, they did not compete. Embers of Victory Season 2, they did not compete either. And in Circuit Season 5, they just barely got 6th place and main number 2. So again, not a lot of major tournament experience. However, we have seen in the past they were able to still progress pretty far in this tournament despite their lack of, previous major tournament experience, I guess you could say. We can also look at their map statistics here. And again, this is interesting because Plaza is their pick for map number 1, and they have a 0% win rate on it. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, they've played Plaza 6 times and lost all 6 times on Plaza. So it's kind of interesting that they chose to keep their worst map as far as statistics in here instead of going for a different one. So Plaza is going to be the first map. Now Legacy, they do have a 100% win rate, only playing it once, but it's still, at least they have a higher win rate. But overall, their stats are looking fine for most of the maps except for Plaza. I would say Plaza for map 1, it should be a bit interesting. We can go and take a look at their opponent, XENOCIDE, now and see how they're able to compare. Now again, XENOCIDE have been more of the dominant force of NA for a while. They were the champions of like Season 2 and Season 3 of Circuit in the past. I believe maybe even Season 1, or I think they got 2nd place. But they're basically known as a staple in the NA scene. They've been around for a while. You can see from the maps played from these players. Again, it looks kind of similar to CROSSFIRE, but the difference is they've actually been on top most of the time. Look at the win percentages and the ratings. I mean, a lot of these players are over 1.0 for the rating, and their win-loss is incredible as well. Again, a lot of these players on the XENOCIDE have a lot more experience and chemistry together. They've just been around for a much longer time. We can also go ahead and take a look at their recent major tournament standings. Again, recently they weren't really performing, although Circuit Season 4 didn't compete. Circuit Season 5, they were able to get 3rd place in the final tournament. They had a decent performance in Main 2 and Main 1, and they ended up getting in 3rd place. But again, they were still able to shock everyone. We all thought that maybe the 2nd or 1st place North America teams would be here, and XENOCIDE were able to prevail. So I think their chemistry and their previous experience is helping them out a lot here. We can also go ahead and take a look at their map stats for today. Again, looking a lot better already than CROSSFIRE. I mean, all of the win percentages are above 70%. And the difference is they've actually played way more maps than CROSSFIRE has as a team overall. So these map statistics are actually much more impressive on the side of XENOCIDE. So definitely coming into this best of 5 today, looking at the stats, you've got to say XENOCIDE have the upper hand. It's hard to give it to CROSSFIRE. But again, I know stats aren't everything, but we can also go ahead and take a look here at the player comparisons and just see how these players on the lineup are able to compare to each other. Again, the stats so far are favoring XENOCIDE, so I gotta give the upper hand to them coming into this. But we can go and take a look at the player stats now. Again, we have Scott here, we have Hakeem here. Again, the stats do favor XENOCIDE. I mean, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of green on the side of XENOCIDE as we move down the list here. So far, Scott, 69 maps played with a 68% win rate versus the 38% win rate from Hakeem. Again, that's a pretty low win rate. So again, you know, the stats don't really favor them. I guess there's not too much you can say about CROSSFIRE. Their stats just aren't the best overall. We can see Vape versus Zed here. Now, he does have a slightly higher win rate, 71%. However, Vape has 96 maps, so the experience definitely rests with him, because having a 69% win rate from 96 maps, I think, is much more impressive than maintaining a 71% win rate over 14 maps, you know. Definitely, I still think the stats, like, even though technically there's a higher win rate from Zed there, I think technically Vape still wins overall for these statistics just because of his experience and the higher KD and rating and all. We're going to be seeing a lot of XENOCIDE winning these 1v1 matchups here as we go down the list. Again, here we go with Josh now. Now we have Hez 2K, 68 maps. That's probably the most maps that we'll see out of CROSSFIRE today. So he's probably the player with the most experience on this lineup, a 54% win rate and a KD of 1.06. Again, Josh, KD of 1.19. I think we've seen some higher ones, we've seen some lower ones. He's kind of in the middle of the lineup, but either way, still, it's all green for the side of XENOCIDE. And now taking a look at Clutch, he's probably more of, you know, he's probably the one player that most people know from the NA scene and probably around the world. He's been in XENOCIDE for a while. 59 maps played from him with a 62% win rate. He does have a KD of 1.10 and a rating of 1.16 versus Gods on it. Again, all red on the side of CROSSFIRE, which is not too surprising considering their overall team statistics. And taking a look at Clone here, 1.16. Now, I tell you what, it's going to be Ree over here with 57 maps played and a 1.11 KD. That's actually pretty impressive on the side of CROSSFIRE. Probably the first time that we've seen more green from them. He's also one of the players that has a lot of maps played on this lineup. So I think we might have to give it to him. Clone is not looking the best as far as his statistics. I mean, a 1.07 KD over 45 maps, I think that's probably one of the lower KDs we'll see on the side of XENOCIDE here today. But he still does have a high win rate, and recently has been performing. I know he recently broke a circuit record, just a fun fact for everyone, for the most number of kills on one map. And now we have One Day versus XE. Again, not so many maps played from Day, only 19. Again, I haven't really seen Day competing recently. It would be interesting if we got to see him play today, because he's more of like an OG player on the lineup. He played a lot in the old days, but we haven't seen him compete recently in Season 4 or Season 5. I don't even think in Season 3 he was competing. It's been a while since he's sort of, you know, been a factor into the side of XENOCIDE. Again, the KD and the rating do still favor him, but XE does have slightly more maps played than Day. So we gotta give it, I guess, maybe to XE for just having, he's fresh, he has the experience. He's been competing recently, whereas Day hasn't been. Now we can take a look at Mir. Again, Mir is probably the most OG player out of anyone in this tournament. He is the only player in this entire tournament, I believe, who competed in a LAN. He competed in the Amazon Mobile Masters, and he's the only player that's still been competing since the LAN. So definitely he has a lot of experience to his name. 51 maps played and a KD of 1.08 with a rating of 1.12. Now, the win rate is higher from Merrily, but overall, you got to give it to Mir. I mean, he's been to a LAN. At least you know he doesn't get nervous probably when he competes. He has the experience. He's shown up in person for the tournaments. I think he's ready to compete today. We should be seeing a good performance from him, as well as the other XENOCIDE players. And now taking a look at Viz and Twirl. Again, the ratings are tied, 0.69 on both sides. KD slightly higher on the side of Viz, 0.81, and a win rate of 55%. Now, Viz only has 9 maps played, so that could be why the stats are a bit more lopsided on his side, versus Twirl, who has 55. Now, I tell you what, 55 maps played and the KD that low, I guess you could say probably towards the bottom of the roster. That's where we are right now. Probably not going to be seeing the best performance from Twirl just looking at the stats, but you never know. I mean, again, stats aren't everything, because if they were everything, I don't even think CROSSFIRE would be here today. So you can never count any player or any team out just by looking at these statistics. I think we'll still have an incredible matchup here today between CROSSFIRE and XENOCIDE. I hope everyone is as excited as I am. I know we're going to be getting into the knife soon. We do still got to give these players just a little bit more time to finish up their recordings and get prepared. Again, we do have a bit of cross-region action happening here. So Plaza is going to be our map number 1, which is going to be played on US4. That's going to be North America servers in XENOCIDE's favor. And going forward, it's going to be alternating servers, and if this does go the full distance to map 5, it will be based on round balance. So right now, both teams, their goals are, assuming that it's going to go to map 5, they need to try and win or lose. I guess they need to try and close the gap in each of their games. You know, if they're losing, they need to try and get as many rounds as possible. If they're winning, try and stampede them. We can go and take a look at the votes as well. The community, again, this is through that smart voting system we talked about earlier. So this is what the community has been thinking about XENOCIDE versus CROSSFIRE. Now, it's actually pretty split. And so you gotta wonder, I guess a lot of people have faith in CROSSFIRE, even though their statistics are lower, because 46% in favor of CROSSFIRE and 54% in favor of XENOCIDE. That definitely is not the matchup for the votes that I probably would have predicted. If you just take a look at the stats, CROSSFIRE are much lower overall than XENOCIDE, so I am a little surprised that it's that close. I would have expected it to be a bit more lopsided in XENOCIDE's favor, so definitely it'll be a good game, I think. At least the community seems to think it'll be a nice and close game, just taking a look at the votes. All right, we should be getting ready to hop into this game soon. I do believe we're going to be taking a look, or I guess speaking with other casters, maybe getting a little conversation or them wondering what they're thinking about this game coming up as we head into the knife round soon. So we should be bringing their attractive faces on the screen here for y'all. Again, it's going to be Coolmark and Warren, our 2 casters here today. What are y'all thinking about this matchup between XENOCIDE and CROSSFIRE?
Well, Mantis, thanks. Me, it's a little baffling that CROSSFIRE did pick that map. So I do think at least XENOCIDE will have map number 1 secured in the bag. Now, map number 2, you know, once we do get to go to grounded, that'll be a whole different situation. I think CROSSFIRE do have a little bit more experience on that, but still, XENOCIDE in every fact of the matter, like you mentioned, Mantis, they have more maps played. XENOCIDE have 77 maps played with a 67% win rate over all maps. CROSSFIRE have 25 maps played with a 48% win rate. So this is just speaking as rosters, not necessarily as players. And so Warren, I think this is an uphill battle for CROSSFIRE, all things considered here.
I agree. I think it's an uphill battle for CROSSFIRE. Both teams lost 3-0 or 0-3 in their semifinal matchups. But I gotta say, they lost to Rain and Evil Vision, which are both just freakishly good teams. Personally, I think XENOCIDE played well in their loss to Evil Vision. They got rolled, but they put up a fight. They hit a lot of good shots. Their strats seemed solid, just the Evil Vision was just that good. But I gotta give this series to XENOCIDE, and I think either XENOCIDE just runs away with it, or the teams are going to alternate winning on their own servers, map 1 to Xeno, map 2 to Crossfire, and then the round differential for map 5 will put us back on a US server, and I think XENOCIDE still takes it.
Yeah, I think honestly at this point, we've kind of discussed this, right? Map picks, but it's honestly I think the servers have more to do necessarily than the map picks. Evil Vision though, they proved us wrong. They said we don't care what server we're on, we're still going to win pretty easily, and same with Rain, right? But regardless, I think there's definitely a big advantage, even if it's not your map pick. If it's on your server, you have that low latency, you're able to actually connect shots and maybe see peaks a little bit faster, right? So that server advantage is very prominent and can easily be seen here with players just not reacting. We can see everything in real time, but maybe the players aren't able to see, someone peeking over towards a certain area very quickly. So I think that definitely has something to do here. Yeah, Crossfire, I think this is going to be a tough one. I think XENOCIDE are going to be able to take map 1. And I am surprised by the community voting, how so many people voted for Crossfire. I mean, they might have a large fan base showing up, which is awesome for them, but I do think XENOCIDE will take at least map 1. I think honestly map 2 will also be XENOCIDE's pick. Map 3, I think maybe there's a better chance for Crossfire given that's Canals, and they do have 5 maps played. XENOCIDE have 14 maps played on map number 3 though, and they're 10 wins, 4 losses. Crossfire though 4 wins and 1 loss. So like you said, Manthus, their percentages might be slightly better, but they just have less experience on these maps. So maybe if it goes to a little bit further, the strats might deteriorate. We'll see though. Best of 5 is no joke, and even with the grand finals, right? That's a best of 7, but that's split over 2 days. So we'll kind of see that, and so this could even be longer than the next grand finals, right?
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's interesting also they just choose to cross out all the new maps, right? Because it's like you're not even gonna think about, like, it's just interesting that they would rather pick Plaza than, a map. I know they haven't played Raid, they haven't played Village. They've only played Port and Sword together 3 times, so they haven't played those maps much. But you'd rather play on Plaza where you've lost 6 times than play on one of the newer maps. It's an interesting decision by Crossfire. You gotta wonder if it's tactical, or maybe they're just not experienced at all those maps and they wanted to try and guarantee that they don't want to play on Village. Maybe they think they have a better chance on Plaza just because they do have more experience on it.
One thing I will say about this one, and I'm not sure we necessarily consider, but Crossfire is a predominantly Turkish team. They're playing on a very different time zone than the folks in the United States, which are from XENOCIDE, right? So a lot of the XENOCIDE folks, it is morning. They're just getting up right now. It is late evening, I believe close to 10 p.m. for the folks in Turkey. So that's definitely a discrepancy, right? Maybe you're a little bit tired later at night, or they've had to adjust their sleep schedule. So all the things outside of the game as well, with these teams having to play, maybe it's the end of their day, right? They just want to kind of relax, but they have to get geared up and ready for this 3rd place matchup. So I think, overall it does bode a little bit better here for the folks in the United States just earlier in the day. But regardless, I think still Crossfire will put up a fight, but I think XENOCIDE ultimately are going to take this one, like Warren said. But Plaza should be interesting. I do hope Crossfire have some interesting strats coming out, because hopefully they can go from a 0% win rate to, I don't know, maybe a like 10% win rate or like a 6% win rate. I'm not sure what 1 out of 7 is, but it's looking a little dire.
Yeah, I think they'll have to do whatever it takes. Again, we do know that Crossfire is that one team that have used the Scar a lot. Specifically XE, I think is a player that I have my sights on who's been utilizing the Scar. I think we'll be seeing more Scar and Sniper gameplay from the side of Crossfire than from XENOCIDE, so that should be interesting, especially coming in a grounded in Canals. Again, I don't know. I usually don't see XENOCIDE rocking the Sniper in their matches. They usually don't play a lot of Sniper maps all that much, and when they do, they don't use it too often. It's usually the other regions that are dominant.
Yeah, Warren,
Oh, sorry, Mark.
Okay.
But just them picking Plaza and Canals. Canals absolutely a sniper map, and yeah, I'm excited for Canals. It might be the final map of the series if XENOCIDE takes this 3-0, but it's not a map that either has shown tremendous dominance on, and there's just so much opportunity for chaos on Canals. If the better sniping goes for Crossfire, I think there's potential it could be an upset. They could maybe even just bring it close, but that mid control on Canals is so vitally important. And if you are willing to take risks especially like sending people multiple angles in mid. If you're on the breach side, send some upper catwalk, send some through tons, have one run past the A bomb site through a main to push the sniper's nest. You can make some really fun stuff happen on that map.
Yeah, and thinking about Plaza even as well, the match immediately coming up. I feel like Plaza is actually one of those maps that has the most middle rotation between bomb sites, right? It's not necessarily super close between A and B, but it's decently close, right? It's not like a grounded where you're gonna have to go all the way across the map to rotate, but it's also not like a raid, right? Where if you're just gonna rotate, you just go down through tons and then you're there, right? You have to go through a little bit. You have to make sure that everything's clear. You have to make sure that when you're going up into the actual, B site or A site, that all the surrounding areas, house, B long, things like that are all clear. So I think it's a little bit more to take into account when rotating, but I think this should be pretty easy win here for XENOCIDE.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you all. Again, the stats do favor XENOCIDE, but you never, again, I mean, it's just CROSSFIRE. They were like, when we looked at the global leaderboard before, they were so low on it. It's just like, you don't think that they're gonna show up, and then they surprised us a lot in the past. I guess you never know. We'll have to see. Again, it's also tough to predict when it's cross regions playing each other, because XENOCIDE and Crossfire, they've never played before. When we stay to like, the same region overall, it's like you can look back and say, okay, these teams have played each other so many times and they're always competing versus each other. This is like the first time that we're probably in like ever that we're getting like an America and an Asia team just playing each other. I'm sure it's happened in the past, but like very rarely does this kind of happen. And especially in like majors, we just never get to see this kind of action. So it's going to be very interesting for today and also for the grand finals tomorrow.
Exactly. Tomorrow's grand finals. That's South America and Europe, right? That's a pretty cross ocean map pool.
I would love to see it. I think something that's not usually particularly important is the knife round. Whoever wins the knife round chooses whether they start on the coalition or the breach side. It's pretty whatever within a region, but here in these cross-regional matchups where the final map is decided by the round differential of the previous map, suddenly the knife round is quite significant, because especially like XENOCIDE is such a strong coalition-sided team, their breach side can often be fairly lackluster. They'll want to win that knife round and start on the coalition side, because if they win, if you win, you want to win hard. And if you lose, you want to put up a good show. You don't want any lopsided games. So I think these knife rounds are going to be a lot more important if we do go into the fifth map.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, again, those knife rounds, and it's hard to win the knife round. You usually don't see teams winning the knife round when they're lagging, just because it's harder to connect those knives and sort of, it's just harder to win the knife when you have the higher ping. It just makes sense. You're probably not going to win the knife. Again, we know XENOCIDE typically goes for that stack in the corner strat. I'm always interested to see what will happen if both teams just stack in the corner, right? Because XENOCIDE, they love to stack in the corner, and it's usually a flawless strat for them. So I'm kind of wondering, like, what will happen? Like, how will Crossfire respond to this? Are they prepared for everyone stacks in the corner for the knife? Are they gonna go for the same strat, or are they gonna try and like, maybe push them again? I don't know. I've always wondered, how does that work for the knife round? What happens if both teams just stack in different corners and just wait it out? Like, does one team have to push the other or something? Because XENOCIDE, they kind of just sit there the whole time. So I'm wondering, when will someone stand up to them and do the same thing? I hope they'll do it today.
Yeah, I think we're going to be getting to the knife round soon. And do we got a graphic coming up? Let me see. I want to say a few.
Yeah, we should be getting to the knife round here very soon. Again, thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far. We should be hopping into the knife now, so let's get right into it.
All right. It seems like we're getting into the knife round, and we have gotten word that it is a 4 versus 5 currently, and I believe that 4 versus 5 is on the side of XENOCIDE, so they will be starting off with 4 players. So it should be an easy win here, and it will be that for Crossfire. Crossfire are able to take away the knife round pretty single-handedly. And so, we talked all about XENOCIDE being able to win easily. Now with this new information that XENOCIDE are starting off with the 4 versus 5, that might not go in their favor. And just as a courtesy of the actual guidelines of the tournament, I do believe after a certain amount of rounds playing a versus 4 or 5, it might be a forfeit. So we'll have to see here if XENOCIDE actually come up with the correct players. We were talking just about how it is morning, is a time advantage for XENOCIDE. Unfortunately, they're not able to I guess, field their roster, even though they do have substitutes, which is a little bit strange, Warren. But you know, at the end of the day, I think if CROSSFIRE are able to take a win, that's a whole different storyline. We never even predicted, right? Just because XENOCIDE is unprepared, it seems. And we'll have to see if CROSSFIRE are able to actually get this matchup. But I think, yeah, we're going to start 4 versus 5, Warren.
Yeah, and we'll hear how many rounds this is allowed to go on. But XENOCIDE does have a larger roster than only 5 players. There should at least be a substitute who's able to jump into the game. Hopefully a team captain or manager behind the scenes is frantically calling players. And let's move into the match intro and get it started.
Saying they want me to stay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we should be into this one. We are here on that map of Plaza, and I think the teams should be ready to get on in soon. I don't know if that was the pistol round. I don't think it was. But let's get through with this. XENOCIDE, CROSSFIRE. XENOCIDE starting off with 4 players. A little bit of a disappointment for them to start off with, you know, not the upper hand. But Warren, I think now there's a chance for CROSSFIRE. If XENOCIDE don't have all the players they need, that's definitely a huge advantage for them.
Absolutely. CROSSFIRE's got a big chance in a 5 versus 4. The breach side of Plaza is difficult enough with 5 players. And this was live, so we're on the second round of map 1. XENOCIDE did win the pistol round. Or I believe the names are on the wrong side. It was CROSSFIRE that won the pistol round on the coalition side and up 1 round to 0. And it looks like they're cleaning up the second round as well. Zed just grabs a kill with his M4. Josh is able to get one with a P250 on his way out, but that's CROSSFIRE being up 2 rounds to 0. And you see in the server is Day, Josh, and Scott.
Yeah,
and,
so this, yeah, I think this is going to be maybe not the best showing for North America. We're touting North America to be a formidable region. Not a great showing when you have 4 players here in the World's Championship 3rd place matchup. But either way, we'll see what XENOCIDE can bring to the table. Right now, it doesn't seem like much. It's a 3 or a 4 versus 5 as Josh, Day, and Scott and Viz. Viz is one of those players we haven't seen too much. So it seems like they're actually, maybe they weren't even prepared for this one. Viz is, I think, one of their backups too. So, you know, hasn't played too much, is one of their substitutes, one of the few players with less than 10 maps played. I think the only player with less than 10 maps played actually on the side of XENOCIDE. So they're digging deep into their roster here. Reacts able to get that first kill, but Scott take him out. So able to equalize this 4 versus 4.
And notable names missing are Clutch, Vape, and Mir. Mir acting as the endgame leader for this iteration of XENOCIDE. Vape, probably the best player in North America.
Oh god. Able to get that kill on the Scott very nicely. Viz, though, is able to find that frag on the SG. Hakeem answers back to the M4s. These are ringing true. And right now, it is all CROSSFIRE. XENOCIDE not able to find any openings on either of the bomb sites. A falling flat, so is B, and Day. Now, he does have the bomb on his back with his flash, and will take down Twirl. So now they know exactly where he is. Does get flashed once again. Fully blinded now, and Hakeem now knows he's over towards A mid, but he crossover at the last second. He's going to be met with Hakeem. Does find that 1 kill, and this could be a 1 versus 1. He will get spawn plant down. And as we go into this nice POV, we can see both players. And who's it going to be? It's going to be that of Day. Able to pull off the clutch, the 1 versus 3. XENOCIDE pull it back, still a one player to rule them all, it seems. And that's Day. 3K, 3 kills.
Yeah, Day in that 1 versus 3 clutch, keeping XENOCIDE in the game, and 4v5, but the rifles against pistols now, so may get a second round and tie it back up. Look at that, looking for the pre-fire with the Scar H. And Hakeem taking advantage of this 5 versus 4 to be quite aggressive, but Scott catches him in the back.
Oh,
And,
there we go.
4K, and there's the ace. Oh,
No!
Day steals the ace.
Come on, Day. You got to give that to your teammate. Either way, they equalize it, and, you know, it seems like XENOCIDE said, we don't need 5 players. We can play with 1 down, but we'll have to see what the organizers say. I'm not sure what the exact ruling is, and they'll let us know as soon as they make a decision if it's going to continue like this or if it's going to just maintain a 4 versus 5. I think if we do go the full distance and XENOCIDE win off of 4 versus 5, Warren, that's just going to be, salt to the wound, disrespect for CROSSFIRE if they couldn't, win up versus a one-man down roster. But either way, they're putting up a good fight, and Reax doesn't have the same buy as everyone else on his team. Only has an MR96, while his team fully equipped with AUGs. So we'll have to see what defense he can muster up.
And it should be pretty rock solid from CROSSFIRE here. Next time we look at this kill score screen, it may show their pings, and we'll see exactly what the Turkish players are dealing with on this server. But XENOCIDE, patient, looking for the pick. In the second round, they were able to start with a pick, and there's Scott takes out Zed with a running peek.
God answers back though, finds the AUG, connects on the target, but Viz, they're just crawling onto the site, and 1 for 1. These trades going back and forth though. 4 versus 5 turned into a 2 versus 2. Hakeem now takes down Viz, and can he take down Josh? If Josh can find this opening, he will have free reign on into this B bomb site. He has some damage, but he won't get the kill. Hakeem regains the lead here for CROSSFIRE as they go 3-2, 1 round advantage. And once again, the replay of Scott's almost aced as Day steals it away from him. That Scar not allowing him to get that ace. But Warren, this is pretty close so far.
Yeah, XENOCIDE playing the 4 versus 5 very well. Or as well as much better than could be expected, at least. Reax takes out Viz, and it's just Deagles and 1 SG, so this round is gonna be tough.
Yeah, I think they're just going to go for a couple of kills here if they can't even find that. Josh now, the one player with the rifle, has not even a helmet. Neither does Scott. But Day does find a kill. Exchanger's half of HP for it, but God is there ready for the trade. He has been spotted out, and so Reax now will take down Scott. Now just down to Josh in a 1 versus 3. Already finding 1 kill. He would have to 4K to win this round out, but that is not even going to be close to what happens here. CROSSFIRE double the score of XENOCIDE now 4-2.
Yeah, XENOCIDE is finding picks. They're putting up a fight, but that 4-2 could really balloon if XENOCIDE doesn't make really a miracle happen to win a 4 versus 5 versus the team that won the Asian region.
Yeah,
it looks like
fired. Not exchanged.
Slow.
Yeah, it's pretty slow round so far. I think XENOCIDE don't want to waste any advantage they have. Well, they don't have any advantage actually right now, but maybe just trying to buy some time. Hopefully a sub could come in. I'm not sure their exact strat is, or if they're just playing tactical. But overall, it is pretty slow. One of the slower rounds we've seen in Critical Ops Esports is we're getting close to the minute mark and no kills have been exchanged yet. There we go. Josh finds one on Hakeem, equalizes, and now with the minute left on the clock, it seems like they're actually going to get pincered over towards mid. A mid taken down. Reax now allows them to go on into the bomb sites, and they've smoked off A, so now the defense on CROSSFIRE are stuck over towards AZ, trying to get some damage, but Viz will shut him down. Now God here to save the day. He does find 2 kills and drops the bomb carrier. That's a crucial piece of information for God. He's going to have his teammate Twirl rotate as fast as he can. But no, maybe it's too late. Right now, you do have Josh and Viz coming out over from B Long, trying to go over towards house. Twirl, maybe not aware the bomb is going to get picked up. And yep, they hightail their way over towards B Long onto the bomb site as quick as they can. They only have 15 seconds left. XENOCIDE have to make this plant work. And right now, Josh, he's going to get that bomb plant. Viz just takes down God, not even looking. And the bomb does go down. Twirl now in the 1 versus 2. Been flashed out. Now Josh will have that line of sight there. His teammate as well, sitting back over towards back of headshot area. Viz has the angle. Does he spot him out? Josh, they know exactly where he's coming from over towards house. And Twirl, I think he has a very tough decision to make here. He tries to go for it, but XENOCIDE will pick that round up. And well done there. The late round recovery by XENOCIDE. Very impressive.
Yeah, 3 out of the first 7 rounds from the breach side on Plaza. We often don't see that, even in a 5 versus 5. And that's with losing the pistol round and the anti-eco as well. That's winning 3 out of the 5 rifle rounds we've had so far.
Yeah, they've been able to keep CROSSFIRE humble, and they should be able to equalize this one too, unless CROSSFIRE come out with some very quick tactics. Right now, it could be a demolition. Josh does take 2 players down, but Hakeem finds 1. Viz answers back, and now it should just be a 3 versus 2. It should very easily be XENOCIDE's round to win, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. Tied up game, 4-4. XENOCIDE making it work despite being a man down.
And the rifles come back out. There's Twirl on his M4. Now let's see if XENOCIDE gets some confidence to play it a little faster. You can see everyone leaving spawn.
Yeah, Viz.
Playing back. It can be really hard to hold a tight angle with high ping.
Oh, yeah. It definitely is tough to do that. And now with the ping into consideration, Twirl, now he's been spotted, but Scott wins out that fight. Once again, a reminder, this is on US servers, so XENOCIDE do have that advantage going for them, even if they don't have the players. Maybe that's what's kept them so close, at least this game so far. And a 4 versus 4. Manny Oggs across the server. This day now. We'll try and get something done. Reacts actually takes down Viz over towards mid. A cheeky wallbang there. Enables that headshot. And now could he get another one? Deja vu. He does do huge damage. He's done triple damage, almost killing 3 players there. He does take down Day, and Scott's so low now. XENOCIDE tried to contest mid, and React said, absolutely not, get out. This is my territory. Zed now spots 1 coming over towards that A mid area, and Scott now with minimal HP will have a lot to do with his teammate Josh as he waltzes his way on over towards B long. Zed, has he spotted him out? Yes, he has. Made the kill on the Scott, and Josh now in a 1 versus 3. He will have to face off against 2 more players on the site, and he won't be able to do anything. Hakeem closes it out. A nice AUG kill. And CROSSFIRE, they maintain their lead.
Yeah, 5 versus 4. Round score here. CROSSFIRE holding on. 5 versus 4 players and rounds.
Yeah, it's telling. Round and situation matching right now. So, XENOCIDE. I think this will be, even with 4 players, still their server. So if CROSSFIRE manage to take this victory, it'll still be an upset. XENOCIDE just maybe not coming as prepared. Did not have the players necessary. And so, we shall see what comes of it. The utility usage has been good here from CROSSFIRE, smoking off mids. As you can see, a re-smoke over towards mid, making sure XENOCIDE can't aggress as quickly as they'd like, and React has been playing up over towards mid very, very aggressively. Has taken a few XENOCIDE members off guard, and he's been very effective at least doing some damage, if not maintaining full control of mid. We did just get word that if in 2 rounds XENOCIDE don't have 5 players, map 1 will be canceled and it will go to CROSSFIRE. So even if XENOCIDE are winning, they will not have the option to continue. They need to have 5 players as one of the rules. So XENOCIDE have 2 more rounds to get at least 1 more player to join. If not, they will forfeit it, and any opportunity they had to win will go down the drain. So that's just map 1 though, so maybe they'll have time for map 2 to get another player in. Reacts, trying to maintain position here, and he has to fall back a little bit, but he at least notifies his team. And Twirl now will get that kill onto Scott. Josh and Viz though, answering back 2 versus 2. 2 for 2 kills, and right now, yeah, Crossfire, they just win it out from time. XENOCIDE just in action spoils any attempt they had. So Crossfire now extend their lead to 2, and 1 more round is what's needed if XENOCIDE can't find a player.
Yeah, XENOCIDE may actually just be running the clock instead of trying to plant the bomb to make this round as long as possible.
It does, you know, baffle me a little bit how they weren't able to field the correct amount of players for this matchup. It seems just a little irresponsible. You know, if you're trying to take this seriously. I know many people have school, many people maybe aren't able to get out of that, but is that not why you have subs, right? So we'd have to question them personally a little bit more, but that's not necessarily our prerogative. And now we do see Clutch joining in. So they were able to maybe fulfill this at the last second, and maybe we do have Clutch. And so the saga continues. Right as I spoke about maybe a player not joining, they do have a player join. So XENOCIDE, Warren, maybe this might be the stop. The story changes dynamically every single round. So we never know what's going to happen, as in with this exact exchange. Is God going to win, or is Scott going to spot him out? Or it's going to be even his teammate, Hakeem, spot him out. I think Hakeem has made contact, and God will get that nice first peek. An advantage here for Crossfire for 3 versus 5 as we speak right now, and XENOCIDE looking unlikely to recover from this round. They are pincered into B long. Day now has the bomb, but he's going to get cornered from every single angle. Hakeem does find damage, and Reacts finds 1, but just down to Day now, not even having a helmet versus 3 players. It's going to be tough for him to escape here, as it is him being cornered. God is right there, and he will get the kill on the God, but he does take some damage for it. Could actually make his way onto the bomb site, but only 5 seconds left. He does not have any time to plant. He has to go for the kills, and he won't even get that. Hakeem will kill him. Crossfire in the penultimate round have a 3-round advantage. And, well, Clutch now, can he be the savior for this team? Can he bring them back into a 2-round deficit? Or is Crossfire going to extend their lead to 4?
Well, he is in the server now, so that's going to make a tremendous difference. It's not an automatic forfeit any longer for XENOCIDE.
It's like a Cinderella story. Somehow they managed to make it work at the last second. Twirl, though, fully flashed out, and Scott trying to chase him down. He will get the kill, but will he sacrifice his life in return for that? Zed will have to retreat as well, has to go for the reload, and so his teammates are there, ready for the exchange. It seems like now XENOCIDE are finally coming alive, taking more and more of the map, but Hakeem has spotted out Viz, and he will get the kill. So now an even 4 versus 4. The first time we're saying even 4 versus 4. Because both teams do have 5 players now. As Zed tries to find some more damage. He spots a couple players out. Hasn't gotten any damage onto them, actually. Somehow, they've all avoided it. And Day does find Reacts. So Zed flashes out, trying to delay any push for as long as he can. He knows his teammates are coming in. Hakeem finds 1. That smoke denies vision. Josh, can he get this flash out? He's trying to do damage, but getting up these stairs over towards A is very tough. Josh finds 1 kill over towards A mid. What can he do? Does he clear it out? Yes, he clears out the bomb site, and God does find 1. The Scar, will it rain true? No. Clutch's presence, though he does not get a single kill, enables XENOCIDE to pull it back to a 2-round differential, and they flip over to the Coalition side now. Warren, we got a game on our hands.
We've got a game on our hands, and 5 rounds for XENOCIDE is a great breach half on Plaza.
Man,
they
these
win
stats.
this pistol round, we tie it up real quick.
These stats are a little sad, Warren. I will say. Six total maps played, Crossfire, 0% win rate. Plaza played 12 times by XENOCIDE, 75%. You know, production team, why you gotta do Crossfire dirty like that? You know, let them have a chance of a win. God finds one, and well, it's instantly traded there by Scott. So we will see a 4 versus 4. And a Crossfire, they've taken quite a bit of damage already. Scott's the only player that's taken a good amount of damage from XENOCIDE. Everyone else, happy and healthy. But Crossfire, not necessarily that case. They're getting tagged up, and XENOCIDE, they're going to call for the rotates over towards A. Scott making his move over towards this A side, but he's a little bit damaged. His armor, not really there. And Crossfire seemed to, okay, all right, clutch. Not even turning around, not suspecting that anyone could be over towards that mid area. And Reacts, for some reason, lagged out, I guess. Enables them to get a kill. So XENOCIDE, 3 versus 2 now. As the bomb has to get retrieved, and that's going to be very, very tough. Reacts, that lag might have cost him the round, and Twirl is shut out. Scott now knows exactly where Zed is. We'll shoot him from behind. XENOCIDE, here we go. 1 round differential.
Yeah, now winning the pistol gives them the anti-eco that should tie the game up. Hopefully React's lag is over and is back in the server.
Seems not.
But we see this. Is Clutch actually playing? It seems like Clutch is...
Do we have a 4 versus 4 now? Viz, he's going out. He's getting kills with the M4. He says, I don't care what's happening over there. He knows one player disconnected, perhaps, and Scott now the sole defender of this B bomb site. I don't think he's spotted anyone over towards B long, but now he hears them, surely, and can he get these kills? No! Not a single kill. They have full control of B now. They could go for this bomb plant, and that's exactly what they're going to do. God now will get it, and they're actually taking out Josh. Somehow they're making this one work here. A 3-on-3, and God has an M4 as well. He could do a mighty amount of damage, but no, he's taken out in Twirl as well. The last player will get shot through every single barrier. And so XENOCIDE, they tie it up. Though Clutch, he does come back into the game after a few seconds. And yeah, XENOCIDE, now they look like they have the momentum.
They absolutely do, and here on the first rifle round, Crossfire's got to play the, you know, quite difficult breach side of Plaza, a map they've never won on, and it's looking great for XENOCIDE as we move forward. They've got the map stats, they've got the server. Crossfire has requested a tactical pause. The game will continue in a few moments. We're going to wait on Reacts to hopefully load back into the server. And I love this new tactical pause feature, Mark. This is the first tournament where we've had this, and I think teams can really benefit from it.
Yeah, maybe they could, you know, get a coach in or you know, talk however they want and just compose themselves a little. I think it was a very monotonous set of rounds usually, right? No break in between, not even halftime. Usually in halftime, there's maybe a, you know, couple seconds or a couple maybe minutes of break, and I don't think there was that before. So now they can take some tactical pauses. Allows them to maybe catch a breather. And whoa, what a nice animation. All right, Hakeem, flex a little bit, but I think you gotta flex those aim muscles first, right? We'll have to see what kills he can get. Save his team from a loss here. A continuated 0% win rate on this map. Hoping to score their first map victory here on Plaza. But the Clutch, using that scope, we often don't see people engaging with the Scar as often, but he's going to be able to get at least one kill. Hakeem answers back, says no thank you. And now all tied up, 4 versus 4.
The B bomb site. Only one player B long, but in a really tricky one and done spot that often actually gets multi-kills. They actually rotating out. Oh, these duels are important. Scott falls back. Scar's not the best weapon if he gets peeked.
He's got 20 bullets too, and 3 players perhaps contend. He does find Hakeem. Can he get Twirl? No, he got 3 bullets, and he's going to run out of ammo. So it's a one-and-done gun usually. But Viz is now going to come out from behind, going to take down Zed perhaps? No, the nade does minimal damage, but still a 1 versus 2. And it looks like here XENOCIDE should be able to take this one unless Zed's able to fight his way out of this round. Oh no, Viz! Through the wall, through the trash can, says, I don't care. I'm taking the lead, and XENOCIDE now are able to steal away the lead.
Yeah, that is the lead for XENOCIDE. And I think, Mark, that now that they have 5 players, now that they're on the coalition side, I think we might see them walk away with the game at this point.
Yeah, CROSSFIRE as well, only on pistols. They're going to have to wait for another round. And by that point, XENOCIDE will have 9. Getting to double digits will spell a little bit of disaster. But CROSSFIRE have at least made it slightly close. Right, it's not a complete blowout as we might have anticipated before. The knife coming in, trying to take down Scott by knife, and he's going to try and blast through that smoke like Rambo, but it won't work for his advantage. Clutch now with the P90, trying to scare him away. High velocity bullets. But it is that just of Reacts and God to sit over towards mid and be long. And Twirl finds a kill in the Viz. Somehow doing damage, and God as well. This is getting a lot closer than anticipated. A 2 versus 2. They could do a very big upset round here, but no. Day takes out Twirl and just down to God. No armor either. And we'll have to see here. What can they do? The M4 versus the engagement over towards B long. Josh versus God. Who's going to win this fight? Seems like Josh has the advantage, and he will take it out. God had no clue who's in that back right corner. And so XENOCIDE, 4 rounds away from the victory.
Yeah, XENOCIDE in a good spot. And God thought he had cleared that angle. There was a really, I think, almost purely luck-based timing that Josh was able to squeeze into that corner as Godzon was crossing. Here we go, and React still dealing with tremendous ping issues.
Yeah, not really even there now. So it seems this 4 versus 5 has now turned against CROSSFIRE, and they're now experiencing the 4-player. And so Hakeem, he does open up 1. He does take down 2. Day and Viz actually both gone. So now the A bomb site quite weak. Just down to Clutch to defend as there's still 2 players over towards B. Josh now rotating slowly, but he's taken out by God, and CROSSFIRE resurge into this round number 17. A 5 versus 2, or a 4 versus 2 at least. Scott, what can he do? He does find 1 kill on Hakeem. Can he do any more though? Clutch. Actually, Scott finds another one, and he's gonna go for this idle player kill. And no, actually, Reax is here. He actually does take down Scott somehow. I don't think they're aware. No, Reax is doing so much damage. What are they doing, Clutch? He finally gets the kill. That's just chaos over there. And Zed will take him out there. We're trying to go for the person who is AFK, and it spelled disaster for them. Scott taken down by Reax, who just came down at the perfect moment. And what a nightmare of a round there for XENOCIDE.
Absolutely, and now it's CROSSFIRE winning, not a 4 versus 5, but almost a 4 versus 5 from the breach side. And oh, the turntables, very unexpected. And Reax not only coming in the nick of time, but I have to give him so much props for continuing that duel with a P250 no armor against a rifle. Instead of, he could have run forward, grabbed a rifle, and hid. He had that option available to him with the map positioning. And he said, no, I want this fight.
He did not care. He said, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna get my team as close as possible. I'm gonna push my team to the victory, but if we can't win, every round matters. Right? Map number 5, Bureau. What server is on is dictated by that round differential, the round balance. So whichever team has more rounds in favor of them, well, they'll be able to pick the server. It's theirs. So CROSSFIRE here, making a statement. XENOCIDE looking to push very, very aggressively on over towards A mid. And while they are now disjointed and seeming like they are not going to get anything done here, it's just Scott with 1 kill. Day now left alone, and they don't peek out together, which is the demise of them. Don't know if Day has been spotted yet. I don't think he has been. Oh, does he spot it? No, he does not spot out Twirl. We have the X-ray, but Twirl doesn't. So, Balmuga plants it on A very easily, and XENOCIDE, their lead looks to vanish.
And one of the worst feelings in the game is playing that FP6 B long, and right at the beginning of the round, you see your A players fold. I'm on the other side of the map with the wrong gun.
Yeah. not much you can do. And Day even acknowledges that. He says, nope, folding, shaking his head.
His teammates didn't even get enough kills towards A to make it worth sneaking around and trying to find a rifle.
Ooh, that was tough. Day didn't even seem to shoot at that point, but it is their server, so XENOCIDE should have this one in their advantage. But full rifle round now. Both teams have money to buy, but CROSSFIRE have a little more moolah in the bank, it seems. 33,000 versus 4,800 on XENOCIDE. So CROSSFIRE are well equipped if they lose this round to continue buying into the next. Reacts does take a little bit of chip damage from that grenade over towards A mid. And Viz now. We'll see what his M4 can do. They do have a very slow setup here from CROSSFIRE, as it is 3 players over towards this A mid area.
And I like this. Viz just jiggle peeking with the knife. He's not going to take this duel if he finds it. He's playing to have the option to fall back. He just wants the information. Oh.
There we go. Josh and Viz. Okay. The silenced weapons chime in for some kills, but Hakeem finds clutch. So a 4 versus 2 now ensues, but it's looking likely that XENOCIDE are able to win this one. And so CROSSFIRE will have to dip into their reserves. Zed falls as well. Now just down to Hakeem. Doesn't even have the bomb. He knows the bomb is over towards that Coalition spawn area, and that's going to be extremely difficult to retrieve. He knows one's over towards Coalition spawn. He probably could get this kill, but he won't even, as Scott takes him out. XENOCIDE regain the lead just barely. And CROSSFIRE, though, they will still have money to buy.
Yeah, and XENOCIDE playing a very, very, very cautious Coalition side that round. Works out for them. And in their default, you'll notice they're giving away B mid and B long for free. CROSSFIRE not testing that.
Yeah. It's a very light B defense over here. You can see Hakeem finds one, but Clutch answers back already towards mid. Maybe didn't see the action, but Scott here does find action. React's gone. And it keeps going back and forth. Oh, the timing here. Zed peeks out. Scott doesn't think there's anyone coming from B long, but now he turns back. That gun did not fully reload. Now he'll go for it. So you can see a very split defense. Day all the way over towards A long. No one's even close to him. If they hit a B attack, then XENOCIDE, they're going to be a little bit out here, as Scott very exposed, but he's been doing extremely well this game so far. 25 kills, 14 deaths. He's been on top here for XENOCIDE. And it's going to be a very crucial round here. Twirl tries to see if he can spot anyone out. He doesn't spot Scott just yet. No one is aware of Scott's positioning, but they have an inkling that there's going to be someone over towards B. What do they do here? CROSSFIRE make their move on in. Scott finds one kill. Can he get the second? No, he does do damage on the Twirl, though. And this is a very important kill here. Viz does find one. Allows for his teammate Day to come in without that added pressure. And Zed now will have to go for this bomb plant. 20 seconds left. Does have full HP, but Day knows exactly where he is. And XENOCIDE pull it back. 11-9, as they are only 2 rounds away from taking this victory after starting off almost the first entire half with only 4 players.
Yeah, and really enjoying that B long play. Very cautious around the angles, confident and comfortable in the position, able to find a place where he can hold an angle B long while not visible from heaven, or hold heaven while not visible from V long, using the smoke grenade to delay a push.
Yeah, it's been good showing here for XENOCIDE. Looking at the scoreboard, I mean, it is Scott who's been at the top for most of it. So to see here as CROSSFIRE try and go for a play, and they find some success over towards a mid area. Yeah, 2 kills already here. CROSSFIRE making good progress. And they have to pick up the bomb, though. They has pushed all the way far back, and holes in their defense. Maybe they've aggressed a little too quickly. Hakeem finding another kill, and Scott 27 and 15, almost a 2 KD. And he kills Zed. He doesn't find that crucial kill and just left the day now, going back and forth. Crossfire look to secure double digits.
Bomb has been planted. Now Day in the 1 versus 4. Is he gonna push this smoke?
Oh my god.
He feels the body contact, and Zed just shoots the gun.
Yeah, he said, I'm not going anywhere either. Like, what's happening right now? And they finally realized, oh, there's a person right in front of me. That object collision is what notifies them as they both sit in the smoke. But Crossfire, man, this is a good game. Closer than I anticipated. 1 round difference. And XENOCIDE look very, very dismal in their economy. Clutch, $1,100. Just buys that FP6, nothing else. No armor, no nades. And some reason now XENOCIDE, they have 6 players. Vape just joined back in. Not sure what the strategy behind this is, but as Josh finds one, reacts, proceeds in with the kill. Scott, though, gets another. Can he get more damage? No, it's Day doing a good amount of work here. XENOCIDE looks to secure map point. As Hakeem finds another kill as well. Day takes out Hakeem, and now just left to Zed. A 1 versus 2. Can he take him out? Yes, he does take down Day. And Scott now left alone in the 1 versus 1. This got a lot closer than anticipated. Scott has a long rotation to make all the way over towards A. He is very far right now. Gonna make his way on over towards the A long area, actually.
This is such an important clutch. XENOCIDE has no economy if Scott doesn't get this.
Yeah, bomb ticking down. This is heavily in favor of Zed. He's just been waiting now. He has full armor, full HP, and weaponry. Scott really having to clutch this one out, and it's not going to be. Crossfire, tie it up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Clutch out, Vape in. Another substitute for XENOCIDE. Can they make this work?
Is the replay of that smoke kill? That was a fun one. And if Crossfire wins their worst map on an American server, they're positioned to move into map point unless these 2 FP6s find some kills. Hakeem has found some great entries. Scott's down.
Thought that would have gotten a kill, but no, the armor saves reacts, and Hakeem as well takes down Viz. XENOCIDE don't look to have too much going for them this round. And Josh, he's been spotted out. They know exactly where he is. Day, though, finds 1 kill, but he's been eliminated from the round. And Vape, not much he can do. He's going to get taken out. Crossfire match point. Is this going to be the first map that Crossfire win on Plaza? This could be, we could be witnessing history here, ladies and gentlemen.
XENOCIDE has rifles and is only a 1-round deficit, but Crossfire with 12. Like you said, Mark, this could be history. Winning a map they've never won on competitively on a North American server. The smoke drops mid, reacts with a pre-fire, finds nothing, short blind, and that smoke just being pushed. No.
No team wants to make the first mistake right now. It is XENOCIDE to basically have used all of their nades. Crossfire have not used a single grenade. Every single one of them still has all of their nades on them. And this might spell disaster for XENOCIDE. This might be the beginning of the end here. Crossfire looking to boulder their way on into this B site. It seems at least 2 players over towards mid, 2 players over towards B long. Viz just waiting, hoping someone might catch them off guard. But Vape actually will take 1 down. Twirl does take down Viz though. And Day, can he get this kill? No, he can't. Hakeem also answers back, going back and forth right now in favor of Crossfire. Day has to make sure his weapon is out and ready. He's going to try and ask for backup as soon as he can. There's so many players now. He's going to try and rotate off from that angle. He's so blind. With 2 bullets left, he's got nowhere to go, and he's taken out. Right now, Vape tries to get 1, but no. Crossfire look to win it out. Scott, can he clutch it out? He's been the savior of XENOCIDE this entire game so far. He's going to get flashed out. 16 bullets left in his AUG. Can he get the kill? Oh, he spots one over towards that back corner. Hakeem already knows where he is. But can God take him out right now? That smoke grenade does not allow him vision, but he barely squeaks past it. Hakeem, no, he'll take him out. Crossfire win the first map. A huge upset here from Crossfire. Their first map victory against a solid pick there from XENOCIDE, and Crossfire stunned everybody.
Absolutely astonishing, Mark. A 13-11 win. There's Hakeem at the top of the scoreboard for Crossfire. Scott doing everything he can with 29 kills to keep XENOCIDE in the game. But yeah, Crossfire takes map 1. And again, that was a North American server, and that was a map that Crossfire's never won competitively on. This series is starting to look pretty hot.
Yeah, I think we were saying that Crossfire need to be able to win at least, one. And if they can win this next one, this is their own server, right? And we said this was even more of a close matchup. XENOCIDE, right? Maybe picking Grounded, but this is a Turkish server next. Crossfire have won 5 maps on Grounded. They've lost 3. XENOCIDE have 9 wins and 5 losses. So pretty similar round scores for both of these teams. And, I'm a little concerned for XENOCIDE not being able to field rosters, constantly switching out players.Maybe if their gameplay is good, that's the one different story versus, if they're actually able to field the correct people, and that might cause some disarray in their voice channels, things like that. But, I think this is certainly tough here. XENOCIDE, this is not exactly what we expected from one of the top North American teams, and the Crossfire, not even one of the top teams in Asia or Europe. So, they're huge underdogs here, at least by rank. And, they showed it today, at least in game 1, that they can come out swinging.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, Mark. That did not look good for XENOCIDE. Fielding 4 players for 6 or 7 rounds, not a good look at all. Clutch came in for a while. He was half AFK most of the rounds he actually played, though embarrassing. Really, and as you mentioned in the game, it's hard to put it in a positive light. There's really not one, but I gotta say, Vape in for XENOCIDE. If he's on the next map, probably the best player in North America, could change their fortunes. But I believe we are moving into a break. Before map 3, we're gonna say hi to Manthus for a moment.
Yes, and again, I was watching that game kind of in the background, but man, it was all over the place, like you guys were saying before. It's very interesting that it ended up being like that. I kind of thought XENOCIDE could secure it once they got their 5th player in the room and all that, but I'm as surprised as you all. I mean, it's again like we were saying before. The stats aren't everything. I know it was kind of a 4v5 and all over the place, but again, I mean, once again, Crossfire just showed up and sort of delivered an upset that a lot of people weren't expecting.
Yeah, absolutely. Crossfire, none of the 3 of us would have predicted that. I don't think anybody outside of a few really passionate Turkish fans would have thought they had a chance, but 13-11. Wow. So XENOCIDE's going to have to win at least their own map of map 3. They could win the second map, but we're moving over to a Turkish server, and when it was this close on a North American server, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to predict it.
Yeah, we will. We'll see, but I believe we're going to a little bit of a break time, right? So to give these teams some time to recuperate in between. But Manthus, any words we need to say before we go to a little bit of a break?
Just overall, I'm surprised by the outcome. I was surprised as you guys, and yeah, we will be heading into a break time as we wait for these teams to get ready for the second map. Hopefully, be a bit more solidified with that roster and all, not coming into a 4v5. So we'll give these teams a little bit of time to prepare for map number 2, and we'll see you all very shortly.
Just about a minute left here on the clock now. It looks like B is going to be the site of choice once again. You can see the bomb carrier over here. Reborn beginning to make his way up through B elbow. Brew getting a little aggressive moving down here. He's going to position himself perfectly here by the red truck. And his teammate Hakeem over here working with the AUG. He finds one. One is actually going to put down Rex, but Hakeem is playing strong. They're doubling up on site with his teammate Twirl getting a kill on Reborn. Now in this 1 versus 3, this should be quite easy for them to cross the 1 minute mark in round number 8. The bomb is moving over here towards 8 and about to have Hakeem. I think he's going to catch him off guard. They don't realize he's here. He finds one, trying to go for the 2, but he gets flashed. He's able to do a little bit of damage. His teammate Twirl coming in, staying strong, and he's able to break the armor. Over there on McLaren, and then there's McLaren going down, and Twirl somehow is able to pick up the 2K. It's 7-1. Round number 9 is now underway. CROSSFIRE is currently destroying the 1 shot, 1 kill.
And I don't think it's going to go into such a good favor this time around, considering it looks like the B site is where they want to go, and it's not good. I mean, it could be still a good move to make. It's like it keeps still doing at least getting 1 with flash and dealing some damage. Although yet again coming from the side for a triple and to a
off the reload. Only 18 bullets in the mag. That could cause a problem. I don't know why McLaren didn't think to look. Now down to 1 versus 1. Whereas the time against him, that bomb is slowly ticking down. Sees the player over there in the corner. He's going to come out, lands multiple shots. He somehow is able to pick up the kill. And Twirl has just enough time here to defuse the bomb. And Team CROSSFIRE are going to be able to go into the flip.
Evening it up. I'm sure he's going to come from the side too. Kind of the MO. Now they got the bomb planted. It's at least some extra cash. But now they have to get into the bomb site. And right now, I mean, they got a Scar sighted in. And then an SG from God. Just hanging out. It's definitely going to be a tough one. They definitely have some equipment coming in. But guess what?
Oh my gosh.
Uri doesn't need it. Or he's not afraid. Don't worry about that.
1 token shotgun being pulled out here by Uri as well on Team Saints. You got to start managing that economy very, very carefully, because you don't want to get into a situation where you get to round number 25 and it's like, oh crap, we only got 10K in the bank and we have to eco. You got to be careful, and Saints being smart, going ahead and taking that early eco. Kira striking first with that Deagle. McLaren finding Hakeem. These eco rounds are so important for these teams. And so far, they've even the body count board up as God's able to pick up a 2K inside of Cross. Rex 83% health here and 78 on the body armor. Now, God's in a little bit more of a difficult spot. He's in that 1-shot territory. No armor left, 13 HP, and quite a big dream here trying to hang in map number 1. Legion popping up. I think Rex saw him, and he's making the rotation over here towards apartment. He's going to make some noise and allow his teammate to come out and backstab him. Yeah, what a perfect play. It's 4 versus 5 here. That AUG was able to be picked up by Blitz, a sub coming in for Team Saints. Got in a difficult spot. He's got 3 players about to pop out B long and 1 coming out of baggage. Always able to find the kill there on McLaren. He was low, he pops out of the corner, he's able to double up on Blitz. That AUG is not going to any use here, and there's probably not much more Team Saints is going to be able to do. 17-5 here to work with team economy wise. It's looking like they might go 1 more eco here, and I think that's a good decision by them. Go ahead, take 1 more, build up as much as you can, and then come back into round number 6 swinging.
Yeah,
Oh my
absolutely. Oh,
I know it's only a pistol round, but still.
I mean, you got 4. They have a bit of a better hand on grounded, seeing as they have 1 a lot more than 0, like they had on Plaza. So, and it looks like it's showing. They've definitely got it looking real nice. And I was about to go, it might be, but definitely not. It's definitely going to go to the side of Saints at this point. It's not over yet, but taking them out, it was good, fairly positive rate. 1.18. So looking good, looking solid, and a solid 14 on average kills, and the in-game leader. You know, we're seeing averages for the other ones, you know, still being great players, but 16 is not that far off. Rex got the bomb planted, some money in the bank. Trying to see what he could do, but a flash is coming. But wait, what?
What?
Through the flash, getting a triple and the round. Now they've looked. Now they're looking quick, making moves. Blitz going for the plant. It has been told and heard, and they are now on the move. It's still 5-5. Bomb planted. Everybody's coming in, and the first shots have been done. Hakeem running in, going for the first kill. Flying. Here we go. Will and Godson able to go for it. Look, the defuse is already coming. They're holding him down. Blitz is still alive. A little bit low on cash. Everything's been bought that they possibly could. Now they're flying in. We'll see. There's some flashes. And here we go. Godson able to at least get 2. Legion for another one with Surge. But Team going for 2. McLaren getting 1. Rex, he's got the break. Pushing back, he's still at 100. But look, here it comes. He's got his attention. Double dip. Oh, double dipping every time. Look at that, 21 kills. And it's 16, 13, 11, and 8. But only 2 breaking double digits on the other side of the Saints. I knew he had to be killing it with those kills. I knew it. And here we go again. We're going to try it for another. Crossfire. I mean, they're backing it up. Now here we go. Nice little double from Legion. Here we go. There we go.
Question. It's just about playing that economy right now.
Yeah, this is like those supersized beanbag cheers kind of.
Yes.
Now, that could be clearly depleted, and the hole could be formed, and it could all pour out. But right now, it's pretty squishy.
Oh man.
Man, right in the knee. Oh, right to the face? Not a headshot, but to the face? Oh, again.
Pretty much playing on retakes here, because Hammers are going to have the site. Rain are not contesting the site. They simply gambled that they might go mid. They didn't, and now, well, the site is open. Faultless does go down. A very interesting approach from Rain. Now, they are able to get on site very, very quickly and might actually be able to overwhelm them, but no. Fallen Knight is able to finally take down Wives, so now 2v3 situation. Hammers, they want to get this fifth round. They want to start off on good foot, and it seems like Myline, yeah, there is just nothing he can... Yeah, well, it seems like Rain, they do not want to let this one slip. They do not want to go on to Grounded. On Grounded, really anything can happen. They just want to close it off on Canals, and they're fighting back. They're fighting back hard, as they should. Again, this is a bit collision-sided, so they should definitely get this one. Oh, it's an absolute no-down. Faultless gets a...
Again, racking them up, I do agree. It'll just be a nice spot. It'll be a good area for them to sit. And again, only 2 rounds to bring it back. And again, you know, I mentioned earlier about the flavor of Rain this time around with the player set. But with most of the Rain players from before now on Hammers, you know, Rain historically being good on Canals, well, I guess that means since those former players were in Rain, that means Hammer is indefinitely going to be good on Canals overall. And it looks like they're going to have everyone rushing at once. But wait, Extus, himself coming in. And it looks like Melody's going to get 1, and we're down to a 1v2. Bomb still in hand. Might go for the plant. I mean, you got 12 seconds left. Got to go for it. You get the money. Myline versus...
Oh, the timing, but he is able to get the frag. Getting pushed immediately in Myline.
But the thing is, there's only one way to get to it, and where they planted the bomb is a great spot for Symbolic to watch it. So all they have to do is just give him a second. Oxley's about to come in and see if can he have anyone.
Oh, that's a good spot. He is almost guaranteed to get at least 1 there, but the defuse needs to come in. Noxic is able to get 1. Oh, they're just...
Welcome to Zuvi, a new and exciting social media platform for gamers to share their clips. Whether that be 200 IQ plays or an epic fail, Zuvi is the place to share your moments. The upload process will help those who don't have time to stream or edit YouTube videos. With console, PC, and mobile integration, you can quickly select and edit your clip before posting. There are so many gamers who are incredibly talented and deserve to play professionally, but they never get noticed. Zuvi will bring the underrated talent the attention that they deserve. Thank you for checking out Zuvi. Find out more at zuvi.com, and don't forget to join our Discord community and follow us on social media. Links in the description. We can't wait to see you around this platform.
Here at G Fuel, we're committed to providing our customers with cutting-edge energy drink technology. That's why we've partnered with VOD International to develop a super energizing, zero-sugar formula inspired by compound. VOD International and G Fuel.
Helping to make you super.
Alright, hello everyone and welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting. We're going to be resuming with map number 2 of this best of 5 between CROSSFIRE and XENOCIDE shortly. Again, we just saw the first map where CROSSFIRE ended up winning 13-11 on Plaza. Definitely a big surprise. And we'll be heading into map number 2, which will be grounded very soon. We got to make sure these teams are ready to go for the games and all that. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors for the Critical Ops world. Starting off with G Fuel. You can see all the amazing items here on screen. We have the tubs, the shakers, the merch, everything here. You can use code esports mobile to get 20% off any of the purchases. Again, if you're trying to get some energy, get hyped, you know, get some of those tubs, get those shakers, whatever you want to buy from the website, code esports mobile will get you 20% off on any of the products. Let's also go ahead and give a huge shout out to REDMAGIC. Again, they are doing a giveaway right now. The bot has been posting the link in the chat every 15 minutes or so if you want to go ahead and enter in a giveaway for a REDMAGIC Pro. Again, some nice information about it. It has the flagship chipset Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 with 18 gigabytes of RAM, a 20,000 RPM turbofan to prevent overheating, a 520 Hz touch capacitive shoulder triggers. It has that under display camera for a full screen notchless gaming experience, and I tell you what, Critical Ops runs fantastic on it. Again, there is a link that's being posted in the chat every so often if you guys want to enter for a giveaway for the REDMAGIC 7S Pro. Now I tell you what, another thing that you guys got to do is go ahead and hop on Zuvi. Now you can go ahead and post your clips on here. If you got some clips that you want to post from Critical Ops or from whatever game you're playing, Zuvi is the best place to do it. You can share gaming clips with your friends and fellow gamers. You can also search games by trend or also just look them up through your friends and see what they're playing and stuff like that. And you can show your clip easily and get it shared. You know, try and get some sort of, I guess you could say, experience out there and let yourself be known out there for posting your clips. Now I tell you what, if you need a great place to post some clips or gather some clips, I think a way you can do that is through the Sniper Showdown tournament. Now that is going to be, registrations open now, as you can see on the screen. If you go on the Mobile Esports website, you will be able to see about how you can sign up, get the in format, you know, the prize pool, learn all the information about the Sniper Showdown tournament. Again, if you go on the Mobile Esports website and go to the tournament section, you can register now and find out more information about the tournament. The signups are closing in 1 day, so you guys got to register quick if you want to be able to compete in this. Again, you don't need any previous competitive experience or anything. This tournament is open to everyone, so if you just want your hands on some of the prizes, make sure you register. The signups do close in 1 day. And finally, one last thing we want to shout out real quick. We are doing a giveaway as well for some Critical Ops Worlds t-shirts. Again, the link will be in the chat every so often if you guys want to make sure you're signed up for that. If you want to win yourself one of these very clean Critical Ops Worlds t-shirts, you can enter through the giveaway that's been popping up in the chat. So make sure you all are entering through that Gleam link that is, I believe it's Nightbot that's posting in the chat. So make sure you all are entering if you want a shot at winning one of those shirts. And yeah, we should be getting ready to hop into map 2 shortly. Again, we're going to take a look at the global leaderboard real quick and just see the teams so far that are competing and how they stand globally. Now, again, we were talking about statistics earlier. CROSSFIRE aren't really up there. They're not even in the top 10. They're 23rd on the global leaderboard. They have only 25 maps played, which is so much lower compared to the rest of the teams, and their win rate is so low as well, and their points not even over 1,000. I mean, their stats are so low compared to everyone else, and yet it's so interesting that they're still putting up a fight. Again, that map 1 was kind of weird, you know, with XENOCIDE playing a 4v5 in the start. Definitely a lot of... I wouldn't count XENOCIDE out quite yet, but so far, again, CROSSFIRE are showing that stats aren't everything, and they can definitely put up a performance when it's necessary. So definitely a huge shout out to CROSSFIRE for, you know, all of their incredible performances so far. They've been shocking a lot of us, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of these replays here soon, just so we can go ahead and see what happened in this first map. But again, it was super interesting. Now, I was kind of getting a bit of a throwback to, you know, the old days when we had Alliance tournaments, because I remember Gangstars actually had to do a 4v5 once in a tournament, and I thought we were going to see a similar thing where the 4v5 ended up winning in the side of XENOCIDE. Now, unfortunately, they were about to get disqualified. They weren't allowed to do a 4v5 in Worlds. They brought in that last player, and I thought, okay, XENOCIDE has this in the bag now, but they were still kind of like on and off, and ultimately they couldn't close out the map, which was so interesting. And so, you know, I was not expecting CROSSFIRE to pull through and take this map. I mean, it's on NA servers. This is a map that XENOCIDE could not afford to lose, because now it's going to be an uphill battle for them. They have to fight map number 2 on the Turkey servers, and I don't know how they're going to be able to pull this one off. It's going to be very difficult for them. Again, the kills were kind of there for XENOCIDE's favor. You know, it's like they were playing good. We saw this huge 4K from Scott here. It's just... they were there, but like not fully. Like some of the players were going AFK and stuff. Again, you got to remember it's pretty early for these North America players, and you know, they can't, it's hard for them to get 5 players because, you know, people have work or they got school, university, whatever is going on. It can be tough for them to get 5, so I can kind of understand why they were struggling to get, you know, a solid consistent 5-player lineup in the room that was always not AFK. Again, hopefully as we start to move on throughout this best of 5, we'll see that less and less. I know we had Vape sub in at the end of that game. I think he's probably going to be playing again in map number 2. So we probably won't be seeing any more 4v5 action, in all honesty. I'll be surprised if we do get a 4v5. But yeah, overall, I was definitely shocked by the ending result. I thought at the end that XENOCIDE could have pulled it off. I mean, they were defending on the coalition side on Plaza, and they just couldn't close out the map, which was so interesting because it was like 11-11, and then they lost the last 2 rounds, and the stats don't even favor CROSSFIRE. Like, I know we're talking about stats this and stats that, and CROSSFIRE have always been like, you know, CROSSFIRE have always been sort of, I guess, showing up to what the stats don't represent. Like, their stats aren't that great, but they always win. But again, specifically for Plaza, they were 0-6 on the map. And we were thinking, there's no way they win this. I mean, it's, again, we didn't know it was going to be 45, but we were saying before, you know, it's Plaza, you're 0-6 on the map, you're not playing on your own server. There's no way that they have any chance of winning this. And then what just happened? They won it. And it's just so interesting. And again, I know the votes were also pretty close for this best of 5. It was like 54% to XENOCIDE and like 46 to CROSSFIRE or something. I mean, it was very close. I guess a lot of people have faith in CROSSFIRE, even though the statistics don't really back them up. They think they can pull through, and I think we're probably going to see this map go in CROSSFIRE's favor. It's very likely possible because it will be on their servers, and they're probably going to get to go ahead and choose what side they want to start on if they can win that knife. I don't know. Definitely for XENOCIDE it's tough though, because being down at this point, I mean, at least they were able to make it close as far as round balance, but I don't know. They still, the only way this goes to a map 5 is if XENOCIDE can win while they're playing on Turkey servers, because if they lose both Turkey server games, they're out. Like, it's going to be 3 maps in favor of CROSSFIRE. But yeah, I mean, overall, I'm still shocked by the performance here. I did not think CROSSFIRE was going to win this, and I know I said this earlier, but I was kind of thinking that XENOCIDE could have pulled off the 4v5, and I was surprised that they didn't. I mean, they were doing great in the beginning, you know, and then it's kind of like, they weren't doing as good when they brought in that 5th player. I don't know why. You would think that they should be able to clean up the game pretty well, but I guess CROSSFIRE realized, alright, we just gotta go for the home stretch here and really fight to pull through on this map, and it just worked out in their favor. I mean, they were able to bring Plaza, which was super interesting. Again, no one was expecting it. At least I don't think we were. Just looking at the statistics, it was their worst map, not their own server. Everything in the book says CROSSFIRE is doomed to lose his first map, and then they just shocked the world. And I tell you what though, I kind of want to know, Coolmark and Warren, they're going to come back in here, and I also want to know, what are y'all's thoughts on that first map? Because I was definitely shocked by what happened in that first map.
I was too. I would say I was very surprised as to the fact that XENOCIDE one couldn't field everyone. I know maybe you're not surprised, Mantis. I do think though this is one of the most important tournaments, right? So you figure you would have at least two of your extra subs or one of your extra subs able to play in when you have such a deep roster. So it was surprising to me that they weren't able to field the correct amount of people. I hope they are for this round because there's a chance they also get disqualified again if they have to go through another 4 versus 5. But they were able to recover. Scott did really well. He went 29 and 19. And they still weren't able to win, right? That's a lights out performance. He did carry them. That is 11 more kills than the next closest player on their team, and they still didn't win. So I think that XENOCIDE maybe aren't playing as much as a team right now. Obviously, having 4 players for the first couple rounds does not help. So if they get that, I think they should be able to win this next one. But it is on Turkish servers, like you said, and you did see Hakeem do very, very well throughout all of this the Plaza map, and you had God as well as Rex pulling off some really good clutches. And so Warren, I think this one's actually kind of a toss-up because XENOCIDE have won more maps on it, but we just saw that is completely out the window with XENOCIDE's 9 wins and now 4 losses. CROSSFIRE's first win and 6 losses. So, stats, you can base your argument off of stats, or you can use it to inform your argument because right now the stats aren't necessarily painting the full picture. With such a devastating record on Plaza, they're still able to pull off a victory here, and I think this one's even closer for the map percentages. So Warren, I think honestly it's once again going to go back and forth.
I think so. We've got Turkish ping. I don't think North America's mentals are there. I think XENOCIDE is very tiltable. This is definitely a map that CROSSFIRE can win. I even would predict them to win. It might be close, but I predict CROSSFIRE to win this map, and if they win it, they're up 2-0 in the best of 5 series. It would require an entire reverse sweep from XENOCIDE for North America to represent itself as the 3rd place region in the world.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, something that I didn't really think about before, I don't know if we brought it up much, but the lineup was also just, the lineup wasn't there for XENOCIDE, right? They don't have their main players. Like, we're seeing Day and Viz play. They have almost no maps played compared to the rest of the team. They're usually like the subs that don't really get much playtime. Again, most of the main players are probably busy with school or work or something like that, and they can't show up. And I think that could be another reason why this is going not as how we expected. It's like these players that usually don't play are performing now. And I'm not trying to say that like the players are bad or anything, but it's that XENOCIDE have better players that they probably prefer to have, and they just can't show up today. So they have to rest with the subs for this best of 5 here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see if the subs can show up literally, and then 2 show up figuratively, both in the server, if they can actually frag out and perform well. But yeah, we should have Grounded next, right, Mantis? This is gonna be interesting. I'm curious to see which side XENOCIDE start on, or which side CROSSFIRE start on, depending on the knife victory. If they, go the same way, then I think CROSSFIRE will be able to start on whichever side they want. And it, I guess for a question for both of you, Warren and Mantis, if you were able to pick which side you start on, which would you start on for Grounded?
It comes down to the map differential, and I would definitely start on the coalition side. If the round differential were not so important, I don't think it particularly matters. I think Breach is more fun, but yeah, definitely start on the coalition side if you can win that knife round, and hopefully build yourself a big 9-3, 8-4 lead if you're able to.
I don't know if I agree with you, Warren, because you think about it, XENOCIDE, they're down a map, okay? And again, I don't know if you asked based on what she meant. But if I was XENOCIDE, I'd probably want to start on the breach side because I think it's more important that they go for the win here than they go for as many rounds as possible. Like they really need to go for this win. XENOCIDE have much more experience on grounded. Again, I don't know how their lineup's gonna be looking coming to this map, but if they think they can win on grounded, they need to try and start on the breach side so they can have that coalition side to rest on for the second half. Because going into map 3, it will be on their server, which is going to be for Canals. And if XENOCIDE can pull that off, it's going to be going to Legacy, and that will be another insane map. Again, I think that will be largely decided by who wins the knife, because that coalition side is so strong on that map. So I definitely think that right now XENOCIDE should care more about picking up maps than they should about trying to get rounds. I think that trying to secure that map is more important. I know it sounds weird, like, oh, you should try and win instead of just getting rounds, but I think they need to be more focused on trying to win more safely than just get rounds and then potentially lose in the second half.
Interesting. All right. Well, I think we have our predictions there for at least which side they would start on. So yeah, if I were, either team, whichever one wins, I think they'll probably pick the coalition side. They want just a little bit more of a comfort pick, right, to start it off. It is known to be pretty hard to win rounds, I think, on the B side when you're a breach player. So yeah, but Manthus, anything else before we actually get into the match?
Again, we will be hopping into this exciting map number 2 very shortly. I believe the players are almost ready to get into this knife round. So thank you so much for your input, Mark and Warren. I really wanted to know what you guys thought about that map 1, especially as we're coming in at map number 2. So it should be very exciting. And I know we will be getting ready to hop into the knife round shortly.
Awesome. So yeah, the knife round, very fun, like we always say, and I think it does matter. This one does matter. So we'll hop right into it and see which side's able to win. All right, we are headed into the knife round now. Not sure which team is which side. We'll have that up for you shortly. But yeah, this is the knife round. If you are brand new to Critical Ops and you just tuned in, this round basically determines which side or which team starts on which side. And right now, it looks like it's going to be a very quick, aggressive play here from CROSSFIRE. It's a XENOCIDE classic to just sit in the corner and do absolutely nothing. And so CROSSFIRE are the ones that are going to have to engage here. Will they win? Will they lose? We'll see. Coalition side is that of XENOCIDE, and it seems like XENOCIDE are going to win this one. So they might stick to the side that they just started on the coalition, but we'll see here. XENOCIDE, their classic strat of just sitting in the corner waiting for everyone else to come to them. I think they've practiced that quite a bit, and I guess it does work out for them. But CROSSFIRE, one map up in a pretty big upset. Very big upset, let's correct that, on Plaza. And map number 2 on Grounded. This is the Turkey servers. Let's dive into the match.
All right, Mark, Grounded in Turkey, pistol round. Here we go. Can XENOCIDE win their map pick to tie up the series 1-1 and prevent being upset by CROSSFIRE in this best of 5 series, North American XENOCIDE versus Asian CROSSFIRE?
What a strat to start it off. They just all go A mid. And, well, I mean, CROSSFIRE, I guess, at least are able to get the bomb plant, but still, at what cost? Mir, now the player here for XENOCIDE. And so as we talk about experience, they dominate that pistol round. Wow. They didn't even let you get to, they didn't even allow you to finish your thought, Warren. Kind of rude. Kind of rude on their part.
They did not, and that is Mir and Vape back in the server. Vape, I've mentioned, probably the best player in North America, and Mir acting in-game leader for XENOCIDE this year. So it should be a completely different team that we see here on Grounded.
Yeah, Mir is in for a Viz, who was 16 and 17 last game, so did not perform poorly, But, you know, Mir's an OG, as we always speak of, and so, you know, he has more experience, he has better rating than Viz, so we'll see here what XENOCIDE can do if CROSSFIRE able to come up with something incredible here. Doesn't look likely on this round, at least. They're getting shut out here on this B-bomb site, and not a single kill from CROSSFIRE just yet. Mir probably closing out here onto Reax. He does exactly that, and Vape as well will shut down Twirl. So, another round here for XENOCIDE. As, oh no, actually Twirl does take down Vape. A nice kill for him, and he could pick up that M4, which he will try and do as much damage as he can. He does have the bomb, but no armor, and he won't get that kill into Josh. XENOCIDE only dropping one player, and that's 2-0 up. That's already a better start than last game.
Yeah, they are off to a good start up against the Rifles here, but judging by the tactics, I think that we may see quite a strong performance from XENOCIDE here.
But once again, CROSSFIRE servers, so we'll have to see if that plays a part into it. It seemed like last game it didn't really, as CROSSFIRE were able to win, and right now it's on CROSSFIRE servers and XENOCIDE are up. Very early to tell though, so not necessarily making any conclusions, but CROSSFIRE do go for this heavy A mid setup. 3 players over there, not a single player from XENOCIDE looking over towards A mid. Right now it's going to be Day to maybe double back over there, watching just slightly. He does spot one player, but he will get tagged down low. He himself, though, does get a kill. And so XENOCIDE looking strong to start, and God does find the kill on the Vape. Does take actually no damage for it. And Scott, can he get this kill? Yes, he does. God unable to convert on the second player. And so 3 versus 4. This game's going a lot quicker already than the last game on Plaza. And now that there's actually 5 players for each team, Warren, they're not necessarily trying to buy time to get that 4th or 5th player back in.
Yeah, and Twirl hopefully can find a kill. And, oh, Mir position for a multi. He needs it. If he dies, they've got that cross, and they're going to get the plant. And we're in a 3 versus 3 now. But Josh.
All right. Finds one. And Twirl, though, could be the difference maker here already. 2 kills. Now down to the 1 versus 1. Has the clutch versus that of... I'm not sure who on XENOCIDE, but the 1v1 just showing the same player right now. We'll have to see. We'll get the bomb plant, Twirl.
But he's going to be peeked immediately. He doesn't know Scott's here.
Oh my God, yeah, Scott, perfect timing. Will eliminate Twirl. Was not even just looking the right way at all. So, well done there. XENOCIDE keep their clean slate going. But CROSSFIRE, good attempt. They do get the bomb plant at the very least.
Yeah, good for money. Killing 4 players on XENOCIDE. Great economic damage. Gonna help them if they are able to string some rounds together.
And look at that. Very close win rate on this map, but still, XENOCIDE have played more maps total, so they have a little more experience. And exactly as Manthus said, starting on the Coalition side, right? So they're doing well right now, but we'll see what they can progress on further. Vape does find Hakeem and a couple other players crowded out over towards this A-bomb site, but he is taken down. So Vape now, with his teammates, they're getting shut out. It's down to Scott, the sole defender of this A-bomb site. He's going to have his teammate Josh to come on in, but no, not a single kill here from XENOCIDE. Josh is going to find Twirl and negates that statement, but okay, 2 kills now. He knows they're all the way over towards A. He will try and go in to maybe see if there's any more aggressive peeks out from CROSSFIRE. And Rex now. It's over towards that oil position, guarding it, and looks like Josh is just going to go for the save. CROSSFIRE, their first round here, one with the bomb plant as well.
Yeah, and all the way behind the truck. May not even peek for exit kills. But if he does...
Oh, he spots one. Can he get Merrily? Yes, he does. All right, a nice little second kill. A little, a little bit of an addition. Not enough money, though, for XENOCIDE to buy, so CROSSFIRE could be looking to pick up a second round. And already, they have a good start here, even though it's 3-1. Twirl, 4 and 4. Hakeem also contributing well. And they should be able to win this round out, seeing as XENOCIDE don't have too much into this next round. But if Scott is able to convert on that FP6, could be a huge detriment to them. And Josh, well, it seems like they have abandoned A. Not a single player from XENOCIDE over towards A, and that was the wrong call. They gambled, and they gambled on red, and it was black. So, XENOCIDE now having to rotate all their manpower over towards this A bomb site. And it's not looking likely that they'll be able to make any sort of progress here towards this bomb site.
Josh still has that AUG and may just save it for another round. Oh, Mir! Hakeem is a little too quick. Ready for him bouncing out.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. Well, at least he compensated for getting one kill. And this is actually a little bit closer than I thought. I was just saying, XENOCIDE aren't able to make much progress, but they at least got 3 kills, which keeps CROSSFIRE kind of humble. I know they do decrease the lead to 1 round. XENOCIDE, they CROSSFIRE spend a little bit of extra money to rebuild their arsenal, and XENOCIDE now have very similar money to CROSSFIRE.
And we see a couple Scar H's coming out. See if Vape is not flashed off this angle, and instead we've got a pretty fast push towards B long and B mid. Mir is tested. Goes down without doing too much damage. Josh falls back quickly. He was in this position before, so are they ready? Hakeem is and takes out Josh, but these rotates are so fast. Day picks up a double.
Yeah, now the defense, 3 versus 3 on this B bomb site. Merrily trying to go to defend this B long area. The bomb getting planted. God will get it down securely. Scott, though, smokes it off and denies his own entrance onto this B site. B mid now will be the point of attack, and Rex protects it accurately. So now just down to Day and Vape. A 2 versus 3 bomb ticks away, and Day in the opening does find 1 kill, and he finds another. Day with a quad kill so far, but Vape cannot close it out. Merrily shuts it out with the SG tie game. Ladies and gentlemen, the Turkish players have come here, and they are ready to play.
Yeah, Turkey is looking great. Tie it up off rifle rounds here on the breach side of grounded. Look at Merrily, 58% win rate, 24 maps, averaging 13 kills. Not the star player you would expect, but definitely high impact in the last round with that 1 versus 2 clutch. And here's the movement towards B long again. They're against pistols. Day's already down, and remember, Day got that important double kill on the cross that kept XENOCIDE in it.
Yeah, he got the quad kill too, but Vape was not able to clutch it out, so we'll see here. CROSSFIRE looking like deja vu, moving over towards this B bomb site, maintaining precedent. We'll go for this bomb plant once again over towards B, and you know, they like to spite us. As we say, B is hard to take on the breach side. They take it 2 times in a row easily. And Twirl now just showing how easy it is to clear out these coalition players. Albeit it is a pistol eco here for XENOCIDE, but Vape does pick up a nice SG, and Mir could go for an upgraded weapon as well. So God, what can you find? He will take down Mir. Vape though answers back. And well, Vape actually getting quite a bit of damage. Oh my goodness, he almost took down another player. That could have been very devastating. XENOCIDE, even if they're losing their rounds, they're really keeping CROSSFIRE humble on their economy.
Yeah, and that 4-round loss bonus for XENOCIDE now means they can easily buy back in. And they should have rifles for the rest of the half, whether they win or lose. But look, CROSSFIRE's taking the lead. Hakeem just going to drop that bomb, and they're peeking A mid. This is a new look.
Yeah. We'll see what can be done here. CROSSFIRE looking looking very prepared, at least on this breach side.
Another smoke storage is going to slow down Twirl even more. He's just got an M1887. Oh, he's going to try to find another place on the map to make that shotgun useful. And A mid is taken. The information's gathered as they move in.
Woo!
Oh, God's on.
Did he see? I feel like he spotted him maybe as the smoke faded, but Vape now trying to do what he can. He's now been tagged up, spotted up, and identified as a defender over towards A, and he will get taken down. Gods with the double so far. Rex actually somehow not able to get the kill. Mir takes him out, but still Crossfire have a huge advantage. Hakeem finds another, and Day, the lag helps him out just slightly now. And so 2 versus 3, the retake is on. Josh and Day both with 9 kills, trying to increase it to 10. And Twirl now, what can he do? He's sitting around oil. I think he's been pushed up slightly. I don't think they're aware of his positioning, and Gods takes him down. Twirl sitting on the outside. I don't think Day has spotted him out. Knows exactly where he is. Oh, Day will flash himself. Okay. All right. And Twirl will get the kill. That was an interesting flash there from Day. He blinded himself fully. And Crossfire, now the lead, 2 rounds in their favor.
Absolutely, and this is spectacular for Crossfire, Mark. 5-3, already 5 rounds on their breach side, and the way they're playing, they may win 6 or 7 in the half. Evan Day moving forward quickly. God's on. Already out storage. There's a full flash. Oh, Vape is close. Vape is playing so close, but Hakeem is ready for it. Scott and Vape together take out Hakeem. Hakeem's gotten so many important entry kills for Crossfire.
Okay, Vape. Okay, Vape. The double kill, the scoped in Scar. We love to see the Scar being actually used now, and well, maybe this allows Crossfire to get actually some, or maybe XENOCIDE actually some sort of momentum going into their round number 9. Merrily and Reax, they do have control of the bomb, but every bomb site, both of them actually are very secure down. And we'll see Vape. Does he get another one? Yes. He's just sitting there. Perfect position for the Scar H. He knows exactly how to use it. Scoped in. And look at all those dead bodies strewn all over towards storage. Merrily now does not want to go there. He says, if I go anywhere, it's going to be towards B. But there still is Josh over towards B long. And right now he's going to be met with that of Mir. Won't even get any further. Crossfire stopped dead in their tracks. And it's all down to the Scar from Vape. One excellent purchase there. See, Crossfire not really buying out, so XENOCIDE should be able to pull back once again. These games are back and forth. We said XENOCIDE might be the clear favorite, but Crossfire, you know, punching above their weight. XENOCIDE with the early victory, and Crossfire come back with 5 in a row. And now XENOCIDE getting 1, should get another as well, so it should be a tie game at 5-5. So we'll see what the future holds here for Crossfire. It is just Twirl, and Day does get Hakeem. Can they get any more damage? Yes, God does take down Day, but Josh will answer back, and it's just down to Merrily and Twirl now. Merrily, can he get a kill? No, he can't. Twirl has a lot to do, has a lot of utility with him, right? Has full armor, full helmet, but has a lot of pressure on his back, and he's not even going to take down Josh. Josh already there, waiting for him. Shuts him out, and tie game. Here we go. Crossfire should have the money to buy, maybe not Twirl, but XENOCIDE full buy here. All Augs and 1 Scar. As we move on into round number 11, Merrily, the sole player without any sort of upgraded primary weapon, just goes for that deagle, and the nades stop Crossfire dead in their tracks. Should be pretty simple here, as Vape once again loving that snipe or that Scar, but Merrily and Gods actually answer back with a kill apiece. Day finds 1, but will get shut out there by Reax. And Mir, oh my goodness, through the smoke. What a disgusting shot there. Bomb dropped over towards storage, and now God has a very difficult task now in the 1 versus 2 versus Clutch, or versus Josh at least. And, okay, all right, we get the same perspective twice, but that's okay. Josh will take down Gods, and they'll take the lead back. So it goes back and forth. 3 rounds for XENOCIDE, 5 rounds for Crossfire, 3 rounds for XENOCIDE. Are we getting another 5 for Crossfire, and then maybe another 3 for XENOCIDE? If we keep repeating this, then Crossfire will take the victory at the end of the day. So We'll have to see here, but this is the last round of the half. CROSSFIRE, if they're able to tie this one up as we move on into this second half, that'd be incredible. Mir tries to find what he can. He does do a bit of damage. He does get a kill into Reacts, but Hakeem answers back. The trade's back and forth over towards B, and now down to Vape, or Day at least, over towards B long. He's not able to do anything. Vape with his Scar, what can he do? He's going to get flashed off. Bomb progresses its way on over towards B, and CROSSFIRE using that utility perfectly. Once again, continually blinding Vape. Has not been able to spot anything out here, and well, there we go. Twirl taken out, but he actually does take down Scott. Now just down to Vape. Has been very passive on the defense, and they know exactly where he is. 3 versus 1. This should be a round easily here for CROSSFIRE to tie it up.
And CROSSFIRE has got serious crossfire in this 3 versus 1. There's really nothing Vape can do here. He's got to try. It's the last round. There's no point saving the weapon, but merrily takes him out. He just couldn't get through that crossfire.
Wow. Back and forth we go. CROSSFIRE now switching sides onto the Coalition, and it is an even game. Ladies and gentlemen, XENOCIDE now switch onto the Breach side, and we'll see what can CROSSFIRE maintain, or will XENOCIDE win this pistol round. This will be a big swing in favor of whoever wins this pistol round. Reacts, though, might get challenged early on. Does have that deagle, and will fall back. I think he's calling for his teammates some maybe help, but maybe it's just the timing. XENOCIDE going a little slower, so CROSSFIRE might not be expecting this, and it seems like a very, very default setup. 2 over towards A, 1 A mid, 2 over towards B, and I think Merrily might be calling for the rotates. Yeah, you can see here Twirl finally coming over towards this truck area. You can see Hakeem also coming over towards the B mid area. And even God inching even closer. Reacts finds Day, and Josh will answer back with one more, but Hakeem trades 2 for 1 trade favoring CROSSFIRE so far. XENOCIDE looking stuck over towards B long, and it's right now God does find a kill. Merrily has not revealed his position yet. They know exactly where God is, but Merrily, when is he going to strike? Is he going to do any damage? He finally takes down Scott, and Merrily now knows they're in an advantageous position, a 2 versus 1. They don't want to give away this advantage. Will he peek it out? Mir and Merrily in the 1 versus 2, actually. Will he get this one out? Mir? No, he won't. Merrily takes it out, and CROSSFIRE secure the pistol round here. And they're going back and forth on these pistols.
Yeah, great pistol round play by CROSSFIRE there. And such an important kill by Hakeem there in B mid at the beginning. Really limited XENOCIDE's options. And that's a 7-6 lead. It's about to be an 8-6 lead mark unless XENOCIDE has a miracle with that MR96.
Oh.
Josh was trying to be sneaky, but Godson was ready for it and fast.
Yeah, God knows exactly what he's doing, and so, well, Day, not much he can do. He does find 1 kill, but they're going to have this nice CROSSFIRE set for themselves, but no longer a CROSSFIRE, just a kill. CROSSFIRE 2 rounds to start the second half, and 5 away from a map 2 in their name. XENOCIDE gonna buy this round, but it has to be some sort of win.
Yeah, XENOCIDE need some rounds sooner rather than later would be helpful. CROSSFIRE looking to go to a 2-0 lead in the best of 5 series at this pace. They move fast towards Belong, and you can see their lag on the Turkish servers, but Mir grabs himself a kill.
Oh, Scott as well. Finds some success. Merrily does find 1, answers back, and he knows that there's at least a couple players over towards Belong. He hears those shots called out, and so his team slowly starting to close the map out. They do have the man disadvantage. Well, can they regain it? No. Merrily makes it even worse. Scott takes him out, and Twirl has a lot to do over towards this B site.
And that smoke misses. It's a little bit too deep. 1 more. That'll do the trick, and they've got the safe cross.
Twirl does find Scott, but the bomb will get planted safe and sound as XENOCIDE now should wrap up with their 7th round. And I think Twirl has spotted one out over towards the actual bomb site. But Day, I think he's aware. What can they do here? Twirl. Seems like the ping's not really helping them even though it's on Crossfire servers. Vape will just shut him out with the Scar, his classic weapon. And XENOCIDE clawing it back.
Yeah, great round for XENOCIDE necessary, and it feels good for Vape to get the same kill in that on the other side of the 1 versus 3 clutch where he lost his last breach round of the previous half. And look at this against pistols. They might not even slow down, and we've seen this play out before. The heavy B stack. XENOCIDE not rushing A. I imagine they'll move towards A quickly enough, perhaps, to find the empty bomb site, but no. Here they are towards storage. Twirl moving over with the MR96, may be able to grab a headshot. He'll at least get the information. But that's all he'll get. Vape on the Scar H. Through so many compliments Vape's way, he actually started the game very cold. 0-4, eventually 1-5, but now he has found his feet.
Warmed up. We got some socks on. And, well, the nades will also be able to stop any sort of push there. Josh adds to the kill feed and his own kill stats. And here we go. Tie game 8-8. These games are going to be much closer than we thought. We're no team running away with it. And I think that is what the server advantage does to these top performing teams.
And this is 2 pistol rounds in a row for Crossfire. Building that economy at the expense of
XENOCIDE
rounds.
actually, XENOCIDE won the pistol round, I think, in the beginning, but either way, it just shows back and forth how it goes, right? And Mir will take down Twirl, so it should be round number 9 here for XENOCIDE, and the round difference just keeps flipping back and forth. Josh finds Gods, and well, Merrily and Riex don't have too much to work with here. The bomb will make its way on over towards A, I believe. Everyone's starting to inch over there, and it might be a little too late here as Riex finds himself in the grave, joining his 3 other teammates. Merrily might be the last player. Okay, never mind. Clean shaven off Vape, and almost another kill on the Mir, but not to be. XENOCIDE. Now it's their turn to have a little bit of a 1-round advantage.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Certainly an exciting map. Here come the rifles, though.
Yeah, this game is a pendulum. Not sure where it'll end, though. The ending is what matters whenever we decide to stop at 13. As Reacts now. He's had trouble in this match so far. Flash. Not really slow down XENOCIDE, but I'm not planning going too fast to begin with. And Scott, I think he's just trying to spam over towards A mid, see if he can catch any off guard, but that smoke will once again slow him down just slightly. XENOCIDE maintaining a lot of their utility. You can see all flashes, all grenades, and 4 smokes for them.
Holding on to that much utility makes me think they would love to try a B push.
Yeah, you need a lot to cross over, but they are throwing their utility out right now. Hakeem playing that anti-flash. 3 over towards A mid, 2 over towards B long. This is looking like a B pincer move. And Hakeem, even though he played anti-flash, not able to get anything done. Twirl had to fall back. And Crossfire looking a little bit desperate here over towards round number 18, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, can they hold down this bomb site? Merrily has a lot of work to do, a lot of work cut out for him, and he does flash it out, but he has to stay alive as long as he can here. 23 seconds left on the clock. Gods does take down 1, and he take down Josh. He's done damage. He does take down Josh, and now he just has to buy time. Twirl is able to take it for him, and another 2 kills here. A perfectly executed defense. XENOCIDE crumble at the last moment And it looks like Mir won't be able to do anything with 5 seconds left. Crossfire tied up once again, and the pendulum swings back in Crossfire's favor.
Oh my gosh, Mark, twirl and merrily. Just rock solid on that B-side defense. Perfect utilities, perfect angles. Josh with 17 kills. Vape crawling up from the bottom of the scoreboard with 12 now. Godzon with 16 leading his team.
This is so intriguing. Everyone from XENOCIDE has more kills than that of Crossfire, yet it's still a tie game. So you can see here Crossfire has been very, very effective despite not winning these duels every single time. Or at least not getting a bunch of kills every single time. So we will see here. Can Crossfire pull off the win, or will XENOCIDE tie it up at 1 apiece?
And XENOCIDE known for these slow breach rounds. It's North American style, playing for picks. Reacts with some interesting jumps for information. And there's some spotting B mid. No rotations yet, but they're aware, certainly, of the 4 players belong in B mid. And
Merrily
with 2, Reacts with 1. And that's the bomb down in Cafe. And
Gods as well, doing huge damage onto Scott. Both players running out of ammo, it seems. Gods will take a good amount of damage, but just down to the 1 versus 5. Scott will have to ace clutch this one. It's not looking likely, as he does not even have armor anymore. So we'll get shut out there by Hakeem. Crossfire 3 rounds away from a potential upset again on this match.
And just a spectacular round from them. Reacts got a kill from behind the B bomb site into long through that little door. I didn't even know that was an angle. If it is, you've really got to nail the shot to get them before they cross that pixel.
We'll see now. Can XENOCIDE pull off a fast A push? It looks like that's what's going to be happening here. Gods will regain his vision, but Scott's pushed up so far. I don't think they're aware of how far Scott is. And he's going to catch him. No, he's not. Gods reads him like a book, but it's going back and forth these trades. Twirl finds 1, and it's a 3 versus 2 right now. He's going to get out. Wait for his teammates to come in. Perfect timing here, as this allows them to maybe get some more room. But on the bomb site, they're not necessarily safe. Twirl spotted them out. These nades could be the end of them. And Crossfire looking to secure 11, as Josh now crawls through the smoke on the other side, but merrily denies him any extra room. No breathing room here for XENOCIDE. They tried their hardest. They pushed the pedal to the metal, and it did not work out for them. Crossfire just 2 rounds away, and XENOCIDE do not have the money for a proper buy.
Yeah, Vape on the MR96, Mir with the Hero AK, no armor, and that's it. If Mir doesn't have a miracle in his pocket, this is going to be Crossfire on map point, and they try to move quickly up B long, but they're smoked off, and Reacts is already pushed up. Just fearlessly looking for kills. There's his first one. There's his second. Is there a third? He doesn't have any bullets left in his clip, but Godzon kills the lurker in Josh on the other side of the map, and Reacts just pushing up. Hakeem pushing up. XENOCIDE punished. And they're not even in decision. They just had to wait out a smoke grenade. And before it happened, Crossfire playing like they're ready to beat North America in this battle across regions. Scott on a U ratio, the first U ratio we've seen in 2 maps.
Yeah, and right now, Crossfire own this map. This might be Illinois, but, well, Crossfire have come to make it their own. You can see they're very aggressive, and it's a 4 versus 4 now, but Crossfire have 3 match points. XENOCIDE cannot make any mistakes, or else they will be down 0-2, and will have to complete the reverse sweep, like you said, Warren. And many teams not up for that battle. Would XENOCIDE be? We'll have to see, because Crossfire looking deadly on their defense. It's been lights out for them so far this half.
They're just stacked B long. Josh is able to get some space, but Merrily has always held this and held it strong. Does he do it again?
Oh, he's
This
out very.
round-
Oh,
my
Merrily!
God, Merrily!
Okay, doesn't get the quad, but the triple. And I think that seals the deal here. Day, the last player alive. He's in the corner, doesn't have armor. A dream, a hope. Light at the end of the tunnel. Shattered as Hakeem closes it out. XENOCIDE looking battered and bruised. CROSSFIRE take map number 2. Their map server, but XENOCIDE's map pick. And CROSSFIRE could be pulling off the huge upset 3-0. We were touting North America as one of the best with XENOCIDE, but it's looking like CROSSFIRE really came out to play today, and they are showing exactly why they are Turkey's best.
Yeah, and as was mentioned, the numbers aren't really there for CROSSFIRE, and you can see 3 players with a negative kill-death ratio, but still, there's the victory. The only number that matters is CROSSFIRE is up 2 maps to 0. They won Plaza, they won Grounded, and as we move to Canals, XENOCIDE has a lot of work cut out for them. I just, I hope as a North American that we don't lose 3-0.
Well, at this point, we'll see. I think CROSSFIRE, they're really pushing, and maybe it seems like they deserve it at this point. They're working very hard. Good teamwork. I think the key thing to mention, Warren, most of them had negative kills, right? 3 players negative, or at least not necessarily more kills than that of XENOCIDE. XENOCIDE fragging out in that department, but not winning the games. And, Manthis has mentioned that in the past, it's not about winning the rounds, it's about winning the games. XENOCIDE, maybe we're going for the round wins, right? Trying to go for those eco kills. But on the rounds where it mattered, these rifle rounds where both teams had equal equipment, it was that of CROSSFIRE coming out on top most of the time, and that's why they're up 2-0 right now. So, I think we're bringing Manthis back in, but this is looking very dire here for XENOCIDE, and I think CROSSFIRE are set to win. This next map is Canals. It's on U.S. servers, but it is CROSSFIRE's pick, and whenever we've seen XENOCIDE have that huge, margin of victory, at least on their previous map record, CROSSFIRE's said, nah, get rid of that. We're going to win.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm as surprised as you guys. I mean, again, I guess you kind of got to give it to CROSSFIRE because they're playing on their own server and all. But at the same time, I mean, XENOCIDE, they showed up with a better lineup this time. I thought they'd have a better chance. And I know I was saying beforehand when we went to the knife round, I was like, okay, if I'm XENOCIDE, I want to start on the breach side so that I can have an easier time coming back. And they did the exact opposite of that. They start on the coalition side, and they didn't have the best half. I mean, 6-6 going into the flip. They weren't able to pull enough rounds, I feel like they would have had a better time if they started on that breach side and could have rested on the coalition side in the second half. So I think that kind of played into their downfall.
Yeah, now we have map number 3, potentially the last map, right, on Canals. And like you said, I mean, this is XENOCIDE's map server, but it is CROSSFIRE's map pick. And seeing as the way XENOCIDE's been playing, it's been a good mix of very aggressive and very slow. It's not necessarily been like, set piece executes. It's been, can we find a pick here? Can we find any sort of entry here? Or are we going to maybe play a slow game and see if anyone from CROSSFIRE gets caught off guard? I think Canals is a map where you do have to go for those set executes, right? Use those nades, flash out properly. But Manthis, this one is going to be, this could be the last game of the entire day.
It's very likely possible. If not, it's going to be an uphill battle for XENOCIDE for sure, because they're going to have to play Legacy for map 4, and it's going to be not on their own server, and it's already a very tough map. So I don't know how XENOCIDE can pull this off. Again, anything is possible. If they're ready to perform, if they're warmed up enough now, I think they could make it happen. But it's going to be tough if it goes to Legacy, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah, if we do go to Legacy even, I don't even know, because both teams have not really played Legacy that much. I think between both rosters, 4 maps played of Legacy. So that's pretty, there's not much to go off of for Legacy. CROSSFIRE, though, they did pick Canals, and they have 4 wins, 1 loss on this matchup in Canals. XENOCIDE, though, have 10 wins and 4 losses in Manthis. Is there, anything we want to talk about before we go into the break?
I mean, second map was, again, interesting. So far, everything has been not how we're predicting. And I'm starting to see why the votes were a lot closer now than we were expecting. I mean, I was saying it should be lopsided just looking at the stats. And now it's just almost perfect 50-50. So it's very interesting that it's getting this close. I even potentially could be at 3-0 sweep, which would be incredible and not what any of us were anticipating. But either way, we'll have to find out what the outcome is for map number 3 shortly. We'll be heading into a break time as we give these teams a little time to prepare, get the recordings done, and get ready for the third map. So thank you all for tuning in, and we'll be right back.
Just about a minute left here on the clock now. It looks like B is going to be the site of choice once again. You can see the bomb carrier over here. Reborn beginning to make his way up through B elbow. Brew getting a little aggressive moving down here. He's going to position himself perfectly here by the red truck. And his teammate Hakeem over here working with the AUG. He finds one. One is actually going to put down Rex, but Hakeem is playing strong. They're doubling up on site with his teammate Twirl getting a kill on Reborn. Now in this 1 versus 3, this should be quite easy for them to cross the 1 minute mark in round number 8. The bomb is moving over here towards 8 and about to have Hakeem. I think he's going to catch him off guard. They don't realize he's here. He finds one, trying to go for the 2, but he gets flashed. He's able to do a little bit of damage. His teammate Twirl coming in, staying strong, and he's able to break the armor. Over there on McLaren, and then there's McLaren going down, and Twirl somehow is able to pick up the 2K. It's 7-1. Round number 9 is now underway. CROSSFIRE is currently destroying. The 1 shot, 1 kill.
And I don't think it's going to go into such a good favor this time around, considering it looks like the B site is where they want to go, and it's not good. I mean, it could be still a good move to make. It's like it keeps still doing at least getting 1 good flash and dealing some damage. Although yet again coming from the side for a triple and to a
off the reload. Only 18 bullets in the mag. That could cause a problem. I don't know why McLaren didn't think to look. Now down to 1 versus 1. Twirl has the time against him. That bomb is slowly ticking down. Sees the player over there in the corner. He's going to come out. Lands multiple shots. He somehow is able to pick up the kill. And Twirl has just enough time here to defuse the bomb. And Team CROSSFIRE are going to be able to go into the flip.
Evening up. I'm sure he's going to come from the side too. Kind of the MO. Now they got the bomb planted. It's at least some extra cash. But now they have to get into the bomb site. And right now, I mean, they got a Scar sighted in. And then an SG from God. Just hanging out. It's definitely going to be a tough one. They definitely have some equipment coming in. But guess what?
Oh my gosh.
Uri doesn't need it. Or he's not afraid. Don't worry about that.
1 token shotgun being pulled out here by Uri as well on teams. You got to start managing that economy very, very carefully, because you don't want to get into a situation where you get to round number 25 and it's like, oh crap, we only got 10K in the bank. We have to eco. You got to be careful, and Saints being smart, going ahead and taking that early eco. Kira striking first with that Deagle. McLaren finding Hakeem. These eco rounds are so important for these teams. And so far, they've evened the body count board up as God's is able to pick up a 2K inside of Cross. Rex 83% health here and 78 on the body armor. Now, God's in a little bit more of a difficult spot. He's in that 1-shot territory. No armor left, 13 HP, and quite a big dream here trying to hang in map number 1. Legion popping up. I think Rex saw him, and he's making the rotation over here towards apartment. He's going to make some noise and allow his teammate to come out and backstab him. Yeah, what a perfect play. It's 4 versus 5 here. That AUG was able to be picked up by Blitz, a sub coming in for Team Saints. Got in a difficult spot. He's got 3 players about to pop out B-Long and 1 coming out of baggage. Always able to find the kill there on McLaren. He was low. He pops out of the corner. He's able to double up on Blitz. That AUG is not going to any use here, and there's probably not much more Team Saints is going to be able to do. 17-5 here to work with team economy-wise. It's looking like they might go 1 more eco here, and I think that's a good decision by them. Go ahead, take 1 more, build up as much as you can, and then come back into round number 6 swinging.
Yeah,
oh
absolutely.
Oh, I know it's only a pistol round, but still.
I mean, you got 4. Give him a bit of a better hand on grounded, seeing as they have won a lot more than, 0, like they had on Plaza. So, and it looks like it's showing. They've definitely got it looking real nice. And I was about to go, it might be, but definitely not. It's definitely going to go to the side of Saints at this point. It's not over yet. But taking them out, it looks good, fairly positive rate. 1.18. So looking good, looking solid, and a solid 14 on average kills and the in-game leader. You know, we're seeing averages for the other ones are, still being great players, but 16 is not that far off. Rex got the bomb planted, some money in the bank. Trying to see what he could do, but a flash is coming. But wait, what?
What?
Through the flash, getting a triple and the round. Now they've looked down. They're looking quick, making moves. Blitz going for the plant. It has been told and heard, and they are now on the move. It's still 5-5. Bomb planted. Everybody's coming in, and the first shots have been done. Hakeem running in, going for the first kill, flying. Here we go. Will and Godson able to go for it. Look, the defuse is already coming. They're holding him down. Blitz is still alive. A little bit low on cash. Everything's been fought that they possibly could. Now they're flying in. Let's see. There's some flashes, and here we go. Godson able to at least get 2. Legion for another one with Surge, but Team going for 2. McLaren getting 1. Rex, he's got the break. Pushing back, he's still at 100. But look, here it comes. He's got his attention. Double dip. Yeah, double dipping every time. Look at that, 21 kills. And it's 16, 13, 11, and 8. But only 2 breaking double digits on the other side of the Saints. I knew he had to be killing it with those kills. I knew it. And here we go again. They're going to try it for another. Crossfire. I mean, they're backing it up. Now here we go. Nice little double from Legion. Here we go. There we go.
Good question. It's just about playing that economy right now.
Yeah, this is like those supersized beanbag cheers.
Yes.
Now, that could be clearly depleted, and the hole could be formed, and it could all pour out. But right now, it's pretty squishy.
Oh, man.
Man, right in the knee. Oh, right to the face? Not a headshot, but to the face? Oh, again.
Pretty much playing on retakes here, because Hammers are gonna have the site. Rain are not contesting the site. They simply gambled that they might go mid. They didn't, and now, well, the site is open. Faultless does go down. A very interesting approach from Rain. Now, they are able to get on site very, very quickly and might actually be able to overwhelm them, but no. Fallen Knight is able to finally take down Wives, so now a 2v3 situation. Hammers, they want to get the split round. They want to start out on good foot, and it seems like Myline, yeah, there is just nothing he can... Yeah, well, it seems like Rain, they do not want to let this one slip. They do not want to go on to Grounded. On Grounded, really anything can happen. They just want to close it off on Canals, and they're fighting back. They're fighting back hard, as they should. Again, this is a bit collision-sided, so they should definitely get this one. Oh, it's an absolute no-down. Faultless gets a...
Again, racking them up, I do agree. It'll just be a nice spot. It'll be a good area for them to sit. And again, only 2 rounds to bring it back. And again, I mentioned earlier about the flavor of Rain this time around, with the player set. But with most of the Rain players from before now on Hammers, Rain historically being good on Canals, well, I guess that means since those former players were in Rain, that means Hammer is indefinitely going to be good on Canals overall. And it means looks like they're going to have everyone rushing at once. But wait, Extus, himself coming in. And it looks like Melody's going to get 1, and we're down to a 1v2. Bomb still in hand. Might go for the plant. I mean, you got 12 seconds left. Got to go for it. You got the money. Myline versus...
Oh, the timing, but he is able to get the frag. Getting pushed immediately in Myline.
But the thing is, there's only one way to get to it, and where they planted the bomb is a great spot for Symbolic to watch it. So all they have to do is just give him a second. Oxley's about to come in and see if can he have anyone.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Ooh.
He's almost
Oh.
guaranteed to get at least one there, but the defuse needs to come in. Noxic is able to get one. Oh, they're just sticking it. They're just sticking it, but he does get the frag. Does Noxic have enough time? He's defusing
so.
it. You just don't want to test your luck once again. So, oh, he breaks the Kevlar. That might be everything there. Symboli stays alive. If he went down there, this seems like such a favorable round for the side of Hammers. But with him still alive, sure, on low HP, I do believe it's quite possible to go from there. So Noxic is gonna push up.
Welcome to Zuvi, a new and exciting social media platform for gamers to share their clips. Whether that be 200 IQ plays or an epic fail, Zuvi is the place to share your moments. The upload process will help those who don't have time to stream or edit YouTube videos. With console, PC, and mobile integration, you can quickly select and edit your clip before posting. There are so many gamers who are incredibly talented and deserve to play professionally, but they never get noticed. Zuvi will bring the underrated talent the attention that they deserve. Thank you for checking out Zuvi. Find out more at zuvi.com, and don't forget to join our Discord community and follow us on social media. Links in the description. We can't wait to see you around this platform.
Here at G Fuel, we're committed to providing our customers with cutting-edge energy drink technology. That's why we've partnered with VOD International to develop a super energizing, zero-sugar formula inspired by compounds. VOD International and G Fuel,
Helping to make you super.
Alright, welcome back, Critical Ops fans. We are here with the third place map or match, and we just finished map number 2. We're gonna be heading into map number 3 shortly. Currently, CROSSFIRE take the lead 2-0 versus XENOCIDE in an interesting battle over these previous 2 maps. We will be heading soon over to the third map soon to decide, will CROSSFIRE take it home 3-0 and secure the lead, or is XENOCIDE still alive and do they have a fighting chance in this tournament? Before we move on to that, though, we have a lot of housekeeping to do, and let's go ahead first and give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors that make the worlds possible. First of all, G Fuel. You can see all the information on screen here. We have the tubs, the shakers, the merch. There's a lot of amazing things. If you want to get some energy and get hyped when you're gaming, you can use code Esports Mobile and get yourself 20% off any G Fuel product. Again, that works for shakers, for those starter packs, for the tubs, whatever you guys want to get over on the website. If you use code Esports Mobile, you can get yourself 20% off of any of those amazing products. And also a huge shout out to REDMAGIC. Now they are doing a giveaway right now. It's going to be popping up in the chat every so frequently. If you see the link for, it's going to be for Gleam, and it should be Nightball that's posting in the chat like every 15 minutes or so. If you want to get your hands on one of these REDMAGIC 7S Pros, make sure you are clicking that link that's in the chat so you can enter that giveaway. Again, some information about the phone. It has the flagship chipset Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1, and it has 18 gigabytes of RAM. It comes with a 20,000 RPM turbofan to prevent overheating, 520 Hz touch capacitive shoulder triggers for the best gaming experience possible, under display camera for full screen, which gives you, again, some notchless gaming. Critical Ops runs great on the REDMAGIC. So I tell you what, if you want to get your hands on a solid gaming phone, make sure you join that link that's being posted in the chat. And let's also give a huge shout out to Zuvi, again, an amazing app for sharing your clips with your friends and fellow gamers. You can search for whatever game you want, either by trends or just through your friends list. You can post whatever games you want, including Critical Ops. So you want to post some clips of Critical Ops, this is where you can do so if you want to try and get some recognition in the community and show, hey, I got some cool clips from Critical Ops. And you can select your clip easily and conveniently, upload them, do whatever you want with the clips. This is a great app to share them around. Now, I tell you what, you might be looking for a way to get some clips through Critical Ops. I think the best way you can do that is by signing up for the Sniper Showdown tournament. The registrations are open now, and they are closing tomorrow at 8 p.m. CET. So make sure you all are signed up if you want to get your hands on some of the prizes that are being offered by the Sniper Showdown tournament. Again, you don't need to be a competitive player to sign up for this. It's open to the public. Anyone and everyone can sign up and get their hands on some of the prizes that are being rewarded from the Sniper Showdown. And one last thing, we also have a giveaway going on right now for these Critical Ops Worlds t-shirts. That's also going to be posted in the chat by Nightbot as well. Make sure you're clicking on that Gleam link if you want to enter to get one of these clean Critical Ops Worlds t-shirts that has the logo on it. It's nice and subtle. It's a very clean shirt. Make sure you all are entering that giveaway if you want your hands on a Critical Ops Worlds shirt. All right, well, we have gone ahead and looked at all those sponsors. Now let's take a look at the global leaderboard. Again, we've been seeing the stats previously, and so far CROSSFIRE are really surprising us. I mean, look at how low they are on the leaderboard, 23rd out of all these players. They don't even make it in the top 10, and yet they're currently in the lead 2-0 versus XENOCIDE. Now, we've had an interesting battle coming this way, and, going forward, how we're to the 2-0 right now, it hasn't exactly been the best performance from XENOCIDE and the best lineup. It's kind of been a weird battle, kind of rough for them, and I don't know how this is going to end, but we're getting closer and closer to the end as we head towards map number 3. But overall, I am pretty excited. I know our map number 3 is going to be on Canals. That should be interesting. But first, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these replays from Grounded so we can see how CROSSFIRE managed to make it 2-0. Now, again, XENOCIDE, they chose to start on that Coalition side. I actually can't remember. I think they won the knife and chose Coalition. If not, then it was a smart move by CROSSFIRE to start on the Breach side. But XENOCIDE started on that Coalition side, and they were having like a decent start, but it was kind of like back and forth action a lot. We were seeing this. It started off, they were 3-0, and then CROSSFIRE turned around and made it 3-3, and we just had a lot of back and forth action throughout the entire first half. And ultimately, XENOCIDE made it 6-6 before they went to the flip. Now, that's not the best score, especially for Grounded, because it's so Coalition sided, and I feel like they would have been better off if they had started on the Breach side and then used the Coalition side as sort of, a safer comfort to try and get more rounds to make a comeback on in that second half. But they were only able to get 6 rounds on the first half, and it really ultimately led to their downfall. Now, again, you do kind of got to give them some credit. They were playing on the Turkey servers this time. The first map was played on America, so now they were going to play Turkey servers for Grounded. So I guess you can kind of see why they weren't able to get as many rounds, because they were all lagging a bunch, but they did have a better lineup this time at least. We saw Mir come and play, and I think Vape as well. I know he was kind of a late sub in the first map, but we did have Mir come in for the second map here. I think he replaced Viz, and so ultimately they were able to have a better lineup, and they still couldn't pull it through. They did make it somewhat close, so I will say at least the one thing you can give XENOCIDE credit for is that the scores aren't super lopsided. On the first map it was 13-11, and then on the second map it was 13-9. So overall, I mean, pretty good scores from both maps, because at least the round balance is decent. Like, if they can win this map number 3 with a high round balance, like if they could just take, like, just dominate them on Canals and maybe get like I think they need to get it 13-6 or better, and then they'll be ahead in the round balance, even though they've only won one map while Crossfire have won two. So it's good at least that they've made the scores close. I think you got to give them credit for that because they're able to keep the round balance close and in their favor. Now again, it's going to be an extremely uphill battle because if they can win this map number 3, they're going to have to play map number 4 on Legacy, and that's going to be on Turkey servers as well. And that map is so hard to play on, especially if you don't have good strats for it. And they're going to be playing on not their own ping, and if they have a bad start, it could easily be like a 13-3 or something, because just starting on that breach side and having a terrible first half can just lead to your immediate downfall. So if this does somehow go to the full distance, I'll be impressed. Honestly, I kind of wanted to favor XENOCIDE coming into this, but now I feel like this is definitely going to go in Crossfire's favor. It'll be tough for XENOCIDE to pull through here. Alright, well, we are almost ready to hop into map number 3, but I kind of got to know. We got to bring our casters back here and get their opinions on what they think coming into this third map. What are your thoughts, Coolmark and Warren? I got to know.
It's absolutely not what I've expected. Nothing so far has gone according to my vision of what the games today would be like. Crossfire up 2-0. We were thinking XENOCIDE either 3-2 on their own servers or a 3-0 sweep. They haven't picked up a round yet. They didn't show up with 5 players, even with 2 of their best players coming back in Mir and Vape. They couldn't win on Grounded. I have no idea what's going to happen. I really cannot say. It's Crossfire is a very unpredictable team. It's like you said, Mathis. They don't necessarily get a ton of kills, but they're finding a way to win. They've done it all month through this entire tournament, and they're doing it today.
Yeah, I think this might be a caster's curse. I think they're going to win 3-0. I think they're going to win it right here on Canals. This is XENOCIDE's server, but it's Crossfire's map pick. And so far, XENOCIDE put up a good fight, but they have not shown up to the level of being that third place team. And so Crossfire so far have shown that they are the team to beat to become third place. They do obviously have to now close out here, but they had 3 opportunities to close out, whereas XENOCIDE are their backs against the wall. This is oftentimes where XENOCIDE have been very strong, though. They have been good when they are under pressure, when they have stuff like this, but they just haven't really showed up today. So I think this will be a Crossfire map. I do think it'll go the full distance. I think it'll probably go like a 13-10, 13-11 type game, but I do think overall Crossfire will take this one away.
I don't know if I agree with you there. That's interesting. I honestly think XENOCIDE got this, right? Because like they're playing on.
We said that about map 1 though.
Look,
we said that
that's
about
true.
map 1
but okay,
and
look,
2.
you got to remember, right? Map 1, at least they were playing a 4v5. They didn't have a good lineup. It's like map 2, okay, fine. They were playing on Turkey servers, but like if you look, I know we shouldn't be looking at the stats too much because the stats have been like all over the place. But XENOCIDE, Canals is their most won map. They've played Canals. And they play Canals the most and won it the most out of any map. So it's at least their best map coming into this.
All right. Well, we'll have to see this. I think we're getting to the knife round soon. Nice little disco there from Warren. I think the audience heard the little disco. That's okay. We'll go in some music, you need some music to the ears. And here we go in the knife round, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you are ready for this fun matchup on Canals. Everyone's going over towards B long. It's a hightail all the way over towards this B long area. And we'll see who's going to be winning. It is Crossfire here to start on the breach side. And XENOCIDE on the coalition side. They're not doing their typical... oh, no, yeah, they are. No, yeah, here we go. That's what I thought. Yep, they're back in their corner again. Their classic XENOCIDE strategy. Love sitting in the corner. And, maybe this is a metaphor for their game. They're backs against the corner right now. They're cornered into the hole. They're going to have to fight their way out of Canals, of Legacy, and of Bureau if we even get to those maps. But right now, it is all in Crossfire's favor. The momentum going for them. And, well, Hakeem, maybe he top fragged the first game. He's going to triple frag or third frag the second game. Merrily coming out on top in exchange of Zed, and now Zed is back in the matchup here, so you can see here Merrily still there as well. I do believe it's going to be that of Reacts, who's not even there. So, you know, they've switched out quite a few players here for the side of CROSSFIRE, and they're adjusting players, I would guess, based on need and requirement, similar to what XENOCIDE is doing. But neither of these teams are really budging, it seems.
Yeah, this is a very cautious knife round. 2 porcupines of death. One's got to roll into the other unless the breach side wants to plant the bomb, or they're going to lose on time. And there's some perfectly synced chops from...
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
all right.
A dominant knife round from CROSSFIRE.
Yeah. There we go.
They used their knife round peeker's advantage.
Yeah, indeed so. And once again, this is on US servers, so it is for XENOCIDE, but let's get into this game. Let's see which side they decide to pick for CROSSFIRE. Bada bing, bada boom, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Warren, what's your prediction? Who's gonna win? What's happening? I mean, we're in the pistol round already, but what do you think is gonna be happening here?
I think XENOCIDE wins this map. I think they win it just barely, and I think it's the only map they win for the rest of the series.
All right. Well, Warren predicts a win. I predict a win for CROSSFIRE. So we are on two differing sides right now, and we'll see how XENOCIDE come to start this round off. Down to map, backs against the wall, like I've said, and we'll see what strategies they have right now. It is looking like a B pressure play with 2 players from CROSSFIRE only on the defense. They're going to have to do a lot of work. The rotation, like we've mentioned before, is very slow on this map. CROSSFIRE have not had any inkling, but they might just slip past them, might be going over towards Coalition spawn here, and this looks like XENOCIDE have outgamed them right now. Twirl is going to be left in a very confused and dazed state. Zed now is going to have to figure out what he has to do because he knows that there's players over towards spawn, there's players over towards long, and he's pincered out right now. He knows he's in a tough position right now. XENOCIDE looking poised to actually win this pistol round. God, though, does take one down, and he knows that the bomb is stuck on the bomb site. He will have to go for this retake, a 3 versus 4 now. We'll see what happens. XENOCIDE taking control of this map, of this bomb site. Gods, will he go for this retake? Yes, a nice little headshot right there. They do have to contend with the player over towards Cafe, and Hakeem not able to do so, but it's a 2 versus 2 right now. 1 versus 2. Are they able to turn around in time? Scott, he's able to take one down merrily. They both have basically full HP, but the time is on Scott's side. He just has to wait and wait and wait, and that's what he does. He will get the kill, and XENOCIDE pick up that pistol round.
CROSSFIRE playing it into a 1 versus 1, even with that fantastic 5-3 start from XENOCIDE. And XENOCIDE doing a good job denying information and slowly creeping their way towards Coalition spawn.
A much needed clutch there from Scott as he is able to give XENOCIDE the advantage, and this is similar to how it started last time. I assume XENOCIDE will be able to pick up the second round and most likely the third as well. Twirl, though, does find 1 kill, but should not be anything else. Gods finds another as well. He could be doing some more damage, but it's looking unlikely. Oh, he does get the kill to Scott. Actually, will get shot from behind. 3 kills there for XENOCIDE, or for CROSSFIRE at least. Pretty damaging. Good stuff there from CROSSFIRE, but XENOCIDE ultimately picking up the round, and CROSSFIRE now should have money to buy rifle rounds for both teams.
AUGs, scars, and let's see what they've got in store for Canals now that the guns are out. And here is the split from XENOCIDE. 2B1 mid, 2A for CROSSFIRE. Vape, is he going to peek out tunnels? Merrily played very conservatively back here towards the end of lower catwalk.
Oh.
Twirl gets information.
He's going to fall back now, and that scope perhaps could be his advantage, and it is. Uses that to zero in on that distance a little bit further away. Josh now, he realizes that there's players on this B bomb site. Zed is going to take a Big chunk of nade damage to his face, but Gods and Merrily, they're gonna answer back. Oh, through the wall as well. Merrily almost closing it out right there, but Mir is on fire right now. 6 kills already in only round number 3. He's gonna have to face off against the 1 versus 2. And Mir versus Gods and Hakeem has been good for Mir so far, but can he close out against 2 players? No, he can't. Spots him and tries to turn around, but Gods enables CROSSFIRE to get their first round. And that was pretty hectic. And XENOCIDE, no money to buy. Look at Scott, $1,000 day, $1,400, Josh, $1,500. Money dismal for XENOCIDE.
Yeah, it should be CROSSFIRE tying it up right here. And the Pistols rush B long, and they may get a kill and a plant. It's going to be Merrily by himself to meet them. Oh, wait, no, Twirl is with him. Put in Cafe. Merrily's going to play for information. Oh, and they're going to push the smoke.
Merrily does find 1, but only 1. And the Twirl should be able to answer back. The ping actually not in his favor, but he does get 2 kills. And Vape surely get taken out as well. Mir does find 1, and he will get taken out. Twirl, the 4K. Love to see it as they tie up the game.
Yeah, and great on Twirl to prevent that bomb plant. Even with the high ping, you could saw it affected his ability to shoot as they crossed, but he got the multi-kill he needed. Closed it out with a pistol, and XENOCIDE didn't receive plant money.
Not at all.
And now it's a broken buy.
Yeah. Mir and Vape, they saved that money, but the rest of the team didn't have enough cash. So I think XENOCIDE, if they're not able to win this, they're going to be in economic dire right now as Hakeem pushes out aggressively, finds 1, and that's 1 rifle dropped. He's almost able to drop the second one, but Day and Scott, 2 kills. They tag team up. Zed now left alone with Merrily. Can he pull this one off? They're picking up rifles as well. Crucial for XENOCIDE to steal this round away, and it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen here. Merrily finds 1, but in a 1 versus 3, his team crumbles to the pistols of XENOCIDE, and those 2 rifles and 3 pistols seem like that's all they need to make this one happen. Merrily now in a 1 versus 3, he does find 1 kill onto Josh. The 2 players also no armor, so that's an advantage for him, and he does spot another one there. That is Day over towards that mid area. Can he get spotted out? No, he will avoid any damage being taken just yet, but he doesn't get the kill on the Vape, and that ping difference surely helping out Vape there. XENOCIDE take back the lead.
Yeah, and this is the XENOCIDE we know. Those just crisp headshots, deadly MR96s. And the best team in North America. They should be scary to play against. They should be grabbing rounds like this, and finally they are. And here's the A stack with the pistols. They're not going to meet anyone but Mir. Or Scott.
Yeah, you can see here, Scott should be able to win this one out. Should be an easy... Oh, actually, only able to find 1 kill. A lot of players overwhelming. And so now, 4 versus 4, Vape should be able to close this one out pretty easily with his team. They're going to just minimize damage.
Hakeem's able to pick up that SG from the ground. He may do some damage here. Nope.
No. Mir says, nope, Warren, you're wrong. And so does Vape. Denies Twirl any other damage, and 3 alive for XENOCIDE. It's going to alleviate their economic woes from earlier in this matchup. And Twirl now, the sniper rifle, the U ratio, we will see if that can result in any kills here. And I'm curious to see if Twirl will go over towards Sniper's Nest. It seems like that might be the location of choice here. That's exactly it. XENOCIDE slow and not necessarily being aggressive with taking any sort of positioning, but it is Josh to actually try and go over towards Catwalk. Does get taken out though. Very quickly, Zed reads him like a book. And Twirl now spots one out. He won't get the flick. We'll have to retreat back. I think Gods now is aware, but he's going to get shot from the side. Scott just peeks out from A main. God's not aware. He's trying to peek out tunnels. Maybe his sniper rifle teammate Twirl wasn't able to communicate that to them, but Merrily answers with 2 kills. Mir and Day taken out of the equation, and now Scott and Vape left alone. Just Scott, actually. And he will be able to get some damage onto Hakeem, but not even the kill. So CROSSFIRE making it just a 1-round difference, keeping it close.
And XENOCIDE won on their last broken buy, but now they've got to deal with it again. Not two broken, 3 rifles in a U ratio. Only Scott without a weapon, really. And all of these early smokes used with the intention of slowing XENOCIDE down. It's an interesting choice because XENOCIDE typically plays such slow breach sides anyway.
Oh.
And look at Godson, already with 2, just pushed out of the A site so quickly, so fearlessly. These last 2 players stuck B long. May be able to take the site for almost free. No, Merrily is back. He got a multi-kill last round. This round only good for 1. Mir has been on fire. Oh. In the 1 versus 4, he's only able to pick up 2. And that's CROSSFIRE tying it back up. Zed grabs the U ratio. And Merrily leading the way with 10 kills. Mir with 10 on his own team. Josh quiet so far, 1 kill in 8 rounds on this breach half.
Yeah, both of these teams similar on the scoreboard. Obviously the exact same on rounds acquired so far. And it's going to be a fast play over towards A. 4 players from XENOCIDE rushing over towards the A site. I think Hakeem now will actually get taken out of the round, and Scott as well. They'll pick up some rifles. Zed has to go in for this reload, and that might allow them to actually go for the bomb plant. Now Merrily will find this kill on the Vape, so it is a 2 versus 2, but Vape does take down Twirl. And this is not a round that CROSSFIRE won to get even this close, and Scott, though, will get taken out. So now Mir will have a 1 versus 1 against Merrily. Takes down Zed. And now the clutch has to come in. That flashbang does blind Mir, but Merrily is also blind his own flash. Taken out, and Merrily now, will he get this kill? No, he won't. Mir clutches it out. He's on fire, 13-6. He started off 7-1, 13-6 now. And XENOCIDE have been able to recover their lead off of the back of that Mir clutch.
And in comes Vape's Scar H. Look at this fast movement towards A.
Oh, Merrily. Oh, Merrily. A nice dig, headshot. Hakeem tries to answer back, but Scott and Mir, too powerful. Scott, the drive-by. Oh, my goodness. That's gross. That's disgusting. Get it out of here. Twirl, so what'd you do to my teammate? You just gave him a haircut. And, well, XENOCIDE taking a 6th round here. CROSSFIRE looking a little flat on their own map pick here.
He does merely attempt the retake. It doesn't matter. He's already dead. And Scott is going to hunt the save. He knows the last player, Twirl, is B long.
We'll stay alive. Not even. Won't even get that kill. And that means XENOCIDE strip away every single weapon. Merrily does have money. He could drop a teammate. They could go for this by CROSSFIRE. It won't. Nope. Never mind. He does not drop a teammate. He said, nah, I'm going to take the AUG. And you guys can take your lower guns. He had money to drop, I believe, but just opted not to. And so now CROSSFIRE with this interesting buy.
Oh, Godson's Super 90 elbow might find a lot. Oh, no, he doesn't push elbow with it.
Oh,
like
so on the other side.
With no armor, smoke spammed out.
Hakeem, and he gets some damage done. Yes, he does find one, but that's going to be it. And even this A stack doesn't really work out in their favor. Twirl's going to have to reload, and he might get taken from that. No, he doesn't actually. Not yet. Doesn't fall that quickly. And Merrily also has an AUG. So they could go for this, but he's going to get caught off guard there. Scott and Day, perfect positioning. This Twirl once again met with a flurry of nades. Oh, he's so close to Scott, but he won't shoot him in the correct angle. And Scott will get taken out there. Josh, though, answers back, and so XENOCIDE very close to a 4-round lead here.
Yeah, really stepping up the pace on their breach side from what they usually do, maybe taking some lessons from how Evil Vision played against them. And finally, CROSSFIRE has a complete buy. Every player on the team with a rifle for the last round of the half. Can they bring it close, or do they lose 8-4 at the flip? Oh, merrily pushing up close, close, close. Fearlessly twirl with the Scar H. Gonna peek Sniper's Nest. XENOCIDE slowing it down big time again. Scott tickled by a nade. And here's Zed looking for information on Upper Cat. And XENOCIDE playing the entire map. So good at information denial.
Yeah, XENOCIDE, they found lots of success over towards A. B has been a little bit tougher for them, so the bomb making its way over towards B now. See, it might be sort of a fake over towards A. And right now, merrily still holding strong with Twirl over towards this B bomb site. I think XENOCIDE are trying to fake it. They finally will start to pull rotation slightly, but merrily's going to call for his teammates to rotate on over. Twirl abandons post, but he's going to go down through Cafe. He knows that there might be other players there. Scott plays the perfect lurk, and Twirl, he has to get this kill to give them a chance right now. It's a 3 versus 3, but teammates might be disjointed. If they don't come out properly, they still know that there's one player on the flank, Scott. And this could be Zed. If he gets caught off guard, Zed might be taken out from that coalition spawn area. He will actually get the kill on the day before he gets shot out, but it's a 1 versus 2 here. Scott versus Twirl and Hakeem just says, get out of here. CROSSFIRE pick up a 5th round on the coalition side, and now we have the round switch.
Oh, great half end. CROSSFIRE is gonna need this pistol round, or at least they're gonna want it real bad. Last pistol round, XENOCIDE won. They won it by, oh no, they actually, yeah, they won slow playing through Lower Cat all the way towards CT spawn to surround CROSSFIRE. CROSSFIRE looks to be going with a good old-fashioned A rush, but they're gonna run into a 5-stack. Every player in XENOCIDE on the A bomb site already.
All players on the server with their aim over towards this A bomb site. This will be a chaotic round. So let's see who comes out on top. CROSSFIRE now entering onto this bomb site. They've found the first 2 kills. Here is answer back with 1 more, but merrily they just shut down this defense, and Scott finds 1, but the bomb will get planted. XENOCIDE do not put up a fight here, but Scott, he could be the man of the hour to shut him out. Are they going to double peek him at the exact same time? I think they both fall back. They both know Scott has to come in for this miraculous clutch, and if he does, well, that'd be something incredible. He could go out towards elbow. Don't think he's going to offer that, though. And they realize he might be close now. Scott going for this defuse. Are they going to peek him at the proper time? Are they going to peek him? No, they don't even peek him. No, what just happened? CROSSFIRE don't even, and he gets 2 kills. What just happened? Oh my god. Scott, you're a god. I'll just say it. CROSSFIRE, they botched that one up. They had that huge advantage. A 1 versus 3, and Scott, oh my goodness, goes for the clutch, just sticks. And he says, pros, don't fake. I don't fake. And in fact, I will kill you after I defuse the bomb. A huge blow to CROSSFIRE's confidence right there. And XENOCIDE now have the advantage. And they honestly looking like they're the team to take this map away.
Yeah, one heck of a start. That deagle kill from Merrily probably won't find much more. It doesn't, and that is the 10-5 lead for XENOCIDE, playing Canals on their own server the way we expected them to play Plaza.
Yeah. Once again, a replay of the clutch. Scott once again just sticks it, and they check it too late. And he still gets time to kill both of them. So Scott just balls of steel, says, I don't care. And now CROSSFIRE, they really have a tough time ahead of them. Not able to win the pistol round. They are down quite a bit now. 4 rounds. And XENOCIDE only need 4 more, but Hakeem does find the opener. Vape equalizes though. Mir could find this kill in the gods. No, he does not. And 2 players on B. The bomb still stuck over towards top of tons. Looks like Twirl's going to pick it up, but he does have the U ratio. And Hakeem has been very, very effective at getting crucial picks. Vape now might be running into Hakeem as Hakeem does not spot him. He just walks right past him. And Zed now is going to be able to actually take down Vape. I think Zed takes a knife to the face. But CROSSFIRE looks to make their way on over to this bomb site. I don't know what happened. Okay, I don't know why Gods dropped the bomb. Oh, no, never mind. He did have the bomb, actually. Twirl will get this kill onto Scott. And, well, he's now sure that the last player is over towards this coalition spawn area. Twirl won't get the kill. Actually tries to go for a sniper peek. Very, very interesting choice. And it could be another clutch here. Scott did the last one. Is it Josh up to the task right now? He does not find the kill on the Gods, actually. And CROSSFIRE finally pick up their first breach side round, but that got very close. XENOCIDE pushing them to their limit.
Yeah, the U ratio does go back to Twirl. Look at this movement towards A and running into a stack again. The broken by stacks the A bomb site. And
oh my goodness.
Actually finding 3 kills.
Yeah. And Scott, the man who clutched, could clutch again. It's a 1 versus 2. Are they going to walk through the smoke? Oh my goodness, no. Zed, somehow he doesn't get the kill. And now he knows that Twirl's over there. Oh, Scott could clutch again. This could be another fatal error from CROSSFIRE. Is Scott going to peek out? No, he's not. Just yet. Walks back. Twirl knows he has to get the bomb. And he knows he's in a tough position right now. Scott might start to peek out over towards A mid. Yes, he does. A main. He's aware of the positioning, but right now, Twirl, I think he's just going to go for an SG now instead. And that nade does take Scott down to 17 HP. This is now in Twirl's favor. He does have the armor, does have the helmet, but will he get this kill? That flash does not flash out Scott. And the 1 versus 1, Scott's still sitting in the corner in the cubby area on this A bomb site. Twirl, I think he's going to try and go all the way around now. He does not have too much for him. Is he going to look to his left? It's all about the timing. It's all about the timing. Twirl saw him. Twirl saw him. And now Scott thinks it's going to be a B play. Scott thinks he's outplayed him. Twirl is actually going to do a 200 IQ play and plant on the A bomb site. Wow. This round has turned around on its head, and Scott now realizing his mistake. He's going to have to fall all the way back. Oh, Twirl is not going to be able to catch him off guard. He realizes now that Scott's not going to be coming in from this coalition area. Twirl, not 100% sure. Is he going to come in? Oh, the nade. Could it? And Scott. Yes, it does. Oh, my goodness. They don't even see each other. And it's just nade after nade. Twirl throws the perfect nade twice. First onto Scott, taking him down to 17, and the second one is the closer. And I think that's one of the first few times I've ever seen a clutch with just nades. Just a nade clutch.
That was fantastic, Mark.
I loved it.
Both of them.
They tried. They were outsmarting one another. And Twirl, very nicely done. There's Scott, almost a double clutch, but he pulls CROSSFIRE back into this, and I think if they can take this round against XENOCIDE, XENOCIDE have no money. This is a very do-or-die round here for XENOCIDE, or else CROSSFIRE might be able to just tie it up, and that flashbang allows them entry onto this bomb site. But Mir's stopping them dead in their tracks. Gods, though, does find 1, and now the defense mounting a very strong counterattack, and it's just down to Zed. A 1 versus 3. Can he clutch it out? He does find 1 kill, but he's going to get taken out there. Day shuts him out. XENOCIDE 10-7. And Warren, my goodness, XENOCIDE have been very, very strong in this game.
XENOCIDE is looking much more like the XENOCIDE we know that we're familiar with. Vape and Day, Mir and Josh hitting their shots, fast rotations, intelligent map movement, comfortable on Canals.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, here we go. Rifles against rifles again. XENOCIDE was able to save their economy by winning that round. You can even tell by their utility. They were running on fumes. Oh, man,
Flashbang quickly here from... Okay, all right. Josh now has to hold off as long as he can. He's going to get any work done yet. He finds one, but God's going to get two now, and Scott is once again in here for this retake. The bomb site has not been fully taken control of, but Zed spams through. He says the box is not going to protect you today, and that smoke denies Day vision in, but he's going to go barrel through anyway. Doesn't matter. Gods takes him out, and Gods has been the man of this round so far. Vape now left in the 1 versus 3. What can he do? Merrily takes a little bit of tickle damage. 14 HP gone, but Vape, 14 kills to his name. And so that flash will slow down Vape. Bomb ticking away. Crossfire look to pick up an 8th, but no, Vape finds one more. Can he get another? Zed says absolutely not. And XENOCIDE unable to find round 11. Crossfire pull it back to a 2-round difference.
Oh, Crossfire playing like they don't want to go to map 4. Clawing their way back into the lead against 2 shotguns now. And a little team meeting there as everybody swaps their guns. Twirl on a shotgun as well, that M1887. It's not rushing anywhere. He's behind the rest of his team, but let's see what he can do with it. Merrily already takes elbow. He's got to wait out of smoke. Mir's got the FP6, certainly not peeking mid with that. Godson already passed A main. Gave away his position with gunfire. He's now peeking. Mir eats a flash. He's not peeked though.
Godson
takes
finds
God.
one.
Does Mir peek it?
Oh, no, yes. I don't even know what happened just right then, but Josh gets 2, 3. Can he get more? He does take down Gods. Is he going to ace this one? He doesn't ace it. Oh my goodness, but XENOCIDE off of the back of Josh. He was having a struggle bus of a game and a 4K, almost an ace. That's got to get them hyped, and look at his stats card right there. 12.8 average deaths, 15.3 average kills. But 4 kills that really matter just that last round. And XENOCIDE now 2 rounds away from map number 4. Crossfire, they have not bought out. They are going for the full 5 rounds in a row. They don't expect to win this round, but Gods actually does pick one up. Josh does take Hakeem out, though, and Gods took a lot of damage for that, so not an easy fight. And XENOCIDE will be on match point now after this round. It's Twirl and Zed. Twirl, oh, tries. Is he going to go for this knife kill? Oh, nope. I don't know what he was thinking there, but Crossfire have to win 5 in a row, or XENOCIDE take us to Legacy. Nice replay of Josh's supreme efforts there on that previous round. And here we go. Crossfire, this is do or die. They have to win every single round if they want to take this series in a 3-0 fashion. If not, XENOCIDE will at least have 1 map to their name.
Oh, Hakeem's sneaking up B.
Oh, damage already done. It seems like Crossfire maybe giving up a little bit. Hakeem having to maintain control, but it's not going to be a 2 versus 4 now in favor of XENOCIDE. And Zed does find 1 kill, but not seem likely they will be able to close this one out. Oh, Zed finds another one actually, but just down to Zed versus Mir. He does find another. Oh my goodness, 3 kills so far. The 2 clutch masters, Zed versus Scott. Scott has clutched multiple times now. That flash is going to go out. Doesn't flash out anybody. But it is the 1 versus 1 looking the maybe not the right way. As Zed's going to fall back through the smoke. I don't know if he's aware that Scott's going to be coming around. That smoke's still up. And Scott now making his presence known. He throws that nade over towards elbow. And now Zed knows exactly where Scott is going to be coming from. Planning out that smoke. Could be in Scott's favor. Zed, is he going to let another defuse happen? Is he going to let another defuse happen? Yes, he does. Oh my goodness, Scott. 2 clutches. 2 very important rounds. Both by defuse. It's the first and the last round that goes to Scott. The clutch, the defuse. He says, I don't care. We're going to map number 4, and XENOCIDE pull away the victory. 13-8. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. My green screen's falling over. I got too excited.
That was a great game, Mark. That XENOCIDE finally showing up and playing the way we know they can play. Still a great game from CROSSFIRE, bringing it to a 13-8, close game. But 2-1 in our best of 5 series. Now XENOCIDE begins the most important part of what could become a reverse sweep, which is not losing 3-0. And here we go as we get ready to welcome Mantis back. We'll discuss the game as the players prepare for the 4th map.
Yeah, I mean, that was incredible. I'm telling, dude, I was watching that final round, sort of like in the background. I'm like, no way he does it a second time to them. He just smokes the bomb, and that player, man, it's like, at least he knew that time he was sticking it, but he just couldn't find the kill through the smoke. So, man, that was the perfect way to close it out as we come into Legacy. I'm very interested to see how this map can turn out. Again, I don't know if XENOCIDE can pull through here. I think this 4th map will definitely go in favor of CROSSFIRE, but it's tough to say just because it is going to be on CROSSFIRE server and it's Legacy, so it'll be very tough for XENOCIDE. But either way, I mean, yeah, 13-8 score. I will say at least XENOCIDE did a decent job with the round balance. Again, if XENOCIDE can win this map, even if they can barely make it 13-12, I think they will be tied, if I'm not mistaken, on the round balance. So if they can make it 13-11 or better, they'll guarantee the round balance in their favor going into map number 5. Now again, it's gonna be very hard for them to pull this off on Legacy, just because it is Legacy and you're playing on Turkey servers as well. I don't know. I mean, I would definitely start on Coalition side this game if I was XENOCIDE. You need to try and take advantage of it as much as you can.
Yeah, and we can look at the map veto stats. Legacy is one of the most banned maps of all of the competitive maps that are usually played. And you can see here, along with Bureau, surprisingly, Bureau is also banned quite a bit. Bureau, one of the most popular maps, but still people say, get this out of here. We don't want to actually play it. So Legacy, not really played that often. One of the least played maps in the map pool. So we'll actually get to see it this time. But yeah, this one should be interesting. I am curious to see if XENOCIDE will start on the Coalition side if, you know, the whole round balance thing now does have a little bit more into effect. But Mantis, this should be exciting.
Yeah, it'll definitely be very exciting in map number 4. We will be heading into that very shortly. We got to give these players the time they need to get ready for this 4th map, get their recordings done and all that. So thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far, and we will be back very soon with map number 4.
Just about a minute left here on the clock now. It looks like B is going to be the site of choice once again. You can see the bomb carrier over here. Reborn beginning to make his way up through B elbow. Brew getting a little aggressive moving down here. He's going to position himself perfectly here by the red truck. And his teammate Hakeem over here working with the AUG. He finds one. One is actually going to put down Rex, but Hakeem is playing strong. They're doubling up on site with his teammate Twirl getting a kill on Reborn. Now in this 1 versus 3, this should be quite easy for them. Across the 1 minute mark in round number 8. The bomb is moving over here towards 8 and about to have Hakeem. I think he's going to catch him off guard. They don't realize he's here. He finds one, trying to go for the 2, but he gets flashed. He's able to do a little bit of damage. His teammate Twirl coming in, staying strong, and he's able to break the armor. Over there on McLaren, and then there's McLaren going down, and Twirl somehow is able to pick up the 2K. It's 7-1. Round number 9 is now underway. CROSSFIRE is currently destroying the 1 shot, 1 kill.
And I don't think it's going to go into such a good favor this time around, considering it looks like the B side is where they want to go, and it's not good. I mean, it could be still a good move to make. It's like it keeps still doing at least getting 1 with flash and dealing some damage. Although yet again coming from the side for a triple and to a
off the reload. Only 18 bullets in the mag. That could cause a problem. I don't know why McLaren didn't think to look. Now down to 1 versus 1. Whereas the time against him, that bomb is slowly ticking down. Sees the player over there in the corner. He's going to come out, lands multiple shots. He somehow is able to pick up the kill. And Twirl has just enough time here to defuse the bomb, and Team Crossfire are going to be able to go into the flip.
Evening up. I'm sure he's going to come from the side too. Kind of the MO. Now they got the bomb planted. That's at least some extra cash. But now they have to get into the bomb site. And right now, I mean, they got a Scar sighted in. And then an SG from God. Just hanging out. It's definitely going to be a tough one. They definitely have some equipment coming in. But guess what?
Oh my gosh.
Uri doesn't need it. Or he's not afraid. Don't worry about that.
One token shotgun being pulled out here by Uri as well on Team Saints. You got to start managing that economy very, very carefully, because you don't want to get into a situation where you get to round number 25 and it's like, oh crap, we only got 10k in the bank and we have to eco. You got to be careful, and Saints being smart, going ahead and taking that early eco. Kira striking first with that Deagle. McLaren finding Hakeem. These eco rounds are so important for these teams. And so far, they've evened the body count board up as Gons is able to pick up a 2k inside of Cross. Rex 83% health here and 78 on the body armor. Now, God's in a little bit more of a difficult spot. He's in that one-shot territory. No armor left, 13 HP, and quite a big dream here trying to hang in map number 1. Legion popping up. I think Rex saw him, and he's making the rotation over here towards apartment. He's going to make some noise and allow his teammate to come out and backstab him. Yeah, what a perfect play. 4 versus 5 here. That AUG was able to be picked up by Blitz, a sub coming in for Team Saints. Got in a difficult spot. He's got 3 players about to pop out B-Long and 1 coming out of baggage. Always able to find the kill there on McLaren. He was low, he pops around the corner, he's able to double up on Blitz. That AUG is not going to any use here, and there's probably not much more Team Saints is going to be able to do. 17-5 here to work with team economy-wise. It's looking like they might go 1 more eco here, and I think that's a good decision by them. Go ahead, take 1 more, build up as much as you can, and then come back into round number 6 swinging.
Yeah,
oh
absolutely.
I know it's only a pistol round, but still.
I mean, you got 4. They have a bit better hand on grounded, seeing as they have 1 a lot more than 0 like they had on Plaza. So, and it looks like it's showing. They've definitely got it looking real nice. And I was about to go, it might be, but definitely not. It's definitely going to go to the side of Saints at this point. It's not over yet, but taking them out at a good, fairly positive rate. 1.18. So looking good, looking solid, and a solid 14 on average kills, and the in-game leader. We're seeing averages for the other ones are, still being great players, but 16 is not that far off. Rex got the bomb planted, some money in the bank. Trying to see what he could do, but a flash is coming. But wait,
What?
Through the flash, getting a triple and the round. Now they've looked. Now they're looking quick, making moves. Blitz going for the plant. It has been told and heard, and they are now on the move. It's still 5-5. Bomb planted. Everybody's coming in. And the first shots have been done. Hakeem running in, going for the first kill. Flying. Here we go. Will and Godson able to go for it. Look, the defuse is already coming. They're holding him down. Blitz is still alive. A little bit low on cash. Everything's been bought that they possibly could. Now they're flying in. We'll see. There's some flashes, and here we go. Godson able to at least get 2. Legion for another one with Surge, but Team going for 2. McLaren getting 1. Rex, he's got the break. Pushing back, he's still at 100. But look, here it comes. He's got his attention. Double dip. Yeah, double dipping every time. Look at that, 21 kills. And 16, 13, 11, and 8. But only 2 breaking double digits on the other side of the Saints. I knew he had to be killing it with those kills. I knew it. And here we go again. They're going to try it for another. Crossfire. I mean, they're backing it up. Now here we go. Nice little double from Legion. Here we go. There we go.
Pushing. It's just about playing that economy right now.
Yeah, this is like those supersized beanbag chairs kind of cushion.
Yes.
Now, that could be clearly depleted, and a hole could be formed, and it could all pour out. But right now, it's pretty squishy.
Oh, man.
Man, right in the knee. Oh, right to the face? Not a headshot, but to the face? Oh, again.
Pretty much playing on retakes here, because Hammers are going to have the site. Rain are not contesting the site. They simply gambled that they might go mid. They didn't, and now, well, the site is open. Faultless does go down. A very interesting approach from Rain. Now, they are able to get on site very, very quickly and might actually be able to overwhelm them, but no. Fallen Knight is able to finally take down Wives, so now 2v3 situation. Hammers, they want to get this fifth round. They want to start off on good foot, and it seems like Myline, yeah, there is just nothing he can... Yeah, well, it seems like Rain, they do not want to let this one slip. They do not want to go on to Grounded. On Grounded, really anything can happen. They just want to close it off on Canals, and they're fighting back. They're fighting back hard, as they should. Again, this is a bit collision-sided, so they should definitely get this one. Oh, it's an absolute no-down. Faultless gets a...
Again, racking them up. I do agree. It'll just be a nice spot. It'll be a good area for them to sit. And again, only 2 rounds to bring it back. And again, you know, I mentioned earlier about the flavor of Rain this time around with the player set. But with most of the Rain players from before, now on Hammers, you know, Rain historically being good on Canals, well, I guess that means since those former players were in Rain, that means Hammer is indefinitely going to be good on Canals overall. And it looks like they're going to have everyone rush in at once. But wait, Extus, himself coming in. And it looks like Melody's going to get one, and we're down to a 1v2. Bomb still in hand. Might go for the plant. I mean, you got 12 seconds left. Got to go for it. You get the money. Myline versus...
Oh, the timing, but he is able to get the frag. Getting pushed immediately in Myline.
But, you know, the thing is, there's only one way to get to it, and where they planted the bomb is a great spot for Symbolic to watch it. So all they have to do is just give him a second. Oxley's about to come in and see if can he have anyone.
Oh, that's a good spot. He is almost guaranteed to get at least one there, but the defuse needs to come in. Noxic is able to get one. Oh, they're just sticking it. They're just sticking it, but he does get the frag. Does Noxic have enough time? He's defusing it. You just don't want to test your luck once again. So, oh, he breaks the Kevlar. That might be everything there. Symboli stays alive. If he went down there, this seems like such a favorable round for the side of Hammers. But with him still alive, sure, on low HP, I do believe it's quite possible to go from there. So Noxic is gonna push up, get a frag and a double Noxic. You can't.
Welcome to Zuvi, a new and exciting social media platform for gamers to share their clips. Whether that be 200 IQ plays or an epic fail, Zuvi is the place to share your moments. The upload process will help those who don't have time to stream or edit YouTube videos. With console, PC, and mobile integration, you can quickly select and edit your clip before posting. There are so many gamers who are incredibly talented and deserve to play professionally, but they never get noticed. Zuvi will bring the underrated talent the attention that they deserve. Thank you for checking out Zuvi. Find out more at zuvi.com, and don't forget to join our Discord community and follow us on social media. Links in the description. We can't wait to see you around this platform.
Here at G Fuel, we're committed to providing our customers with cutting-edge energy drink technology. That's why we've partnered with VOD International to develop a super energizing, zero-sugar formula inspired by compound. VOD International and G Fuel.
Helping to make you super.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Critical Ops Worlds. We're here with the third place match between XENOCIDE and CROSSFIRE. Currently, CROSSFIRE in the lead 2-1, but XENOCIDE just picked up map number 3, giving them their first map of this series. We're about to get into map number 4, which will be on Legacy shortly. We got to make sure these players are all prepared and ready to hop into the room, have their recordings done, and make sure they all have their proper lineups. While we go ahead and wait for them, let's go ahead and give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors that make the World Championships possible. First of all, G Fuel. If you use code Esports Mobile, you can get 20% off of any product that you see here on screen. That's right, energy tubs, the shakers, the merch, the starter packs, whatever you want to get over on G Fuel, you can use code Esports Mobile, an amazing energy drink. If you want to get hyped before playing some Critical Ops, this is the perfect product to get. Again, that's going to be code Esports Mobile to get you 20% off on any product on the website. Also, a huge shout out to REDMAGIC. They are currently doing a giveaway for a REDMAGIC 7S Pro. Make sure you're paying attention in the chat. Whenever the link pops up, you can enter through there if you want to win one of those gaming phones. Again, the REDMAGIC 7S Pro has a flagship chipset Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 with up to 18 gigabytes of RAM. It includes a 20,000 RPM turbofan to prevent overheating. It has a 520Hz touch capacitive shoulder trigger and an under-display camera for full screen, perfect notchless gaming. Critical Ops runs amazing on the REDMAGIC 7S Pro, so if you want to get one, make sure you keep an eye out in the chat for whenever those links do pop up. Also, a huge shout out to Zuvi. Again, you can go ahead and post your clips on Zuvi. You can share them on the website, and you can also search by game trend or by your friends. Just looking through your friends list and see whatever games you want to play, including Critical Ops is on there as well. So you can post some of your Critical Ops clips and maybe get some views, get noticed by some teams. If you're trying to show your skills off, this is a perfect way to do it. You can select your clip easily and conveniently and upload it whenever you want and view it through that app. Now, I tell you what, if you're looking for a good way to get some clips, I think you need to sign up for the Sniper Showdown tournament. You need to register now because the registrations are closing tomorrow at 8 p.m. CET. And again, you don't need to be a competitive player to sign up for this tournament. It's open to anyone and everyone who wants to sign up. So if you want to get your hand on some of the prizes, make sure you sign up right now because the registrations are closing soon. Again, if you go on the Mobile Esports website under the tournament section, you'll find out how to register. And also, one last thing for everyone watching, if you want your hands on some of this free merch, you can see the Critical Ops Worlds t-shirt here. There is a giveaway in the chat for that as well. If you want to enter and make sure you can try and win this Critical Ops Worlds t-shirt, just make sure you are following that link that's being posted in the chat by Nightbot, and you can enter for a Worlds t-shirt. Alright, we are almost ready to hop into map number 4, but before we hop into it, let's take a quick look at the global leaderboard here. Again, so far, the stats haven't really been favoring CROSSFIRE coming into this, but time and time again, they've shown us upset after upset. I guess it's not really upsetting for them, but I guess upsetting for XENOCIDE because they're probably thinking they have the upper hand going into this, and then it ends up not going in their favor. Now, map number 3, they were able to secure, so you got to give them some credit for that. But it's definitely giving me an uphill battle from XENOCIDE going forward at this point. But this global leaderboard is very interesting, just seeing how low CROSSFIRE is, and yet at the same time, how good of a fight they're able to put up versus the best North American team. And we are almost ready to hop into map number 4, but before we do that, I know we're going to have some replays, I believe, that we're going to be hopping into for what happened in that third map, just so we can take a look and see how XENOCIDE managed to pull through and gain their first map. Now, we did have a very interesting first half here between Crossfire and XENOCIDE. It was close, which probably isn't what XENOCIDE wanted, but they still kept a good round balance for them. So you got to give them some credit. Now, again, Canals is it's the first map that they won, and it's also on US servers, so it makes sense that they were able to pull this one through. The first time they played on US servers, it was kind of a 4v5. They were struggling to get their lineup together because certain players were busy with school or work and stuff like that. Now they have a better lineup, and even though they lost map 2, it wasn't on their server, so I'll give them some credit. Coming into map 3, they were much more prepared. Again, I gotta give props to Scott. He's probably like the MVP of this game because he clutched 2 incredible rounds. First the pistol round and also the final round. With his amazing ninja defuse skills. But ultimately, XENOCIDE were able to pull through on Canals and win it, and I think they're in a pretty good spot going into map number 4. Personally, it's kind of tough to say, but it's hard to say because our 4th map is Legacy. Like, I just don't know. It's so coalition sided. They have to be flawless about it coming into that, because they can't afford. Again, they're currently down 2-1. So if they lose on Legacy, they're out of the tournament and they'll be getting 4th place. So definitely, it's going to have to be a tough battle for XENOCIDE, and they really have to win it. It's so important that they're able to pull through on this map. But I'm telling you, at least XENOCIDE have been showing up on this map, so I think there's still some potential, some hope for them. Oh, here's a Ninja Diffuse play that's playing right now. We got to see it on stream, and oh my goodness, I cannot believe that he just stuck that and no one even checked it. I mean, if he taps it and he's not peeking, y'all, you got to clear it at that point. Like, there's no way you can let him do that to you, but he just stuck the diffuse. He said, I don't care. This is my diffuse, and I'm still surprised that he managed to get that off. I mean, that was definitely a blunder by CROSSFIRE. I think maybe if they wouldn't have let him ninja diffuse both times, it could have gone a different way, you know? Like, if CROSSFIRE wins that pistol and then they don't let Scott ninja diffuse in that final round as well, that's 2 extra rounds that goes to CROSSFIRE. At least the round balance would have been closer, because right now XENOCIDE only trail by 1 round, which means even if it goes like the maximum possible with XENOCIDE winning on this map, 13-12, the round balance will be tied. I'm not sure what happens if the round balance is tied heading into map 5, but at least 13-12, they will be tied. If they can even make it 13-11 or better, the round balance will be in their favor, and they'll get to play the final map on their servers. So definitely, this is the map where I think XENOCIDE needs to put all 110% of their effort in, because if they win this map, and they can win it by at least a margin of 2 rounds, they are definitely going to get to pick their server coming into Bureau for the decider. So it's a very important map for XENOCIDE here. They need to try and give their best performance possible. They can't just win. They need to go for at least a 13-11, which shouldn't be too difficult if they're already on track to win. Oh, and this was an amazing run by Josh. I thought he was going to ace. He got the 4K, and then ultimately, I think it was Vape who stole that kill at the end. Kind of sad. Oh, and this is the final round here. Again, I just can't believe that we had 2 ninja diffuses here. I mean, Scott made his way through sight, and he snuck up. And it's just, I don't know how Zed blundered that. Now, again, he did take a little bit to walk through, and also I think the box might have given him a little bit of cover here. Like, he was kind of hiding behind the box, but not really. And Zed just sort of ran in. I don't know, he sprayed the wrong area, and he got him pretty low, got the kill, but it just didn't work out for him. And ultimately, yeah, XENOCIDE were able to pull that map 1 through. And now we're heading into map number 4. I need to know from our casters, Coolmark and Warren, what are your thoughts heading into Legacy here?
Warren, I think you're muted again. But either way, I think XENOCIDE, they pick Legacy. Neither team really have a huge reputation on this map, right? XENOCIDE have 2 wins, 1 loss. CROSSFIRE have 1 win, 0 losses. This is the Turkish server, so I'm going to give that slight advantage here to CROSSFIRE. I went out pretty bold last time. I said, yeah, we're going to see CROSSFIRE win. I was wrong. I said 13-11, 13-10. It was 13-8, so not super far off, but it was the opposite way around. XENOCIDE won this one. So I'm going to give CROSSFIRE a little bit of the benefit just because it is their server, but neither of these teams really have that much experience, so I'm not entirely sure, to be entirely honest, Mantis.
I give it to CROSSFIRE. Legacy is a close map, and it's kind of a coin flip of a map, and I think the ping makes the difference. I think it's going to be a closely fought CROSSFIRE win.
I think the ping and also the knife. I mean, just imagine if you get to choose that coalition side, I'm telling you, if Crossfire starts on Coalition side, it's so easy for them to get a snowball effect rolling where it becomes 7-0, 8-0. Just Xenocide are gonna have a hard time getting rounds. If it's it's on Legacy, it's not on their server. I think if Crossfire can win this knife, then it's definitely going to be good for them. Now, I'm fully expecting Xenocide to back into the corner and try and win that knife as much as they can because they really need this knife. They have to start on Coalition side. If Xenocide starts on Breach side, I think it's 100% over. There's no way. If they start on Coalition side, I think they could pull it off. But I definitely think that Crossfire taking Coalition will seal the deal 3-1. That's just my prediction. Maybe I'm giving it a bit of Caster's curse, but that's what I think is going to happen if Xenocide start on the Breach side.
Yeah, and here as we look at the maps coming up, you can see 13-11, 13-9, 13-8. They've all been close, and as Mantis mentioned, that round differential will decide if we go to map 5, if it's going to be on North American servers or Turkish servers. There's really no score with Xenocide actually winning that doesn't lead to map 5 being played on North American servers. Even a 13-12 win would tie. I'm not sure the results of a tie, but a 13-11, 13-10 Xenocide win means Bureau will be on North American servers.
Yeah, and again, the fact that they were able to keep the previous map so close is huge because even though Crossfire won, they were able to make it 13-11, 13-9, and now, again, it's only, like, currently, they only are trailing by 1, right? They need to get at least a 2-round difference or better. Again, we're kind of giving, like, Xenocide the benefit of the doubt here, right? It could ultimately just be a sweep, like, just straight up domination by Crossfire here. It ultimately depends. Like you said, it's kind of a coin flip, and I think it depends a lot on that knife. Like, if they don't get to pick what side they want to start on, I think Xenocide are out for the count. Legacy is going to be very tough. We'll be seeing a lot of wallbang action, a lot of pre-firing happening. Whatever Crossfire can do to try and get some kills, or I guess Xenocide, whoever starts on the Coalition will be doing a lot of wallbanging. I can tell you that. We'll be seeing that happening a lot here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we need to see Hakeem and Merrily from Crossfire side step up. I think they have been in these past few maps very good, but for them to really just seal the deal, put the nail in the coffin, I think Merrily and Hakeem are gonna have to really either be 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 or something like that on their scoreboard. So getting those kills, they've had very impactful rounds, even if they're not getting the most amount of kills. They've had kills that are very important, right? To maybe clutch out a round or things like that. Maybe less of the eco rounds that they're actually in the kills, but I think it'll be interesting to see. I think Crossfire will definitely have a slight advantage here, and I think that the caster and the correspondence group is kind of leaning towards Crossfire, right, Manthus?
I mean, I think so. I don't know about y'all, but I definitely think it's gonna be Crossfire. I think there's no way. I'll be shocked. Like, I know I've actually said, like, there's no way Xenocide can win, or like I've been saying there's no way Crossfire can win, but at this point I am positive there's no way Xenocide can win this. I would be extremely surprised if they pull it off. I mean, it'll be one for the books for sure. All right, well, you know what? We're going to be getting ready to hop into map number 4 soon. So I'll hand it back off to you guys, and thank you so much.
Awesome, Warren. This is going to be a good game. We don't see Legacy all that often. Like we mentioned, one of the top banned maps in all of the competitive play. But since it's a best of 5, we do tend to see more maps potentially. At the very least, we'll see 3, maybe 5 at the very most. But yeah, I think Crossfire. Like I said a bunch of times, I feel like I'm a broken record. They have the advantage, the ping advantage, and if we do see Merrily and Hakeem step up, then that'll be good for them. Mir has also been very, very impactful for that of Xenocide. He top fragged 22 kills, 17 deaths on the side of Xenocide when they just won. Scott as well. Scott, their big clutcher. If he comes up with some big clutches again, I think then Crossfire will be sweating a little bit. But Warren, this should be very much dictated by the knife round, I believe.
I think the knife round is going to be important. I gotta say, Xenocide, certainly not favored. I think Crossfire is going to win, not with as much confidence. Sorry, my cat just jumped on my camera. Not with as much confidence as Manthus had, but one thing Xenocide has going for them is they've always been a team where they can just win rounds from miracles. There's always, all 5 players are capable of just doing something absolutely astonishing at any time. And in a map as close as Legacy, that can be a difference maker. And I think if XENOCIDE is going to win on Legacy, they're going to have 3 or 4 rounds like that, where just one of the 5 players randomly just pops off.
Yeah, and I think we should be soon ready to be getting into the knife round. But yeah, excited also for tomorrow. Just a reminder to the chat that we do have a very, very coveted matchup. The one probably you're all actually waiting for. Evil Vision versus Rain. Tomorrow is the first day of the best of 7. It's been on the bottom, everybody, on the bottom of the screen for everybody to see the entire stream. But yeah, tomorrow, best of 7, 5 p.m. CET, 1 p.m. BRT, those 2 time zones of the 2 teams that are playing. You have Europe and you have South America represented respectively. So it should be a very fun matchup. It's split into 2 days because, it's 7 matches, potentially 4 matches at the very least. So we have the first 3 tomorrow, and then we could have the last 4 on Sunday. It's either, it could be 4, it could be 1 match on Sunday. We'll see depending on what the results are tomorrow. But yeah, it should be a good matchup to say the least tomorrow. But we have to finish today off first to see who's at 3rd place, Warren. And I think the knife round should be getting into it shortly.
Let's go see some knives.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The knife round is starting on the map of Legacy. So far, 2-1. CROSSFIRE took Plaza. CROSSFIRE took Grounded. XENOCIDE took Canals. Who will take Legacy? We shall see, because the knife round is starting right now. And it is that of CROSSFIRE to start on the breach side for this knife round. That of XENOCIDE on the coalition side for this knife round. So, ladies and gentlemen, should be a good one as we get on into this. And XENOCIDE, once again, I think they're going to back themselves into the corner like they typically do, like they love to do. They just love to be little corner creeps, as some might call them, as we follow them all the way around here. Yeah, it seems like both these teams take a very slow approach, and this time, actually, it's XENOCIDE that's going to be coming over. Nope, they are not going to be coming over, actually. They're going to be able to kill 1 or 2. Now, look at these ranks disjointed. And that means CROSSFIRE will be able to win the knife round. So, CROSSFIRE picking out which side they want to start on. We will be back once they actually decide which side they want to start on. Warren, this should be a very exciting matchup.
Oh yeah, I hope CROSSFIRE picks that coalition side, but we shall see. And get ready. Are they going to take it 3-1? Or are we going to a map 5? Are we making this a best of 5, full 5-game series? All right, let's get ready to get in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are into this pistol round right now. I think it's already started. We might not be able to see everything, but we should be getting on into this as soon as possible. And so, ladies and gentlemen, CROSSFIRE's picked off that coalition side, like we've mentioned. XENOCIDE on the breach side, and 2 Deagles, 3 XDs here for CROSSFIRE. XENOCIDE on the other side also have a Deagle and lots of P250s. So let's see how CROSSFIRE react here to this offensive shown by XENOCIDE.
Now, XENOCIDE played their last breach pistol round very, very slowly. Legacy's not really a map you can sneak anywhere.
Right. Very difficult. It's lots of long hauls, and Scott's already taking down Hakeem. He is taking out pretty low, but Twirl also taking quite a bit of damage. So, XENOCIDE, so far the advantage to them in this pistol round, and it is only just 1 player merely sitting on this B bomb site. He's going to have a lot to do now. Gods He's going to have to come over for this retake, but Merrily's asking for rotations to come on over. Now he does find one kill, and Gods does find another against Clone. So now they're getting tag team cornered right now. Scott finds another, and Vape answers back. So it's a 2 versus 3 right now with 20 seconds left on the clock. Troll just has to stay alive right now. Merrily as well, going back and forth. They know both players are over towards glass area. Players from XENOCIDE so low, and CROSSFIRE, they just have to survive. They just need to wait for XENOCIDE's time to run out, because there is no more time for XENOCIDE to go for this bomb plant. And right now, it's looking like CROSSFIRE win this pistol round.
Such an important pistol round to win as well, and XENOCIDE, trying to use the clock for their advantage, used too much of the clock, and there was just no way to plant. There wasn't enough health left to take those duels. The angles certainly weren't in their favor on this very coalition-sided map. Glass to B site is maybe one of the most difficult places to push in the entire game besides B mid soar.
Yeah, and if I'm CROSSFIRE, I would play far back. Look at these weapons. These are M4s. I mean, if you're Twirl, the MP7 has high RPM, could do lots of lethal damage, but still, XENOCIDE, you don't want them to be getting close and peckering you to death. The M4s, as you can tell, are good at long range compared to those P250s, and Twirl's going to give it a go here over towards the mid area. Does take out News. Mir taken out of the round, and you can see here, just Scott left. Will go and try and get as much damage as he can, but none will be the answer. CROSSFIRE take a 2-0 lead. Only one casualty. XENOCIDE do not get the anti-eco.
Yeah, and what we've seen often on Legacy in our years of casting is very, very, very weak breach sides. Certainly a map where you might see a 9-3, 10-2, even 12-0 coalition side at half.
Yeah, if XENOCIDE, if they pick up even 3 or 4 rounds, I think that puts them in a really good spot here. CROSSFIRE have to secure a vast majority of these rounds, and it looks good so far. They've already gotten the first pick, but XENOCIDE, they're fighters. They know how to make any team uncomfortable. But CROSSFIRE, they are the champions of Asia right now. Merrily does find another, and Hakeem as well. The 2 players we were talking about, Merrily and Hakeem, chiming in, doing their part. As long as they're stepping up, CROSSFIRE maintain a strong lead.
And Mir really has no options here. He doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have a way to get to it. He's got 1 smoke grenade, half his health. Able to find a kill, even a second.
Okay. Twirl and Gods taken out. XENOCIDE, maybe there's a chance for Mir to pull back for his team, but they still know exactly where the bomb is, and Mir's going to have to retrieve it. Now all of his armor's gone. He's on 17 HP. That nade. Maybe going to allow him to actually get that bomb. And, yeah, he does pick up the bomb. Somehow, they've allowed him to do this, and he's going to get the bomb plant. CROSSFIRE maybe dropping the ball a little bit here. Even if they don't, even if he doesn't win the round, he's still got the bomb plant, which is very important for them. And Hakeem a little confused right now. You can see he's going to go for this defuse. Still though, CROSSFIRE with 3 rounds. As XENOCIDE now.
Yeah, very well played by Mir.
Yeah.
Not a lot he could do in a 1 versus 5 starting with half health, but he did the most he could. He was able to pick up a couple kills, get that plant for some money. Is going to help Vape buy his Scar H. CROSSFIRE, for their part, 3 players surviving is great. They all upgraded M4s to SGs, also great. And they are well positioned for a dominant first half.
I think if XENOCIDE pick up this round, that'll be a little bit tough for CROSSFIRE. But if CROSSFIRE pick up round number 4, I think it's expected at this point. Flash does blind Gods. Look at the kill. Hakeem finds a first, and a 3-for-1 trade in favor of CROSSFIRE. Clone and Mir are all that's left. And, well, like Manthus mentioned, this is a tough map on the breach side. And Whirl spots out Mir. Does not get the kill, actually. And it's even into a 2 versus 2 now. Somehow they've clawed this back. But Mir instantly shut out. Led to the face. And Clone now versus 2. Will he be able to take any out? The timing does not allow him to see any of the players right now. And Gods, I don't think he's aware. He might get shot up from behind. Yes, he will. Exactly a shot from behind, a 1 versus 1. And Merrily versus Clone. Will they catch each other off guard? Merrily in position, spots him out, does not get the kill, and Clone clutches it. XENOCIDE steal away a rifle round. It was a 2 versus 4 Crossfire crumble right at the very end.
Yeah, very well played there by Clone. And very important to win that 1v1. Merrily's crosshair was pretty far off. He looked like he was prepared, but just didn't quite have the shot for that 1 versus 1. And now it looks like Reacts maybe lagged out. He didn't buy. His left spawn was $6,200 and no weapon. Ooh, Hakeem on the fast push doesn't pay off.
Oh my.
Twirls FP6, finds nothing. God's on is able to get 2 back, but unless Merrily gets this kill, no, shot in the back by Mir.
XENOCIDE, 2 rounds already. It's looking good for them to start it off.
Yeah, looking very good. Reacts with 8,200 now. Can't figure out why he didn't buy last round. Here goes Scott, and this is XENOCIDE. When they win, they often win by winning duels, by winning 1 versus 1 fights, by hitting important shots. And that's what they've done for the last couple rounds. But right here, not quite so much. Godson and Hakeem combined for 4, and 20 seconds into the round, Clone is by himself. At least the bomb is somewhat accessible.
Okay. Crossfire now have a lot to lose. Clone already has made 1 clutch happen. Can he make another?
Spotting for information, but he didn't get the information.
Oh,
that flick though!
Okay. Clone showing everyone that he's not be dealt with lightly. He is a threat, and with 50 seconds left on the clock, he still has a lot of time to figure out where he wants to go. And Crossfire, they're playing very passive. They don't want to engage at all. Playing a little bit scared. And, well, Twirl might find the right timing here. If he can listen properly, and now I think he knows exactly where Clone is. I think, yeah, Merrily now will go in. Twirl denies the bomb plant. So Crossfire, they close it out. It got a little bit close for comfort.
Yeah, pretty dicey finish to a round that was almost immediately a 1 versus 4. Clone really making him sweat. Whirl out. Hakeem presumably gonna peek mid again. Nothing but deagles. Not even armor, so I'm looking for a multi-kill. But XENOCIDE, with these deagles, they have a way of finding headshots. Josh doesn't do damage there, but even this duel is scary against XENOCIDE.
Oh, Twirl through the smoke, and yeah, they're able to shut down any XENOCIDE push here with the pistols. So, nade, not really doing too much damage on the Clone, but here we go. If all players from Crossfire stay alive, that would be a tremendous success, and it looks exactly like that's going to be happening. Oh, the knife from Gods as well. Very well done. Some extra money, and Crossfire now looking to be swimming in cash.
Oh yeah, that knife money can be so helpful on the Coalition side.
XENOCIDE, they have money to buy though, so full on purchase for them. All the nades they want, all the utility, and even a U ratio for Josh. We'll see if he gets any picks over towards top. I think that's exactly where he's looking right now. Hoping that maybe someone else will do that. And exactly who's going to be peeking out? It's going to be Rex. Rex could be the first to die. No, he doesn't. And now he does get taken down. Josh will shut him out. I don't think Rex even saw him. So the advantage now for XENOCIDE. As now Crossfire have to adjust. Maybe they have to take some map control. Given the 1 player down.
Ooh, twirl. God's on. They didn't see that player move past Museum. Clone is sneaking in. They don't know Clone is on the A bomb site right now.
Oh, now they spotted him. Now they know exactly where he is, but still the defense crumbles. And a 2 versus 3. Oh, Josh misses his shot. Right now the ping difference really could be making all the difference right now. Merely still over towards B. I think he needs to help his teammate in the rotation. Right now, Gods is getting really spammed with those nades. The bomb will get planted on this bomb site, but Gods now and Merrily, they have to go in together. Gonna be taking 2 different approaches here. As Gods will come in from A main. What will Merrily do? He does spot out Mir, but he can't get a kill now. Josh versus Merrily. There's so many targets for Merrily to take out, but it looks like he might just try and save at this point. Don't even think he has time. And that's a 3rd round here for XENOCIDE. 3 rounds. Merrily has to concede, and XENOCIDE looking very, very good. Poised to even win on their coalition side with 3 already.
Yeah, 3 round pickups out of the first 8. This is a good pace for XENOCIDE. If they can get a 4th or a 5th, it's really good. And this round is important for CROSSFIRE. They haven't got much economy if they don't win here. Josh's U ratio got the pick immediately. And there's a tactical pause for Team XENOCIDE, who won the last round. But yeah, Josh's U ratio did exactly what you want that Legacy Breach U ratio to do, which is hit the shot on a player peeking top stairs. He's got it again this round. I don't predict Reacts is going to peek top stairs. I don't think they give him that same look twice. I imagine it gets smoked off quite quickly. And if that U ratio doesn't get the shot it wants, it tends to really hamstring you on your breach side because it's difficult to peek with the U ratio. Josh also positioned himself very perfectly in Museum to snipe the coalition player top. Traded a kill immediately, so XENOCIDE using that U ratio to full effect, but we'll see if they can do it 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Josh now, U ratio once again out. Gonna take a different approach though, not towards top, but instead over towards glass. And XENOCIDE looking to push all of their eggs in one basket over towards B. Merrily is going to have a lot of work to do here. Hakeem as well. The 2 players we've noted that need to perform are going to be challenged here over towards this B bomb site. Merrily, can he get a first frag? He spotted one out. He knows that there's a couple there now. And now he's realizing has to relate to his team. They are here. They are coming. Do they have any nades to stop anything? Reacts hasn't found anything yet, but Hakeem has found one. And a clone taking down Hakeem. Merrily now will take down Josh. And now this push looks to be stopped dead in its tracks. Twirl as well will eliminate Clone. A 4 versus 2. Vape and Mir have to recover. With 50 seconds left, they do have control of the bomb, and they still could go over towards A. The CROSSFIRE don't want to make any mistakes. Oh my god, was that Twirl through the box? Okay. All right, Vape answers right back, though. He says, get out of here, Twirl. I don't want any of your shenanigans. It's on a 1 versus 3. 30 seconds left. He has the bomb on his back. Looking to go back over towards B. Throws that nade. Does not do any damage onto Merrily. Merrily now is aware, and Gods over towards mid. Merrily, they're all peeking out. Vape is spazzing out right now, and Gods will eliminate it. Put an end to the chaotic nature that is Vape. And round number 10, here we go.
And now a U ratio on the coalition side. Reacts probably going to be at the top of the staircase with that sniper rifle, and we may get a 1 versus 1 sniper duel. Josh versus Reacts. Instead, oh wait, here's Reacts. Josh is very, very ready for it, and nails this shot.
Way faster than Reacts. Josh was posted up there from the start of the round. Reacts had to get there, and he just walked into the shot. So, Reacts, I think, a thing or two to learn from his 2 deaths already from top area. And Twirl now, he's going to get caught off guard trying to go up. And this is going to be their ticket on into this A site. But Hakeem says, no, 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 not today. Not in my house. And he denies Josh from getting any further. That being said, they still have the man advantage here for XENOCIDE. CROSSFIRE have been looking a little bit lackluster on this coalition side. They have not been defending these bomb sites like their fortresses. They've been crumbling a little bit. And the B hit is imminent right now. Hakeem hasn't gone for any spam, but Merrily and Gods, they find 2, and Merrily as well answers back with another. Vape, the last player, he does find 1 kill. Can he find another? Yes, he does. Now Vern versus 1. Vape, can he clutch this one out? Dancing around the glasses. Hakeem is now waiting for Vape to make a mistake, hoping that Vape might just walk out. And Vape now waltzes just from mid all the way over towards B. And Hakeem, not aware, not 100% sure where it's going to be coming from. And he will get the kill, though. The bomb does get planted, so CROSSFIRE, by the skin of their teeth, they will get a 7th round. But these are getting so close, Warren. These rounds, not comfortable at all for CROSSFIRE.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, XENOCIDE has its 5 players who are capable of winning rounds that they should not win. Great job, CROSSFIRE, hanging on to this. Josh getting 2 early kills, a very early kill against Reacts, winning the sniper duel, and then getting another kill from Museum. CROSSFIRE holding on in the 3 versus 5. Just great B play. And you said Merrily needs to step up. That round, he certainly did.
Still took everything they had in their tank for CROSSFIRE to win. So, XENOCIDE looking hopeful, even though they are down 4 rounds. Could be even down 6 rounds by the end of this half. They still have a strong foundation moving into this coalition side. And Scott already takes down Hakeem. Gods answers back, but is that enough? As mid is contested.
Just in their slow. Oh, Twirl already pushed up Museum. Finds 1. Can he get out alive? That's tricky. He does. And he's going to re-peek it.
Oh,
and they
no one peeks him. Yeah, but Rex finds 1. He says, no more sniper for me. I'm just going to instead go for the AUG, and it works out better for him. Twirl now trying to go for the spam. He does get the spam through the smoke, and Mir now in the 1 versus 4. Nothing to be done there. Twirl coming alive that round in CROSSFIRE. That's a convincing round. That's exactly what you want to see if you're on the coalition side.
That is. And XENOCIDE wants this one. It's a coalition-sided map. 4 rounds is a very, very healthy breach side. 3, not as much. So we'll see. Yeah, that's a hell of a nade stack. Josh on the U ratio again. Everybody's got everything they could want. They got the big rifles. They got the big pistols. They got the snipers. They got the grenades.
Oh!
Oh! The stairs
All
rush.
Right. Gods does find 1 after Scott gets eliminated, but Hakeem tries to answer back, and Josh somehow knifes him. Okay, reacts, finds 1, so 3 versus 2. Is he going to take down Clone? Oh, he spots him out. Needs to get this headshot? Not just yet. The nade will slow him down, but that nade actually does get the double with Merrily in mind. So CROSSFIRE, they end it out 9-3, and, well, they have 4 rounds they need to get to close it out. XENOCIDE, though, now on the advantageous coalition side.
Yeah, and I gotta say, XENOCIDE only 3 rounds. I feel like they were playing well. CROSSFIRE also playing great, but I can't count XENOCIDE out just yet. That said, they need this pistol round, and they need it real, real bad. They're gonna group on top of stairs. And actually a slow default on the pistol round for CROSSFIRE, not rushing anything. We're punished by the lurk.
Reacts. All right, finds 1. But CROSSFIRE looking somewhat deadly here. Clone finds Hakeem, and it looks like the bomb will get planted safely on this B site, so the retake must come in here for XENOCIDE. And that's not something they want to be doing. Retaking B is always tough. In fact, when we've had it multiple times, when we've seen it, I don't think B has been retaken that successfully, many of them. But Vape finds 2. Merrily and Twirl gone, but Reacts and Gods, they answer back with 2 of their own. So now it's evened up into a 2 versus 2. Now Crossfire, they don't want to show themselves. They don't want to give away an easy death, but Gods finds 1 at the very least. Vape now has to find the last one. He knows that they're really far in the corner, and Vape takes him out. Does he have time? Does he have time? I don't think so. And Crossfire win it by time. The detonation helps with Crossfire, and they are just 3 rounds away from taking away this map victory. The first pistol goes for them, or the second pistol at least goes to them. And on the breach side at that, XENOCIDE, they're going to have to buy all in now.
Yeah, XENOCIDE doesn't want to give this round away for free. They bought 2 shotguns, 2 rifles. Vape's even got a helmet. Vape has come the closest in the most rounds to doing those hero moves I say XENOCIDE is capable of. Mir falls back. He does not want to contest glass from close. He needs a multi with this FP6. And he needs the freedom to pick up the rifle that drops from anyone he kills. Crossfire's health is peppered down. God's on is low, merely a bit lower. Scott could peek this door.
Oh. Clone. Takes out Gods already. Crossfire. Okay, Scott, if he had connected right there, that would have been detrimental, but Josh now could come in for this huge play. He does get 2 kills and takes down Hakeem. Well, Hakeem actually taken down by Vape, but still XENOCIDE, they hold strong against the full buy of Crossfire, and they are... Crossfire, they need at least 2 more rounds to get their money back.
They are broke. They are broke. $1,200, $1,300, $1,200. They got nothing. Reacts with 1 flashbang. Might be able to get them a bomb plant.
If that.
The bomb completely by himself in the bar. And that's going to be Twirl.
I think it's going to be the classic A fake. They're trying to go all over towards A to hopefully get the rotations out towards A. And try and get a bomb plant over towards B. But yeah, it's not looking likely here. As Crossfire hit a obstacle in their road to victory. Gods has been spotted out. And we'll get eliminated very quickly. There we go. There's another down. And Merrily as well, the last to fall with Twirl. And I think Crossfire still don't have enough money to full buy. So XENOCIDE should get a 6th round for themselves.
Yeah, bring themselves back into it off the strength of that anti-eco win. Few Deagles and MR96. Try to do some economic damage, but Reacts doesn't even have the flash grenade this time. And here's what you expect from pistols is a rush. And oh,
Yeah,
Mir
we'll
with the
see.
Scar H is ready to just mow people down. Josh gets the first. God's on
Okay.
kills Mir. Reacts kills Josh. They might get this plant, but Scott comes in. Scott and Vape combined for 3. Okay, God's on does get the plant. That's important for money. Dies immediately. It's to be expected.
Yeah, they get 2 kills too as well. It made it look a little bit scary, but still XENOCIDE with the 6th as Crossfire. They just need 3 more, but XENOCIDE, they have now the momentum.
And on Legacy, sometimes these breach-sided rounds can feel impossible to win, especially if you drop a kill early. You find yourself in that 4 versus 5 because a peek didn't go your way. Whirl on the U ratio. See if he can do the exact same thing Josh did. 2 of the 3 rounds XENOCIDE won were on the strength of Josh's U ratio.
Well, that smoke's going to come out and block vision for Josh, so... Or block vision for Twirl at the very least. Josh. Advancing over towards Statue 3. Could he get a kill? No, Hakeem! The drive-by takes him out. The Vape enters back, so Hakeem will only be good for 1. And they still have to contend with Mir if they're going to go over towards this B bomb site. You do have Reacts already near over towards B, and Mir does shut him out. Not even checked at all. And so, too many angles to clear out Mir. Put CROSSFIRE in a tough position. Now they have to force their hand on over towards this A bomb site, it looks like, but they have not figured out where they want to go just yet. Destination
yeah, and 12's U
unknown.
ratio hasn't even taken a shot this round. Ooh,
There we go.
One, though. Mir's
All
down.
right.
There's one more player on the B bomb site. Are they ready for Vape? He's flashed off.
Oh,
He finds the first kill.
all right, Merrily finds one. We'll get this kill. We'll get the plant down. And that smoke will deny vision, but I think they're aware. Scott might be slipped past. I'm not sure if they're cognizant of this coalition. Spawn retaking. Clone finds one, takes down Merrily. Twirl unable to get the kill, and XENOCIDE retake. Retake they do. And CROSSFIRE struggle past their first pistol round on the breach side.
Bomb has been defused. Yeah, there's another one. That's 4 in a row for XENOCIDE. Clawing their way back into the game. Twirl's on that U ratio again, and you can see Vape finally have been calling him the best player in A, and finally he's top fragging for his team. God's on. We don't usually see at the top of the scoreboard. 18 kills. Here you see CROSSFIRE inexperienced on Legacy, only played it once. It's one of the most banned maps in the entire map pool.
Ooh. Okay. All right, XENOCIDE just giving CROSSFIRE the treatment properly. A 2 versus 4 as it's Clone to just mow him down. Gods and Merrily must figure out what they have to do here. And Gods will get that first kill on the Mir. Josh calls him for some backups as Clone gets smoked off. So will they take down Josh? No, they don't check him properly, and he just gets the double headshot. XENOCIDE, 2 rounds from tying it up.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see something out of CROSSFIRE. Failed to win any round, but the pistol so far dropping 5 in a row on the breach side. Here they're staying on just pistols, but they need to find something. Opening frags haven't worked for them, not so far. Josh changing up his look. There's a lot of movement towards Museum. Now CROSSFIRE has gotten plants.
Okay, Gods. Finds one, but Reacts will get taken out, and wow, massacre. CROSSFIRE have been flat here. XENOCIDE are just so close to tying it up.
Absolutely. The rifles come back out, but if CROSSFIRE doesn't win this round, that's their lead gone. Their 9-3 lead. 10-3 lead. Evaporated. And most of these rounds haven't been close. Reacts changing his look, moving towards glass much more quickly, but this time smoked. He pushes the smoke.
All right.
Mir is down.
2-for-1 trade, though, for CROSSFIRE. Akeem finds one, but Vade finds 2. Doubles up, and Josh, can he get these kills? No, he can't just yet. Merrily, though, finds it. And so now, a 2 versus 2 as the bomb will get planted. Merrily relying on Reacts to protect him. One of the players will be coming in from glass. I don't know if Reacts is ready for it. No, he's going to take out both of them. Scott lines him up and knocks him down like they're bowling pins. XENOCIDE tie up the game.
XENOCIDE absolutely playing like the better team right now. And it's not looking good for CROSSFIRE. They're able to buy back in, but can they make something happen? Scott, the entry fragger, closed out that last round with a fast flank through glass.
Yeah, CROSSFIRE, a little bit in trouble here. Have not had any success on any rifle rounds. 7 rounds in a row now have gone to XENOCIDE. It was 10-3. It's now 10-10. And XENOCIDE could win 3 more to get 10 rounds in a row. That would be devastating here for CROSSFIRE. And it looks like they're not even going to check their back. Well, Hakeem does find Mir. Vape, though, will answer back. Hakeem has been so good on the entries, but Clone answers back with 2. Once again, a 2 versus 2, but every single time we've had 2 versus 2, it's been XENOCIDE to close it out. Vape and Scott now versus Twirl and Merrily, but Twirl finds 1. A crucial kill. And Vape now, he's been spotted out. They know where he is. He's going to throw that nade not exactly where he wants it to go. And that bomb will get planted on this B bomb site. Not sure just yet. I think they're hopefully starting to wait. Twirl, does he spot him out just yet? No, Vape takes him out. And Vape could very easily clutch this one. It's been all Scott on the clutches, but Merrily will get this bomb plant. 1 versus 1, Merrily takes out the first rifle round here for CROSSFIRE. A much needed round. And they need to maintain because that came down to the 1 versus 1.
Yeah, the first round of the half won. Excluding the pistol round for CROSSFIRE. They take their lead back, but they need 2 more of these. They only need 2, but that's a big mountain to climb.
And so right now, a very quick play over towards B. It's going to be a B rush for these players from CROSSFIRE, just going in as quick as they can. 2 of them from mid, but they're going to get flanked out from behind. Scott takes 1 out. Merrily does find Mir on this bomb site, but Josh could answer back. No, it's a 3v3 now, and Clone does try and find another. Reacts, answers back, and Twirl does not find another. Reacts in a 1 versus 2. His HP is very low right now. This is going to be a very tough clutch to do. He knows one's close to his life. He does find Vape. Can he find the one to his right? No, he cannot. Scott will end it out. And a very, very close round there. But XENOCIDE tie it up, and CROSSFIRE, that 1 round lead that they just managed to scrape by, once again gone.
And look at this, 11-11. If CROSSFIRE had won that round, XENOCIDE's economy would have been in the gutter against Map Point, but XENOCIDE hanging in there. And really here on this breach side, CROSSFIRE is showing some life, but it is gonna be tough for them to win here on Legacy. Twirl looking for that peek. Not patient enough to wait. Hakeem's gotten plenty of entry kills. Scott not even playing for information. Playing to deny it. Oh, he might get... Oh, there's an armor break. Twirl at half health. And there's some more spam, and CROSSFIRE just waiting out smokes, hopefully not taking too much damage from smoke spam and grenades. And this B bomb site has time and time again proven almost impossible to take, but the few times they've gone A was the same result. Here's Reacts pushing up glass. Now Mir has gone down quickly in each of the last 2 rounds. This smoke grenade, this is great to peek statue 3 where Mir currently is.
Oh.
And Godson finds Josh and he's ready for that. Vape trades it out immediately. Mir takes some damage. Merrily takes him down, and this is a 4 versus 3. Over and over again in these planting situations, XENOCIDE has randomly found multi-kills to bring the round close. I don't think it's going to happen here.
Oh, Hakeem finds 1, and now it's a 2 versus 4, but we know XENOCIDE can claw back here. CROSSFIRE must hold on to get to match point, and this could be the beginning of the end. Reacts, finds 1. Scott has a lot to clutch right now. 1 versus 3. He's done it before, but can he do it again? Flashed out, time ticking down for this bomb, and Reacts not really looking like he'll let him through. Scott out. CROSSFIRE 1 round away from taking 3rd place. This is map, match, and series point right here for CROSSFIRE.
Absolutely, and here is a really tough buy against map point for XENOCIDE. It could have been this 2 rounds ago.
Josh does not even have a primary weapon, just an XD. That is not what you want going into the potentially the last round. And CROSSFIRE, if they do this, well, they will have stunned everybody, I believe. XENOCIDE, one of the clear favorites. Number, at least in the top 5 ranked teams in the world. Top NA team could be upset by number 23rd ranked team in the world. That'd be a huge upset. CROSSFIRE look poised to do it. Josh with just that pistol. CROSSFIRE don't want to make any early mistakes, though. And it looks like an A hit. Clone does find Hakeem early on. And this A defense looks very strong right now, Gods. Finds one. But it's a 3 versus 4. As CROSSFIRE do not have control of this A bomb site. They have control over the top area, but not necessarily the actual bomb site itself. They will get this bomb plant down. Merrily finds one. A 3 versus 3 now. Josh does pick up a primary. An AK. And Twirl does find one, but now the 1 versus 2. Merrily has to clutch it out. He knows they're going to be below him. He knows one's right there. He does not take down Vape just yet. He's going to have to run away just slightly, and he does escape. But he goes for the reload. They know exactly where he is now. Smoke off that flash as well. Merrily does take down Vape, and a 1 versus 1 now. Who will win this one out? Josh versus Merrily. He will go for this defuse. Josh, is he going to win this one out? The tap goes out, and Merrily wins it. CROSSFIRE take 3rd place against XENOCIDE. We thought it would go map number 3 or map number 5, but it's not meant to be. Ladies and gentlemen, CROSSFIRE win 13-11 on Legacy. A very tight matchup. Every single game in this series was tight, so congrats to CROSSFIRE for winning, and commiserations of XENOCIDE. But what an insane series. That went back and forth in CROSSFIRE. They looked like they ran out of steam, but they passed the finish line just at the right moment.
Yeah, they found their way through to the end. Congratulations to CROSSFIRE, the 3rd place team in the world, and congratulations to the Asia region as well, beating out North America. And North America, Mark, that's us. We got last place of the 4 major regions.
Hey, that's okay. You know, I came here to see some good Critical Ops, and as long as you know, the fans and folks in the chat and the audience are happy, that's what matters. I think we did see some really good Critical Ops. XENOCIDE did put up a fight, but Manthus said, no way we're going to map number 5. And Manthus, you were right. We are going to be done here soon. So Manthus, what a nice end to this day.
And you know, I'll at least give some credit to XENOCIDE. They made it closer than I thought. I was expecting more of like a 10-11 one half. The fact that they made it 9-3 going in the flip was definitely helped them to pull more rounds, you know. I think the fact that they won some early rounds, it was like 4-2 at one point, so they've definitely picked up some early rounds that were important. And the fact also that they were able to win that round after they lost the pistol and then they won that eco round, that really helped them to make it closer. I actually thought that XENOCIDE could have pulled it off there, but ultimately I think, you know, there were some moments where it kind of looked like maybe XENOCIDE players weren't reacting or stuff to gunfights. That was ultimately just the ping in the end. You know, I think that really helped CROSSFIRE because they were able to play aggressively in the end. When you don't have that ping advantage, if you're taking those fast gunfights, it's just your opponents cannot react to you if you're playing aggressively and swinging confidently. So the fact that they were able to sort of pull their composure together in the end, I think it really helped CROSSFIRE win.
Absolutely. I feel like XENOCIDE did play well. They did put on a show. Absolute congratulations to CROSSFIRE. They beat a good team. They did it with style. Those were great games. Look at this. 13-11, 13-9, 13-8, 13-11. Every one of those maps was just tooth and nail.
Yeah, even map number 1 where we had a 4 versus 5 for a good amount of it. That seems like an eternity ago, but that was Plaza and then grounded. CROSSFIRE's victory as well. XENOCIDE did come back to win Canals, but Legacy ultimately went to CROSSFIRE. So looking at the actual match result, the match stats, we can see here CROSSFIRE looking very strong, and their ratings honestly very, very similar across both teams, as you can see here on the screen. Look at that. Merrily, Gods, Hakeem, all over 1. And actually looking at the side of XENOCIDE, they have more players with an over 1 rating, but that just comes to show CROSSFIRE are able to pull off the rounds that matter the most.
Yeah, 100%. And it's like it's interesting to see these stats here, just looking at overall the map and the live ratings and stuff after you count up all the kills, deaths, and assists throughout. Again, like you said, ultimately, winning those crucial rounds, having those impact frags, and winning the rounds that are important, it's ultimately what matters. And when the scores are that close, it kind of just comes to show that the rounds are more important than the stats. You're definitely right in that aspect.
Yeah, absolutely. Crossfire just finding a way to win. They found a way to win. They did it over and over. They did it in close games. They did it without being a dominant team. They did it just by being a good team, a smart team, and a team that got the kills they needed to get when they needed to get them. A lot of those late game scenarios, those 2v2, 1v1 clutches that could have gone either way, they went the way of Crossfire just often enough for them to get this 3-1 victory.
Yeah, and
Awesome.
ultimately the 3-1, it just went in favor of Crossfire. Again, we have the grand finals tomorrow at 5 p.m. CET/1 p.m. BRT. It's going to be between Rain and Evil Vision to determine who is the Critical Ops World Champion. We have an incredible best of 7. Again, it's 2 days, so only day number 1 is tomorrow. It's going to be on the Critical Ops Esports YouTube channel. Make sure you all are tuned in because we have the ultimate grand finals. It's going to be the best grand finals we've had in years. I am looking forward a lot to it. Ultimately, yeah, just make sure you guys are all tuned in. And we do want to let you all know as well, as the stream is coming to an end, you all can go ahead and participate in the giveaway that we're doing. If you drop your in-game Critical Ops ID, you can go ahead and get some cases. I believe they're going to be giving some of those out. So make sure you're dropping your in-game ID if you want to make sure you're eligible for some of those giveaways. And thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far. We've had an amazing stream today. A huge shout out to all the teams that played. Ultimately, it was going to be Crossfire who went home with 3rd place and XENOCIDE with 4th place. And I am definitely looking forward to tomorrow's matchup.
Awesome, everybody. Thank you so much, and we will see you tomorrow.